All right. Good morning, everybody. Good morning. Good morning. Put a one in the chat if you can hear me and see me okay. Let's just do a quick check real quick. Tina, what's up? What's up, Tanya? What's up, Bridget? What's up, Pam? I see you all. Welcome into day number 3 of the AI Business Summit. I hope you guys are excited for this because this is the grand finale. This is the biggest day. Do you guys know who we have today? Do you guys remember who we have in the lineup today? I don't know if you all remember or not. Let me just start out by giving you a little refresher of who's going to be on stage today. We have Russell Brunson getting ready to come on stage. We have Gary Vee. Who knows who Gary Vee is? If you've seen a video or two of Gary Vee, listen, my favorite, I'm going to be honest, of Gary Vee are his yard sale videos. Anybody seen those where he's at the yard sales negotiating a little bit? Those are my favorites, right? We have Gary Vee, Russell Brunson, Alicia Little, Tom Bilyeu, Dan Fleischman. Oh, man, we got more. And Neil Patel. Y'all. This lineup today is wild. So this is what I'm going to say to you. Do not leave your computer today. Do not leave your device. Because you leave your device for literally just a couple minutes, you're going to lose gems. You're going to miss out on gems. Now, yesterday was crazy good as well. Who was here yesterday? Just put me in the chat if you were here yesterday. Let me know in the chat if you were here yesterday. Carla was, Fonda was, Pete was, Vicky was. Okay. Somebody put in the YouTube chat, I'm so hungover from day 2 of the AI Business Summit. That's wild. That's crazy. But yesterday we had Eric Thomas. We had Eric Sue. We had Adley. Y'all, it was wild yesterday. We had even more. Listen. It was crazy good. So today, y'all, we're going to keep this momentum going. We have such a great lineup for you today. We had Myron Golden yesterday. Sandra says she loved Myron Golden. Yes, we had Myron on. But today, we're going to keep the energy going. So before we get started, get your cameras on, get your pen and paper in front of you, especially if you're VIP and Platinum. VIP and Platinum, wave at me real quick. Let me see. What's up? Good morning. Good morning, y'all. You get your coffee? You get your coffee, Karen? You get your coffee? Sandra, let me know. So this is what I want you all to do. Go ahead, VIP and Platinum, get your cameras on because today we have some interactive sessions for you. I heard that some of the speakers are going to be allowing some Q&A, so you need to make sure you're ready. Okay, Mark? All right, Monica, you need to make sure you're ready. So go ahead, get your camera on. Now, if you're on YouTube, I want to say that I've seen a couple people saying, yo, I missed yesterday. I had to work. I couldn't make it. I got you. I got you. Just want to let you all know, VIP and Platinum, once the event's over, you're going to get all the replays delivered right to your inbox. And so if you're watching on YouTube, just a reminder that you can get the replays. You can get the replays by going to aibusinesssummit.com/upgrade. It's pinned to the top of the YouTube chat. And actually, or you can go to this link up here. Both of them are the same. They both go to the same place. You can go to either one of these websites and go ahead and upgrade. You get lifetime access to all the sessions, every single session. So if you missed it and you're like, yo, I need yesterday and I want today, go ahead and upgrade. If you're over on YouTube and you're upgrading right now, go ahead and put upgrading in the chat. Now, I got something for the very end of the day. Who wants more giveaways? I got something special right here. Who wants to win this? Miss Collins, you want to win this? Let me see who else. Who else we got in here? Denise, you want to win this? Valerie, Dr. Tanya, you want to win this? I got something special right here. I got a Mac Mini I'm giving out at the very end of the day. Very, 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 very end of the day, around 3 to 4 o'clock today. We're going to be giving this out, so hang tight. But listen, I actually got something else I'm giving away. You guys like giveaways? Just put giveaway in the chat if you like giveaways real quick. Who wants an iPad? Let me know if you want one. Go ahead and put a yes in the chat if that is you and you want to claim that iPad. So we got how you qualify for the iPad. Here we go. I need y'all to listen to me. I need y'all to listen to me right now. I need you all to take a selfie from where you're tuning in from right now. All right, Charisse? I need you, Renee, I need you to take a selfie from where you're tuning in from today. And you're going to go tag Alicia Little on Instagram, okay? And even if you're on YouTube, you can take part of this. Go take a selfie from where you're at and go tag Alicia Little on Instagram. Her name is literally Alicia Little. You can't mess it up. Little is with a Y, okay? Alicia Little on Instagram, and tag her. And then on the next break, when I come up, I'm giving away the iPad to somebody that went and took a selfie and went and tagged her. Is that cool with you guys? So make sure you follow and tag her so I can identify you a little faster. Is that cool? If you're going to do that, just put working on it in the chat so I can give you a shout out. And so I know you're going to be heading over there. Megan already says done. Ooh, Megan's a fast action taker. Let's go. Let's go. Samantha says I'm working on it. Cynthia says I'm working on it. I love it. Ella's working on it. Awesome and amazing. So go do that, and I'll pick an iPad winner in just a little bit. Now, I do have a reminder for everybody. Just before I bring Alicia Little up, because Alicia is in the studio right now getting ready for you. She's going to be on in just a few moments. Hey, what's up, Alicia? What's up, Queen? I got a few things for them. One more thing to do real quick. So, number one, reminder that we still have an exclusive VIP and Platinum session tonight and an exclusive VIP and Platinum session tomorrow. So VIP and Platinum, I'm just reminding you, tomorrow is a VIP and Platinum only day. We have 5+ speakers just for you. So if you're here watching on YouTube, it's another incentive and reason why you need to upgrade, because tomorrow we're coming back starting at 10 a.m. Deborah, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for all VIP and Platinum. Y'all, that's going to be crazy. But tonight, everybody put tonight in the chat. Let me see if you're listening. Tonight, we have Gary Vee and Neil Patel doing an exclusive VIP and Platinum only call tonight around 3 to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. As soon as the main session wraps, VIP and Platinum, you're going to stay in your Zoom. We have an exclusive session for you with Neil and Gary, okay? Is that cool? Just put over-deliver in the chat. You feel like this is the best AI summit you've been on and we've over-delivered this week. Just put over-deliver in the chat. You're like, y'all, you are overdoing it. Alicia, I don't know how you can give us any more. Just put over-deliver in the chat. I love it. Okay, cool. So this is what I want to tell y'all real quick. Today, it's going to be a lot of information. I've told you this each day. It's going to be a lot of information. There's something, it may get a little overwhelming at times, but this is what I want to encourage you to do. I want you to just take time this weekend. Can I just encourage you to take 15 to 30 minutes this weekend? Once the dust has settled, once the summit's over, this is what I want to encourage them to do, Alicia. I want to encourage them to just sit down and review your notes. Sit down, just look at everything you learned. And I want you just to review, hey, what applies to me? Now, this is really important. I want you to schedule a date with yourself this Sunday or Monday coming up. I want you to, can we schedule a date with yourself? I want you to block out like 30 to 60 minutes if possible. If not, at least 15 minutes, just so you can sit down and say, okay, where do I go from here? It's been a lot. You've received a lot of amazing information. But I don't want you just to put it to the wayside. I want to make sure that you actually do something with it, because our team put weeks and weeks and months of effort into this. So this is what my assignment for you is today. Look, Marquis says, I've been up since 4 a.m. organizing this all. Marquis, shout out to you, brother. So this is what I want to encourage you to do. Go right now, set a date with yourself, sometime Sunday or Monday, where you're gonna plan out your execution mode. If that's going to be you, if you're setting a date with yourself, just put working on it in the chat real quick. Put working on it real quick. I got to know that you're actually taking me serious. All right? Judy's working on it. All right, love it. Orlinda says she's going to put it in her calendar. Maria's going to put it in her calendar. Tabitha is. Okay, listen, y'all. Well, I'm excited because, listen, I got some more giveaways I want to be doing. I got some more announcements for you all at the end of the day. But listen, I'm excited to bring up to this stage the one that dreamed this event into life, the one that had the vision to say, hey, I'm ready to go and impact as many people as possible with AI. Team, can we put on the biggest 2026 AI summit ever? We said, whatever you said, Queen. Whatever you want to do, we'll help you. So I want to welcome you all. Listen, you're about to learn from somebody. I hope you truly understand how passionate she is about you and artificial intelligence. She literally committed her whole life. Now listen, there's some people that are committed, but there's some people that are committed. And Alicia has committed every waking second of her day to making sure that you get what you need, and the world has education on artificial intelligence. So I need you all to stand up on your feet. If you are VIP and Platinum, I need you to stand up right now. On the count of 3, let's bring her in. Let's get some high energy up in this room. Let's show her some love for Alicia Little. Here we go. VIP Platinum, stand up. Here we go. 1, 2, 3. Let's go.
All right, all right, all right. Welcome, everyone. It is day number 3. How excited are we for day number 3? Wow, I have seen everything that you posted on LinkedIn, on Facebook, especially inside of the Facebook group. Love the mantras, the t-shirts, the plushies, all of the things that you have done during the summit so far. So congratulations. And a lot of the insights that you got from the speaker. So thank you so much for sharing and sharing with everyone else. So this morning, I'm opening it up with some interactive lessons. Are we ready? Are we ready for that? And I know that you're excited for the day and VIPs and Platinums. We have a VIP workbook that is coming for today. It's coming in your VIP folder shortly. Carlo, would you go ahead and put that in the folder as soon as you have it? Thank you so much. And I want to remind you too that at the end of today's session, today's general session, we have a special VIP and Platinum session where we are doing a behind closed doors interview with 2 amazing speakers and thought leaders. So make sure that if you haven't upgraded to VIP and Platinum that you do that right now. All right, okay, if you're ready for some goodness now, type ready, ready in the chat. Type ready, ready in the chat. Perfect, let's go. All right, so is everybody on their computer? To have the best experience, I like for you to be on your computer. So if you can, jump on your computer. Yep, ready, ready, I see it, I see it. Come on, Kimberly, Karen, Sonia, Arnold, Linda, Richard, Evelyn. I'm in room 1, Clarence, what's up? Miguel, Vicky, Patty, look at everybody here, and ready, so perfect. So go ahead and open up ChatGPT. Let's open up ChatGPT. And then I want to show you just a little bit about where AI is headed. And you'll see these conversations coming up today with the other speakers. So I'm going to give you a little preview into some of the things that they're going to talk about, like where AI is headed, some mind-blowing things. So a few things that we could do with ChatGPT and where it's headed and what it's doing and where we are with AI is that we can order something on ChatGPT without ever leaving ChatGPT. So we're gonna do a few orders right now. The first one is with something ChatGPT has called ChatGPT orders. So if you're an Etsy seller, do I have any physical product sellers here? You sell on Etsy or Shopify? Just say me in the chat if you sell physical products. I'm talking to you right now, is to make sure that you have what you're offering has instant checkout, because with instant checkout, they can buy right within ChatGPT without leaving. Let's do that first, and then we're gonna talk about other shopping options, and you'll hear the speakers talk about making sure that you show up when AI is recommending something, okay? So here we go with what I'm asking ChatGPT. So I'm saying, show me gift ideas for my sister, $50, earrings. They're available for instant checkout on ChatGPT. So now ChatGPT is searching for gift ideas for me under $30 that I can buy right inside of ChatGPT for my sister Lorette. So now here I'm just looking at the different earrings and I'm like, okay, these right here I like. Now I'm going to choose these silver dangle earrings, and then if you scroll down, do you see the buy button right here? So I can click on the buy button, and then I can buy without leaving ChatGPT. I think it might show my address, so let me just pull it off of the screen for a minute. Okay, they pulled it off for me. Okay, perfect. Let me just click the buy button and see if my address pops up, because I don't want that. It does. So hang on 1 second, and then I will finish this off. On the screen right now, it's just telling me to pay Etsy, so I'm paying Etsy, and then we'll come back to the screen so you can see what pops up. So just give me a minute here, and then I'll show you an example and a final result and where to find this within ChatGPT. So, all right, we can show back on the screen right now. But one of the things that you can see right now is it says purchase complete. And I never left ChatGPT. Somebody say she never left. I never left ChatGPT. Look at the top, you see I'm still in the ChatGPT browser. So I asked ChatGPT to search for an item for me that's a perfect gift for my sister, and I don't want to leave ChatGPT. So I searched for the item, got the item, clicked the buy button, and then it's connected to my link account inside of ChatGPT, or you enter in your billing account details, and then boom, the purchase is done, and it's going to arrive, it tells you when it's gonna arrive. So is that amazing? Is that amazing? So make sure if you sell physical products that you're preparing yourself for this time that we're in right now. People are not leaving ChatGPT to make their purchases. So now, where do we see our purchases in ChatGPT? So I'm gonna go into my ChatGPT account, and then I'm gonna click on settings, and now I have something that popped up called orders. You will not see orders in your ChatGPT account unless you have this unless you've ordered something, and then boom, all of a sudden you see orders. So here are the things that I've ordered through ChatGPT. And this one that I have right here, these hammered hoop earrings, if the camera can come back to me, here's the hammered hoop earrings that I received from the Etsy seller. So I'm opening it for the first time. And let's see, here's the earrings in the bag. Perfect. Dainty hoop earrings. Yeah, and here they are. So complete order right through ChatGPT to my house, and there are the earrings. Good? Everybody good? All right, so, and you just have a regular ChatGPT account to be able to do this, but on Etsy and Shopify, just make sure that you have instant checkout in place, and they have different guides. You can even ask ChatGPT, but they have different guides to how to do this. Now, if you're selling on one of those two sites right now, pay attention and go to ChatGPT and see if your product shows up in the search for the terms that you want people to search for and be able to buy just like this. Good? Yes, good. Charlene said this is dangerous. Pam says, will we even need Google anymore? Let's go a little bit, Pam, let's dig a little bit deeper into shopping. And ChatGPT has something called shopping as well. So we're gonna click on the plus sign, and then do you see shopping research? Plus sign shopping research, and it says, I want to buy a high quality minimalist leather laptop sleeve for a 13-inch MacBook because someone's about to win one, so I need to buy them a laptop sleeve. So I'm pushing go, and then what ChatGPT is doing is it's going to do the shopping research for me. So the research that I would normally do myself, ChatGPT is doing it for me. And then it's going to ask me some questions, this is where the research is even better. Like, what kind of closure? I like the magnetic flap, so we'll choose that. Lining preference, I can do soft felt, I guess. We can do microfiber, leather, or cotton. That doesn't matter to me so much. Press continue. And now ChatGPT is gathering all the options for me. It's going to ask me to preview the ChatGPT pics and rate them. Why would it ask me that? So ChatGPT is bringing me back, I'm testing you on your AI knowledge. So it's bringing me back these results, and it's like, all right, we have these results. I want you to preview them and rate them. Tell us which were the best options for you. All right, why is it doing that? Steven says it wants to know your preferences because Tamika said it's training, right? It's part of the training. So ChatGPT's like, if I can find out more of what she likes, then I can give her more of what she likes. So it's training, yes. Good job. So it's like more like this, not interested. I'm going to skip the training, and then we'll just skip on the training for now. And then let's just see the results. It says, thanks, your final picks will be ready soon. I recommend to you make the choices and train your ChatGPT so that it gets to know you for shopping. All right, let's do another ChatGPT shopping but this one is a little bit different. What I want to show you are connections on ChatGPT real quick. So you see the plus sign right here? I want you to click the plus sign. You're going to click more, and in this case, we're going to use Instacart as our connection. So how do you set up your connections with ChatGPT? And this is how we're turning ChatGPT into our virtual assistant again to get to do work for us. Now, normally, let's read what we're going to ask ChatGPT to do. A friend consumed too much hot sauce and now has an upset stomach. I want to order something for him from Instacart. What should I order? And send it to my address on Instacart with zip code 30331. Shout out Atlanta. We have anybody from Atlanta here? Type ATL or Georgia in the chat. So, yep, we always have Atlanta. Come on. Yes, I live in Atlanta. So we're going to click on settings. And then in settings, there's this part right there called apps. And inside apps, these are some of the apps that I have connected. Now, you can click on add more, and you're going to see pages of different apps that you can add to ChatGPT. And adding these apps just allows ChatGPT to do different things with these tools for you. So here's the question. I could just go straight to Instacart and try, let's see, where am I here on ChatGPT there? I could go straight to Instacart and just try to find this myself. Do I have it searching? Let me try again. But why am I asking ChatGPT to do this for me instead of me going to Instacart and thinking, all right, what does somebody need for their upset stomach? Oh, I could ask ChatGPT and I get that, and then I go to Instacart, and what happens? You search one by one, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart, add to cart. But now, watch this here. On your marks, get set, go! So go ChatGPT, go. So ChatGPT is not only going to come up with what I need to order, and it says that's called capsaicin overload. I know I didn't pronounce that right, but it's telling me the goal is to neutralize acid, soothe the stomach lining, and slow irritation. Here's a clean, effective Instacart ready list. So it gives me the Instacart ready list. Next steps, I can send this to your Instacart, which retailer, and I'm going to pick Publix in for this example here. And then now it's going to go and order everything for me. Boom, Instacart, let's go, let's go. And then it says, all right, allow adding 9 items to your Publix cart, add the items, and it's gonna add the items to my Instacart. Come on now. What? All right, here are all the items that have been added to my Instacart. Yes, I have a whole bunch of other stuff in my Instacart, so I won't press checkout, but if I press checkout, then it's checked out and appears at my door. So I do not use my phone anymore or the Instacart app to order anything from Instacart. It's all here on ChatGPT. So give me some good use cases for this. Some of you are getting your laptops and your iPads and your iMacs. We're using Instacart to deliver them. Boom, you could do it just like this. Also, you could put the recipe in or tell it what you want it to make and for how many people. And ChatGPT will come up with the recipe, everything you need to order, put it in your cart, and you just press checkout. Hello. So Michelle said automated shopping list. That's right. Yep, for a healthy meal plan, something like that. Okay, so some quick ideas and just showing you a little bit where ChatGPT is going. So here's my laptop recommendation that came back to me from ChatGPT doing the shopping research. So we can see it did some shopping research here, and it gave me my best overall pick. And in this case, it also did a comparison table so I can see, and this is why the shopping is called shopping research on ChatGPT, because it gives you the research. And now you can also ask it questions like, okay, I have a MacBook Pro and not a Pro and not the Air. Is this still a good choice? So now you can ask it questions about the shopping research. All right, everybody good with that? Yes, we good? All right, perfect, perfect, perfect. So pay attention to where we're going with AI. So we can place orders in there. We have all these connectors in there. We're really turning ChatGPT into our assistant. And yes, you can do these on other tools too. We're just using ChatGPT as our example. So now, I like it. Donette said, so I can create a list of my favorites, save it as a project, shop with my own personal ingredients. I'm so in love with this. How else can you use this? Somebody tell me, how else can you use this? So, yep, pay attention. Okay, pay attention to where it's going. I love this. All right. So now we're going to move into some of the things that I do on my Instagram. Is everybody following me on Instagram? Let's make sure real quick. Can the team just drop my Instagram in the chat, because we're going to be creating some of the videos that I do on Instagram to build my following. So we'll show you that. So if you're not connected to me on Instagram, it's instagram.com/Alicia Little. Everybody connected? Right? Everybody connected? Okay, perfect. Yes, perfect. And shout out to my team, for Jackie and Stephanie and the rest of the team, for updating Instagram all the time and helping me out. Now, for Instagram, have you seen the dancing videos? Let me see if I can scroll down. There's a lot on here, but have you seen the videos where I'm dancing on Instagram? I'm a very good dancer on Instagram, by the way. So I was scrolling to find it, but I'll just show you how to make it live, because a lot of you are saying, yes, you saw that. So let's just go and create it right now. So the tool that I'm using for this, can I show you the tool and you do not go to the tool right now? Does everybody agree? Because I want to make sure that I can do it and do a live demo. I can do it and do a live demo. Everybody promise. Say, I promise in the chat. If you promise, do not go to the tool right now. My team, you can drop the link for Higgsfield now. Carlo, I believe you have that link, but don't go there, all right? Don't go there. Please don't go there. Or wait till I'm done and then drop the link. Wait till I'm done if you can. All right. So I am at a tool that I love called Higgsfield.ai. And through Higgsfield, we're going to use another AI tool that's integrated called Kling. Now, why am I not just going to Kling? I'm not going directly there because Higgsfield has a lot of video tools on the inside. So I like to use a tool that has a lot of different tools so that I can use it and play around with it. So it has Sora in it, VEO3, Kling, all these tools that I'm using. Now I can just go to one place to use it. So what I'm going to do here is I'm going to go down to Kling Motion Control. And then in Motion Control, what I'm going to do is, yes, I was wondering if I should start with VEO3. Give me 3 seconds to think about this. I think I actually am going to start with VEO3, and we're going to come back to Higgsfield. Let me go to Gemini, because I wanted to start with something that everybody could do. All right, let's go to Gemini first, and then we'll come back to Higgsfield. So Gemini.google.com, we've played around with Gemini a lot, so I know that you are on Gemini and you have it. Most of you should see this button called Create Video. So sorry about that. I'm going to go to Gemini and then back to Higgsfield, because I want you to everybody to be able to do something first. Okay, so this is Gemini's update. So what I want to do is I'm actually going to upload the plushie that I made on day one. Does everybody have their plushie that they made on day one? If not, I'll give you mine for now, and you can watch the replay to make yours. And with VEO3, I'm actually going to put a prompt in here to make my plushie, get up and dance. So let me go ahead. I'll read it to you. I just want it to start rendering. So I use these type of things to get excitement around, for example, the AI Business Summit. So I'm going to use this video, and then the caption would read, or I put point of view on the top, like, getting ready for the AI Business Summit. So here I asked it, or here's my prompt. The background is set with Alicia's plushie walking out on a stage in front of several thousands, multicultural, diverse plushies of people. It might not do the people, it might just do plushies, but of all ages and demographics in the crowd. They're ecstatic upon Alicia's plushie arrival, and they jump as she jumps at the end of her intro dance. The music is like this. So now we're gonna see my plushie come out on stage and dance, okay? So let's give it a minute to generate the video. I see you all found your plushies. If you found your plushie, go ahead and head over to Google Gemini right now, gemini.google.com, and then we're going to have your plushie do something. It can say something for your business, whatever you want it to do. We're going to do that here. So we'll do another idea. While that one is generating, I'll click on create video. I'll upload my plushie or anything. You can upload yourself in the t-shirt, whatever you want to do with your motto on it. And I'm going to say, are you tuned in? Are you tuned in to the AI Business Summit? Business Summit. I hope so. So then I'm just going to type in the front this plushie walks out on stage and says this in front of a crowd. See, a crowd of plushie people. I hope so. And then we're gonna press go. All right, so we have our plushie doing two things, and you're doing the same thing. So we're at gemini.google.com, and let's see our plushie in action right here. And there is the plushie dancing. I don't know if you can hear the sound. Let me go to the one that I did earlier, and let's see if the sound is working. Oh, I think it's turned on now. Okay.
AI Summit, let's go. When I jump, you jump. Ready for the show. Let the beat drop. AI Summit, let's go.
Well, let's watch one more time.
When I jump, you jump. Ready for the show. Let the beat drop.
Some of you might not see the video option if you're not on a paid Gemini account. So if you're not and you don't see it, we're going to move to Higgsfield. I know some of you do see it, so I just wanted to show you that really quickly. And all right, so let's watch this last video right here. And really, this is a segment where I want to show you how we do different things. So later on, watch the replay and you can do this as well.
Are you tuned in to the AI Business Summit? I hope so.
Something simple, let it play again.
Are you tuned in to the AI Business Summit? I hope so.
All right, and so if you have a Gemini account that has video on it, then you can generate a video and then download the video as well. Pretty easy to do, right? Okay, perfect. Okay, so now let's go over to Higgsfield, and we are on, these are other videos that we're creating here, but we're on Higgsfield, and what I typed on was Higgsfield video. I'm in Higgsfield, I clicked on video, and then I click on Kling motion control. That's where we are right now. We're back on Higgsfield, Kling motion control. So I just showed you VEO3. Some of you are uploading your plushie or uploading something in your business, your mascot, whatever it is, and having it do something, okay? And then once you do that, let us know, and we'd love to see it. So, and you want me to share the prompt, this one here? Okay, so this one here, I will share. I do have a document for you today. And so this is the Business Summit Day 3. Gemini, oh, and the prompt is already on there. So that first prompt is already on there. I can put the second prompt on there about speaking on stage, just if you guys want to try it. And I just gave you my plushie if you did not generate one, want to do one yourself. Use your business mascot, your business logo, put it on your mascot or whatever. So the next thing that we're doing is we're going to use these 3 reference videos, these 3 dancing videos, or any reference video that you want. And we are going to use Higgsfield motion control to dance for a minute. All right, so now I am going to upload my reference video. And for me, it's this reference video And then now that you've seen, if you've been on my Instagram, that you see me do, and now I'm gonna upload my character image, which I did not put on that laptop, this laptop. Hang on one second. I see that I need to upload that to this laptop, and I'll do that in 30 seconds. There we go. I'm just sending myself a picture of myself. All right, perfect. And I'm going to upload it to my Google Drive. Actually, I can just put it right in Higgs Fields from my laptop. So let's do that. So here where it says add character image, I might have it in my assets library. Let me look for it here. Yes, it's this photo. Where do I have that photo? So I'm just trying to upload one of my photos really quickly of me as the character image. So I'm going to upload it here in Higgs Field. So I'm connected to my same account on my laptop as the presentation. And I can actually just go down and find it right here. So down here. All right, so let me click copy and start this over. Here we go. All right, so when you look on the left, it's kind of small, but under the motion, where it says motion control, I upload a video right there, and then I put me down there, and then I'm gonna click generate. And when I do that, watch this really quickly. It's gonna say in queue. I'm gonna show you where I did this before. I've done this before, just in the sake of time, but it's going to take whatever video. If you go back here to the dancing reference video, and Caroline put the link for Higgs Field. Thank you, Caroline. I will type it in here as well. You could pick one of these reference videos. I picked the top one right here, put it into Higgs Field, and your body, yourself can dance, and then you put, it's one of those point of view or those fun videos where you're promoting your business and your brand. So the Higgs Field link is alicialittle.com/Higgs Field. So if you love me, this is my referral link for Higgs Field. It'll open up Higgs Field for you. I know some of you were using it before, so or got that link before, but this is totally voluntary. I just want to show you what I'm doing. Do you have to do this? Absolutely not. I just want to show you what I'm doing. If you have a Higgs Field account already, follow me on this. So now it says the woman on stage dances with excitement, right? And then we click generate, and the video generates. So let me show you some examples while these videos are generating, because it does take a few minutes. But here's a video. So the difference between generating your video in Gemini and generating it with Higgs Field motion control, which is the Kling motion control, is that you can give it a reference video. So in this case, for this one, it has a different reference video. I can play that for you in a minute. But watch my plushie here, right here. Right, and so it follows the reference video. All right, excitement for the AI Business Summit. The one that you have seen, here's another one here with one of my photos I'm going to show you real quick. This is, you remember me wearing this yesterday, right? This is from yesterday. Right, that's from yesterday. And all we did, the crazy part about this is all we did is upload an image, and then this is the one that I think I have on my Instagram now right here. Yeah, if you remember this one. right? So this is Higgsfield motion control. So everybody said, now we need a dance summit, I know. But I just want to show you how you can do this. So if you do have a Higgsfield account, you can go ahead and click on video, motion control, upload a reference video and a picture of yourself. The best picture of yourself is going to be the full body picture of yourself, and you can do it that way. Some of the other things that you could do with motion control is you can upload a picture of yourself and then, or upload a picture of yourself talking, and then the reference video could be like you're looking up, look at the kind of the ad for motion control right here where it says how it works. And so upload a photo of yourself and a video, the video is someone else doing something, and now you're doing that thing that the someone else was doing in the video. Does that make sense to everybody? So they've got a bunch of examples here on motion control, but it could be you talking. Let me see. I'm about to be a really good runner. And then they give you some tips for this. ChatGPT does not do this video yet. Somebody's asking about ChatGPT, and it doesn't do this yet. So Stephen said, just purchased AI Fuel Profits and AI certification. Congratulations, Stephen Baines in room number 1. I see you. It does take some time to play around with it, but I just wanted to show you the basics of it. And then let me show you some other videos that I have made. Let's go back to Kling Motion Control, or just my asset library, actually. Just other videos that we make for business. I don't even know what this one is. I think one of my team members is making this, right? So, let's see, some other ones here. So, going off of things that are trending, I can actually do this one for you. I think I have this one, this motion control here.
So let's be clear, fortune favors the bold.
So with this one, I uploaded the picture of myself and this amazing pirate. And then I tell Higgsfield here what I wanted to create. And then there is the prompt. So create a realistic talking selfie video on the deck of an old wooden pirate ship at sunset. It has some descriptions in there. You upload the picture to ChatGPT and ask ChatGPT to write the prompt for you. It wrote the prompt, and let me just play this promo video real quick.
So let's be clear, fortune favors the bold, the curious, the ones mad enough to say, why not me? Join the summit, secure your place, and let's make the future nervous you showed up.
Right? But I have to give it what the character is going to say. So in this case, I gave it the content of what the character is going to say, and we put that right there in for it to make. I can click recreate so you can see it, for it to make the video right here. You click generate. This is actually generated in Kling 2.6. So yes, it's going to take some practice to learn how to make these AI videos, but they are great. They are a lot of fun. So the difference again between Gemini VO3, because VO3 is also right here in Higgsfield. So you could use VO3 in Higgsfield, or if you already have an account that has VEO3, you can simply go to googlegemini.com, click on create video. Sorry, you're going to see it at the bottom. It's going to ask me to start a new chat. Right at the bottom, it's going to say create video. For some of you, it might say it in the tools section too. Click on tools and see if it says right here create video. If you don't have that option to create video, you can either upgrade your Gemini account or use an account like Higgsfield to get all of the goodness in one. Is that good for everybody? Everybody remembers that? Yes? Good. So somebody says, what is Kling inside of Higgsfield? So inside of Higgsfield, it has different video generation tools. And we can actually go to the tool called Kling AI. And it's one tool. So Kling AI sits by itself and it's one tool. Here's the website for it. But I was recommending to you that you get a tool like Higgsfield, which has a bunch of video generation tools all on the inside. Sora 2, VEO 3.1. Do you see all of these inside of there? And then we have the different image generators inside of here as well. Yep, so you see the different video generators. So these are, some of the great things that we did, some of the things that we're doing inside of our account. So we're doing image and video generation. You want me to share the prompt with Johnny Depp? Sure. So this is the prompt. Here, I'm going to copy the prompt for you, and I will put it on your Notion doc real quick. All right, so let's scroll all the way down, and then pirate, I'm just going to call it the pirate prompt. And drop it right there. Good with that? All right, perfect. Everybody has that? Yes? You're welcome. You're welcome for the prompt. But the image was created elsewhere. So the image was probably created in Higgs field image generation. So you can create the picture here in the image generation. I'm going to scroll down and see if I can find it. We do our photo shoots in here as well, our AI photo shoots. There's a bunch of my AI photo shoots and stuff in here. So you can do those here. Good? Everybody's good? Yeah, so you could do this for, of course, for any business, for any use case. So if you look on our Instagram or our YouTube, one of the best performing videos for the summit was a video that was created this way, where it's like me and the different speakers, and I'm going to each speaker and getting ready and excited to have them for the summit. So it's about just taking it to the next level with your creativity. We talk about this a lot in AI Fueled Profits. So it's about just this video creation with AI. All these things that you can do with artificial intelligence. And some of the speakers have talked about the fact that you don't need to always show up on camera. You can use your AI to do different things. So that's one of the things that we do. All right, good? Yes, so is this what you used to do this summit video with you in your jumpsuit? I think the jumpsuit we used Sora 2 for that one. So we talked about Sora 2 in a previous summit, so I wasn't training on that again. So if you're Platinum, watch the summit before this one, and you will see, because Platinum members, you have links to all the previous summits, yes? Did you see those come in your email? So you have links to all the previous summits, and in a previous summit, you have Russell's message. In a previous summit, you'll see that you have, yes, Platinum said yes, they will get it. So you'll see that you have that training. And for the rest of you, we will make sure that we get a Sora 2 training to you maybe in another session. But yes, you guys have that there. So, on my Instagram, as we look through it, there's a lot of the videos that are AI. Let me click on Reels real quick. That we're using AI to really build and create content and keep our, of course, if you watch these on Instagram, you'll see how to do these as well. So the next thing I'm going to take you to is to show you how I do videos like this without ever showing up on camera. So now this video is showing step-by-step how to create an AI superhero as an example. All right, you see this right here? And do you see me at the bottom in the red jacket describing how to create it? Everybody says yes, say yes if you see it. Do you see how to do that? Yep, perfect, yep. So this version of me is created in a tool called HeyGen, and this is my AI avatar. Now, what does that mean? Let me unmute it for just a minute. Let's go back. It'll start over in just a second, and then I will unmute it when it starts over. Okay, here we go.
It's about scaling you. Bye for now.
Click the link, and I'll see you there. Bye for now.
Hey, let me show you how to create an AI superhero that you can use to promote an event or a business. First, go into ChatGPT and...
All right, and so now I muted it. So that's me walking it all the way through. The crazy thing is I never recorded that video. That me in the red jacket is my AI avatar. She did such a good job describing how to do all of this right here. Make sure that you watch this video because it's really good. So, and Carlo, if you could ask them to drop my link for HeyGen in the chat. So we're gonna drop my referral link for HeyGen. Let me sign in over here. if you could drop my referral link for HeyGen, that would be amazing. So with HeyGen, this is how I duplicate myself. Have you guys heard of AI twins or AI cloning? Yes? Have you heard of AI twins or AI cloning? Yes? You're saying yes. Okay, perfect. So, oh, you want me to put that link on the, yes, I will put, let me copy and paste it from the chat really quickly. I will put that link on the Notion doc, so thank you for asking. I will make sure that I do that. So AI twinning, AI cloning, everybody's saying that they've heard of it. Okay, perfect. So we're using a tool called HeyGen to do this. And now, and we're doing this for a lot of business owners who are like, they say that they're too busy to show up on camera. So go to the very top, whoever asked for me to paste it on the Notion document, thank you. It's pasted right there. You can click on this link now and it will open up HeyGen. And now you can be in many places without ever showing up on camera. All right, let's see, HeyGen, log me in. It wants me to do my double verification. Have a lot of you made sure that you're setting up your double verification on your tools so that when you log in, you've got to go, do like an authenticator app or log in again somewhere else. So I set those up just to make my accounts more secure. So make sure that you do that. Also, if you're giving your team access to your accounts, make sure you're using a tool that allows you to share passwords without giving them the login so that at any time you can remove them and they don't actually have your password, okay? All right, perfect. So HeyGen just released HeyGen for Business, and that's why I had to log back in. But all right, here we go. I'm pulling HeyGen over to my display, and boom, it is up. Now, this is going to be my favorite part of today's class. So this is the tool that I've been using for years. They used to be called Movio, and then back in 2023, they changed their name to HeyGen. It's an amazing tool, but this is how you can create your AI twins, your AI clones. So, and they call them your avatars. So I have different avatars, and my avatars are doing different things. You know, this is one of my avatars. And you can have your avatars have new looks as well. And so, for example, this is a video of me.
Hey, dashboard welcome.mp4.
Right? This is a video of me. I think we're just
Try
testing it.
creating videos with it. Also, click.
Right? So that me talking, pointing, all kinds of stuff, I never recorded that video. I just used HeyGen to type in the script, and then I say that. To get the best of yourself on video, pull out your cell phone or your camera, record yourself. So record yourself for 2 minutes, and then you're gonna take that recording, upload it to HeyGen, and it turns you in to your own AI avatar. How have I used this AI avatar? I've used this AI avatar for client onboarding, for new team member onboarding, and most of all for social media productions. How many of you would love to do more on social, but you don't want to show up on camera all the time? Yes? Give me a yes in the chat or a me. Woo, yeah, you don't want to show up on camera all the time. So now you go to HeyGen, clone yourself, and then you create a project and tell your clone what to do. I'm going to walk you through some of HeyGen's features really quickly, and then you can see some of the things that we do with it. Here's one of the things that we do with it. I'm just going to show you really quickly. So we turn a lot of our postcards or our posters into talking posters by putting them into HeyGen as well. So talking about the different things that HeyGen can do, please just let me walk you through it. You can go to the website after. Just going to do a quick walkthrough because I want you to get some of these things. So in HeyGen, you go to create a video, and then you can go to the newest thing they have, or one of the newest, called Video Agents. And this is where you can have, you upload your reference video, and then you can have you just tell it what you want, and it will turn it into a talking video for you. So, and you can have different avatars and that kind of stuff. The next thing you do is called Create an AI Studio. And let me dismiss this notification here. And when you create an AI studio, you can bring an avatar in, type in your script, and that avatar is gonna say whatever is on your script. So it's like, hey everyone, welcome to the AI revolution. Be locked in. All right, perfect. And then we click generate over here. And then can the team drop that Notion link for day 3? Somebody's asking for the HeyGen link from that Notion link there, yep. So, oops, that was cling. Let me close that down. And then we are gonna just call this video live demo. And then click submit. And then it's gonna generate that video right there. And then here you see a lot of me in the red jackets, right? That's my avatar talking. I'm just showing you some of the other videos that are in here. There's some videos that I can't wait to show you, so just give me a second. My avatar running away from the Grinch. So we do a lot of video production here as well in HeyGen. So the next thing in HeyGen that I want to show you, so like here's an ad that we do for a client. So the client doesn't have to go out and hire a model to put their content up on LinkedIn. They're looking for new employees. They're using AI avatars, and we're creating that content for them. So if you go into create, you can also click on photo.
I can turn any photo into a video just like this.
Watch this.
After watching this video, you'll be able to too. On HeyGen, select photo to video with Avatar 4. Upload your photo and insert your script. You can upload audio, record your own voice, or just type it out, which is what we're going to be doing. Select a voice.
Hey there, here's how I sound. Hope you like it.
Hey there, here's how I sound. Hope you like it. The right voice for...
Hey there, here's how I sound.
And hit generate. I can turn any photo into...
Right? And so you heard him say that you can also upload your own voice. So I do have my voice in here, and that's why when you're hearing it on Instagram, my voice is in the... Like, it's me, it's my voice. It's because I've done that. So what I'll actually do for VIP and Platinums is I will record a video to show you how to do that and to take HeyGen to the next level. So would you like that? So we'll do a special HeyGen session for VIP and Platinum. Good? Are we good with that? All right, everybody. So VIP and Platinum will get that. And I just wanted to show you a quick run through of this tool that I use. And then now we're about to bring on the next speaker. So if you're not VIP or Platinum, it is the time to upgrade. It is time to upgrade. Could I have somebody bring me that award right there that's sitting right there? Stephanie, maybe bring me that award, because I'm about to introduce the next speaker. So I want to make sure that everybody is locked and loaded for the next speaker. In fact, I'm going to stand up. Stay right there. Stay right there. Maria. Maria is human, but she looks a lot like me, so I always call her my human twin. So Maria, you almost right? Not yet, because this next speaker that is coming up, is everybody ready? In fact, we need to make sure that everybody is locked and loaded for this next speaker, all right? This next speaker I have known for, I don't even know how many years, 20 years. I knew him when he was in college, and let me tell you something about him. Before he built the business that he built that we're about to talk about, he was so determined. He spent money investing in himself. I saw him the first time he spoke on a stage at a summit called the Big Summit and the Big Seminar, and he was just such an amazing person. And here's what I've learned from him, that it is about discipline, that it is about investing in yourself, that it is about investing in other people. He has also helped so many people to grow, multiply, and expand their business by his software called, anybody know the name? Drum roll, please. ClickFunnels, and I just had to bring one of my ClickFunnels awards here today so that you could all see this. Do you know how to get one of these awards? Does anybody know how to get one of these awards? Tell me in the chat, how do you get one of these awards? You can see my name and my sister's name on there. We have 3 more of these at home, but we brought one with it. $1 million or more in sales in one funnels. Yes, I'm talking about the one and only Russell Brunson of ClickFunnels. Everybody stand on your feet. Come on now. Stand on your feet. Thank you, Maria. Stand on your feet for the one, the only founder of ClickFunnels, co-founder of ClickFunnels, and such an amazing person, Russell Brunson. Russell!
So many of us are so focused on the science of achievement.
The only person you should learn sales from is Russell Brunson.
What are the step-by-step process? How do I get to that thing?
He'll take complex things and he'll make them very easy to understand.
He's excellent at breaking the complex down and making it extremely simple so that you can execute it. That's his brilliance.
It's an art project, right? There's not a step-by-step. In fact, if you did step-by-step art, it's not actually art. The magic in art is when you create something new. So how do you get that fulfillment? What is the thing you actually want?
He's not only the best marketer alive, in my opinion, he's the best marketer who ever lived.
Entrepreneurship is my art. Russell's changing the industry, 100%. ClickFunnels has been art.
He's a marketing genius.
And on a grand scale.
This is how you become good at your art.
When Russell was on stage, these guys were like shouting out that they love him.
I love you guys too! I learn something new every single time he speaks.
The single greatest marketer of the 21st century.
The goat of the marketing industry.
New York Times best-selling author, collects books.
His ideas have literally shaped, crafted, and molded how we view modern-day marketing. But also, everything he does is with integrity.
The one, the only.
On your feet and make some noise for Mr. Russell Brunson!
It's so good to see you.
It is so great to see you. When you were talking, I was like, man, I can't believe that was like 20, probably more than 20 years ago, the first time we met, which is crazy.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It's so good to have you here. Thank you so much for being here today. We're so excited to learn from you. So I'm turning it over to you, but thank you so much.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you. I'm excited to hang out with you guys. And this is kind of interesting for me. I've been watching parts of the summit over the last couple days and seeing everything, and it's so cool to see how everyone's using AI. Like, everyone's got their own lens that they look at this world through, and then based on that, they're using AI to do this and that, and it just blows my mind every single time that I see it. And I think for me, for a while, I was like, I don't know if I'm using AI right, because I wasn't doing what everybody else was doing. And really for me, when I started using AI, I started having a lot of success with it, I was doing the things I was currently doing, but I figured out how to amplify those things and how to grow them, and how to scale them so much faster because of AI. And so this is stuff I've never actually taught this. This is my first time publicly talking about what I'm doing with AI, but we are behind the scenes at a pretty high level doing some really, really cool things with it. I've trained my internal team on what we're doing, and then they're replicating and they're speeding up and getting faster and faster, but this is my first time teaching it publicly. So if I'm a little scattered, it's because I don't have like slides with a million different things. Like, I have a couple things I'm going to show you, but this is not a formal presentation of me teaching you guys the secrets of what to do with AI, as much as like, this is what I'm actually doing, and it's working really well, and we're blowing up all of our companies at record rates. And so that's kind of the game plan. I hope you guys are cool with that. You're gonna see a glimpse behind the scenes of what's actually happening. I'm sure in a year or two from now, I'll make a presentation showing you here's exactly how to do it, but you guys are getting the cutting edge because I'm learning this right now, and it's been so fantastic. We're using it in a lot of different ways. We're using it to create video sales letters. We're using it to create webinars. We're using it to create challenges. We're using it to create email sequences. We're using it to create ads. But there's one common pattern amongst all of these things, how we're doing them, and it's I thought it was just common sense because this is the way my brain works. But when I showed it to people internally, some of my friends and stuff,
they're like, holy cow, like that's just a different frame to look at things. So my goal is hopefully give you guys a different frame to look at AI through, show you exactly what I'm doing it, and then hopefully you can model what I'm doing and use it inside your guys' business. So that'd be the game plan. Okay, so before I kind of show you guys my process and how it works, I'm going to show you some examples of what we're doing and how we're doing it. I want to go back to, again, everybody who's using AI, they're doing it through their own personal lens, right? Like this is the lens of how I view the world, and when I'm taking AI, it's like amplifying my lens of the world. So anyone I'm curious real quick, who here is familiar with me? Like if you've heard of me before, heard of ClickFunnels, or heard of funnel hacking or funnel hackers, if you've heard that before, like raise your hand, say yes, yes, yes. If you're not, you're like, who is this weird kid that talks really fast? Okay, we got a lot of yeses. Okay, so if you've been in, okay, awesome. Dang, there's a lot of people on this chat. This chat is flying. How exciting. So if you look at the way that I look at the world, you guys know, like we created an identity. We call our people funnel hackers, right? And then we did an event called Funnel Hacking Live for the last decade, and we had teach people how to funnel hack. So I look at the entire world through this concept of funnel hacking, and the way that I would do anything, because I don't think I'm that creative or that smart or that anything, but I'm really, really good at paying attention. So I'm always looking at what people are doing and how they're doing it and what's happening. In fact, I remember the very first product I ever created, even before, a lot of you guys know my potato gun story, but even before the potato gun story, the very first thing I ever created was a software product called ZipBrander. And the reason why is because I got on the internet and I was looking at a bunch of people, and there was this guy named Armin Morn. He ran an event called the Big Seminar, and so like I was watching what he was doing, and then he had a bunch of software, and all the software was like, he had one called eCover Generator, and it would generate eCover, Sales Letter Generator, Header Generator. He had like, I don't know, 10 different products. They're all something generator, right? And he sold them all for $67. And then when he did it, he had a long sales page. He would have a headline, and they would have a software box, and they would have his picture, and then he had a sales letter. And so for me, I saw like all his things. I'm like, I want to create software. That was my first idea. And then I didn't have an idea for software, so I'm like, what could I actually create? And eventually I came up with this idea called ZipBrander. I'm not even explaining what it is because that doesn't matter. But I hired someone, they built the software, and then I was like, now I need to sell this. How do I do it? I didn't know. I said, well, I see what Armin's doing, and I didn't have the phrase for it at the time. But what I did is I said, I'm going to funnel hack him. So I did. I took his page, and I took like eCover Generator, Sales Letter Generator, I took all of them, like had them side by side. I printed them all out so they're on my desk so I could see them. And then I opened up Microsoft Front Page, because that's how we built web pages back in the day. And then I was like, okay, Armin has a header on all of his. I'm going to put a header on top of mine. So I put a header. And then I was like, Armin's got a headline. I'm going to put a headline. And so I looked at all 5 or 6 of his headlines. I made my version of the headline. Then I saw he had a picture of his face right there. So I put a picture of my face. And I modeled the look and the feel and layout. My page looked like an Armin Morin product, if I'm honest with you. And then he sold this for $67. I sold mine for $67. And so it was done. Like I modeled exactly what he did. I funnel hacked what he did, and I started selling it. And that was the very first thing I ever sold on the internet. And it was so cool and so exciting. And so for me, like that was kind of how I started this journey. Is I didn't try to create something from new. I was like, what are people already doing, and how can I model what they're doing, right? And so that's what funnel hacking is. Again, you guys probably heard me talk about it before, but that's kind of how it works. So if the team can pull my slides up real quick, I'm going to show you guys how I would do this in the past, okay? So this is an example. I use Trello. So in Trello, I was, this is a couple years ago, I bought a green drink company called ZumaJuice, and I was really excited. And so step number 1 for me is I'm going to go funnel hack. So I'm going to find everybody else who has a green drink offer right now. Let me go find those people and see what they're doing. So as you can see here, Sculpt Nation had a green drink, Patriot Health Alliance had one, Skinny Fit had one, Organifi had one. So, and there's probably, I don't know, there's probably 30 different green drink companies we found, right? So I saw that, so I took a screenshot of their entire sales page. And then I did what every good entrepreneur has got to be good at doing, pulled my credit card out of my wallet, and I bought the product and took a screenshot of every single page in the funnel, right? And then I waited till they started sending emails. And every email that would come in, I would take the email, I put it into a text file, and I put it in this Trello board. And so I was looking at like everything they're doing. So again, we call this funnel hacking. Funnel hacking is seeing exactly what they're doing, right? So I funnel hacked, let me see. I funnel hacked this company, so that's what their funnel looked like. I funnel hacked this company, that's what their funnel looked like. I funnel hacked this company. So every single company, I would go funnel hack and see exactly what their pages were like. And then based on that, I wouldn't go and just copy any of them, but I had all these ideas. I say, okay, I like how these guys did this, I like how these guys did this. And then from that, then I would go and create my version of my pages, my emails, and my everything, right? And so this is the process I've been doing now for 20 years. It works really, really well. I thought it was a shortcut because it sped things up. But based on what we're doing with AI now, it speeds this up times infinity. And so I'll get into that here in a minute. But I want you guys more to understand the concept of funnel hacking, because then when you put this layer of AI on top of it, that's what changed everything for me, okay? So that's what funnel hacking is. That all makes sense? If it is, type in funnel hack in the comments, or funnel hacker if you're a funnel hacker. Type in funnel hacker and we'll see you guys if y'all get it. All right, my funnel hackers, awesome. Okay. So with funnel hacking, I set up a couple rules because I started teaching people this, and then people started going and just copying other people. I'm like, no, don't copy. That's unethical. It's illegal. It's stupid. Like, don't copy. Funnel hacking is different. It's modeling, right? And so I started showing people, I'm like, when I funnel hack, like when I was going to build my book funnel, I didn't just go and like copy someone's book funnel. I looked at Ryan Levesque, I looked at Brendan Burchard, I looked at Dean Graziosi, I looked at probably 50 different book funnels. Then from all of that, then I went and I make my version, okay? So these are the rules we had for funnel hacking. These are very true, especially AI, because AI is so easy to copy. People don't copy, but you're going to funnel hack using this process, okay? So number one is model, don't copy, okay? Never be a knockoff. No one likes knockoff. Someday you're going to be in an event, you're going to see the person you ripped off, and they're going to know you ripped them off, and just don't be that. Like, that's not the right person. Long term, it never pays off. It's just dumb. So you're not going to, you're going to model the structure, layout, price points, but not copying the images and the graphics and the designs and the copy, right? Number two is I never just modeled direct one-to-one, right? I try to have at least 3 different influences that I'm going to mix into my thing, and then I create my new version based on that. But I'm having multiple different influences to influence the thing I'm going to create. And then I'm gonna add in my own spin, like the uniqueness of me or of you, like the Russellism. I'm gonna add some Russell into there. I'm gonna stir that in the pot, and then thou shalt ClickFunnels. We go into ClickFunnels and build it out. Okay, and so that's what funnel hacking is. That's what I've been teaching people for a long time. Okay, so now you understand funnel hacking. I want to show you what I'm doing now in AI, because again, for me, I think I was a little slower picking up AI. It was probably a year or so in, and I wasn't doing much with it. I didn't really understand it, and I would try little things. I'd be like, hey, ChatGPT, write me a webinar. And he'd like spit out a webinar. It's like, it sucked. I'm like, oh, write me a webinar as if you're Russell Brunson. He would write a whole webinar, but it's a little better, but still kind of crappy. And I was like, AI sucks. And so I just kind of gave up on it. And then fast forward to, 6 months ago or so, I went to, we did an event. And I'll show this right here. This is the output of it. But I went to an event at the headquarters of Agora. And if you guys know who Agora Publishing is, they are the biggest direct response brand in our industry. They do like $1.5 billion a year selling financial newsletters. So we went to their company. We spent 3 days. We took my highest level mastermind group. We spent 3 days there with the Agora guys, and it was really cool because we spent time with them. And what was fascinating, if you look at the way the Agora's business works, they have I think they have 4 different brands. Each brand has like 6 gurus underneath it. And then each guru has like 3 or 4 copywriters, okay? And then every 6 weeks, each guru pops out a new front-end VSL. So they're popping out so much copy, so many things. It's crazy, right? And I was going there, I was like, this is insane. But like, how do you produce that much stuff, right? You think about 4 companies, 6 gurus, that's 24 gurus. Each guru has like 3 copywriters. So they're like 75 to 100 copywriters for Agora, just writing copy like crazy. I was like, that's amazing, but I can't afford to do that. Like that's I don't know how much that cost them, probably $30 million a year just to pay for the copywriters. And so when I was flying home on the flight afterwards, I was like, I wonder if I could use AI to replicate what they were doing, okay? And so I took it through the lens of like how Russell views the world through funnel hacking, right? Took it through this different lens, and I went and I spent about 4 or 5 hours building out the context. I'm gonna talk about that here in a minute, building out the context. After that, I spent about an hour writing out this script for this video. And then actually, the script turned out so good, I sent it to one of my friends who's an animator, and I said, I want you to animate this, but I want it to be all through AI. So he animated the whole thing through AI. Ended up being a 50-minute long-form VSL, and this long-form VSL right now is crushing it for us. This would have cost me, if I would have hired a copywriter, probably $40,000 to $50,000 to write, and probably would have taken 6 to 8 weeks. Again, I did the entire thing in about 6 hours. I'm going to push play just so you see the first 30 seconds, so you guys see the quality of what came out. But this is from the script written by AI and the video creation done by AI. And again, right now we're spending about $1 million a month into this video profitably. So like it's crazy. So let me just show you guys a quick clip real quick.
Right now, as you watch this, your brain is being hijacked. You think you're in control. But But there's a backdoor to your mind that 99% of people don't know exists. In 1914, a discovery was made that should have stayed buried. The hidden switches that control human behavior were exposed. For over a century, a select few have used this.
Okay, I'm gonna stop. My goal is not to show you the whole video. Although in the comments, you guys are like, I've seen this multiple times. It's spooky. I've seen this very well. Okay, so my ads are working. You guys have seen it. Just so you know, this is killing it. This is crushing it. So after this happened, I was like, okay, I have a formula now. I want to do this faster. And in the last 4 or 5 months since I did this first one, I have a whole production team right now. We're pumping out long form VSLs, ads, email sequence, everything at record pace because AI has sped up the process so quickly. So that's what I'm going to show you guys. Yes, cool if I just kind of walk you guys through my process. Okay, so you guys are cool. Okay, so it keeps popping my Facebook feed. If the ad keeps showing up, you know it's working, right? Okay, so this is how I view the world. So when I'm going to create something amazing, so the first thing I need to know is the output. What is this supposed to look like when it's actually done? Okay, that's step number one. So that could be anything. That could be like again, Armor More. Like when I was funnel hacking Armor More back in there, I was like, here's 8 sales letters for software. That's the output. So when I'm creating something, it needs to look like that. That's what the output's supposed to look like. Okay. When I was doing the VSL, that Secrets of Propaganda VSL, the first thing is I spent time trying to figure out, like, what do I want this to look like? I don't want to say, write me a VSL and it's going to like just pump out garbage. I'm like, I need to figure out exactly what the best thing is, right? So I can figure out what is the output I want it to look for. Okay. And I'm going to go and I'm going to find as much context as possible to plug in here to the output. Okay, and I'm sure you guys have heard the word context a lot over the last couple of days here at the event. But the rule of thumb that I've learned is for every 1 word that you want coming out of AI, you have to put 500 words of context in. Okay, so I did that. The Bernays Secrets of Propaganda VSL. I spent 5 or 6 hours just getting the context into AI, and then 1 hour writing it. Okay, so that's the ratio. Like for every 1 word output, you have to put 500 words in. Okay, so all the heavy lifting happens up front. Okay, I'm gonna do a whole bunch of stuff before I ever once ask it to create anything. Okay, so first is the output. I'm gonna go deeper in this, but then number 2 is then the context. Okay, so now I know here's the output of what it's supposed to look like to be correct. Then I need all the context, all the stories, the ideas, the concepts, like everything, all the context about it I need to have. And the third thing is then now I need it to capture my voice. I need it to say it correctly the way that I would say it. So it doesn't sound like somebody else. It actually sounds like me. So these are the 3 things that make this whole magic trick work for me. Okay. Okay. So, let me go a little deeper. So let me come back. So the very first is output. So let's just say I did this demo for my internal team. I was showing them like writing a webinar. So I was like, okay, if we're writing a webinar, we know the output, like what it needs to look like. And so the first thing I did, I was like, okay, well, I have a training program called the Perfect Webinar on how to do webinars. So I took my Perfect Webinar training and I transcribed it and then I threw it into Claude. Okay, so now it has my training. But then I was like, I want to give it more context so it's the output correctly. So then I found 3 webinars that I had done in the past that all done over $10 million. So I knew the structure was really good. I transcribed all those and I added those into the output, right? So now it's like, here's the teaching of how it works. Here's 3 times it actually worked, okay? Then I have a back-end $10,000 coaching program teaching people how to create a webinar. So I went through, I took every single training from the entire program and I put that in there, okay? So now, AI has all of this context. It knows, here's the training how to do webinar, here's 3 times Russell did the webinars, here's the entire coaching program that goes slide by slide by slide by slide. So now it has all the outputs. So it knows exactly how it's supposed to be structured based on everything that it just learned from me, okay? And like I'm literally putting in, again, if you look at the coaching program, everything, it's probably, I don't know, 50 hours worth of stuff that I'm putting into here, okay? So that's step number 1. So now I'm like, now it knows exactly what I want. So now the output's gonna look the way I need it to look and to feel, okay? Number 2 now is what's the context, okay? So for context, I'm gonna go and I'm gonna find videos and articles and stories and everything I can that's gonna be the stuff that's going to be weaved into the output, right? So for example, when I did the Secrets of Propaganda video, I was trying to find a whole bunch of stuff. But one of them, I went to YouTube, and there is let's see, Secrets of the last 3 years, and the most important one's the Book of Mormon.
To think that Joseph Smith,
sorry, you go to YouTube, autoplaying. Century of Self. Okay, so there's a documentary called The Century of Self. So this is a 4-hour-long documentary telling the story about Freud and Bernays and how they all work together. So I was like, there is the context I need. If I'm going to be telling this long form VSL, telling the story, like I don't know all the stories about these guys. I know some of the stories, I don't know all of them, right? So what I did is that when I got this 4-hour video, I transcribed it, have all the context, right? Now I add that to the AI. So now AI knows like, oh, here's the entire 4-hour documentary telling the life story of Freud and Bernays and how the whole thing worked, right? So now it knows the story. But I didn't just do that. And then I went and I found every podcast about Bernays. I found every, in my video, I talked about Dan Kennedy. I found all the Dan Kennedy stuff. So I found as much context and stories and examples and everything possible, and I plugged that into AI, okay? So now AI has, number one, the entire output of what it's supposed to look like when it's done correctly, has all the context, has all the stories it needs to weave into the thing, and then the last one is voice. It needs to learn how to speak like I speak, if it's going to be a VSA about me, right? And so what I do is I upload me speaking from stage. I'm saying, this is me speaking from stage. Listen how I do my stories and my cadence and how I talk, right? Here's books I wrote, here's articles, here's videos. And so I'm putting as much of my voice as possible, okay? Here's like 5 podcast episodes of me speaking about these things, okay? And once I have these 3 things, this is the big trifecta, then I can create magic, okay? And this is where then I'm like, okay, hey, help me write a webinar now, right? That's like, so I'm 5 hours in and now I'm finally asking AI to help me to start writing something, okay? But not until it has all the output, all the context, and all the voice, okay? So most of my time what I'm doing is I'm literally finding videos, I'm transcribing them, and I export the transcripts and I plug them in, okay? All right, you guys getting this so far? Hopefully you guys can all hear me. Someone said my voice wasn't working. Okay, good, you guys can hear me. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's the core thing. So let me show you a couple examples I pulled up of my actual workload. So the other day, we have a new software app that we're working on, and I wanted to create an explainer video to sell it, right? It's like a 3 to 5 minute video to explain the software, how it works, and all sorts of stuff, right? So the first thing, again, is like, what's the output? So who's created something that's very similar to what I want the output to be, right? And so for me, like my favorite producers of like short form videos that are funny are the Harmon Brothers. How many of you guys like the Harmon Brothers? So what I did is I went to Harmon Brothers, and on harmonbrothers.com/ourwork, they have a page, and check this out. It has all of their viral videos all here in one spot. So like there's the pooping unicorn. There's another pooping unicorn. There, the top 3 are pooping unicorns. Poopery, photo books, another photo books one, the Camp Chef, the Redneck Fiberfix one. I think this one might be the ClickFunnels one. They did one for us. No, there's ClickFunnels right there. This is the purple mattress. So they create these videos. Now, if you know anything about the Harmon Brothers, they charge a lot of money. I think we did 3 or 4 videos with them, and it's like $500,000 up front plus a percentage of ad spend. So all these videos, you know, for them to make something like this, it's going to cost you $3 to $5 million and all said and done for them to create a video like this, right? And they have the best script writers, the best producers, the best ideas, the best storytellers in the planet. So I'm like, how do we compete with Harmon Brothers? I can't, but I know exactly what they're like. Here's all their highest converting videos of all time. If I know what that is, what should I do? I should funnel hack it. So this is my secret. What I did is I just took this page right here, and I only use 2 AI really. I use Manus and I use Claude. Those are my 2 favorite. So Manus is like my workhorse. This is where I'm like, I need Manus. I need you to go do some hard work for me. So what I did is I said, first I said, is anyone taking the best viral videos from Harmon Brothers and post them online? Can you find the transcripts? If not, can you identify and find as many viral videos? You can find a lot of them here. So basically I gave it the link. I gave it this link right here, right? So it went through and it couldn't find any of them. But it said I found 32 videos. And then, and the last thing it said is that after you find the videos, transcribe the videos, right? And so Manus is like my free transcription platform. So 95% of what Manus does for me is just transcribe bulk things. Like when I had Century of Self, here's a 4-hour documentary. Go transcribe it, Manus, and it goes and it transcribes it. So it took this, it found 32 Harmon Brother videos, went through, and then boom, it transcribed them all. Here's all the transcripts. I exported them all, and then guess what I had? Boom, I had output. Now I know exactly what it's supposed to look like when it's done. And usually I'll ask it to analyze it. I'll be like, analyze, actually usually I take it to Claude and have Claude do the analyzing, okay? So Manus gets me all the output. So I have all of that. Now I did other output too. I also, to context of, for what our app is, I found YouTube videos of other creators talking about the pain problems that they had that my problem solved. So I found all those. I found a whole bunch of other things. So then I did the same thing. I threw it in Manus. I had it transcribe all of these podcasts and YouTube videos from people who were complaining about the problem that my product solves, right? So the context, and then I uploaded 5 or 6 videos of me so that it knew exactly how my voice is. And so now I had everything here inside. I had all these transcripts, and then I come over to Claude and I plug them in, right? So I come to Claude, and if you look down here on the side, I don't know if you guys can see this, but in Claude, you can create a project. So I create a project, and then first thing was I add files. So look right here. You can see all of these files right here. These are all of the transcripts from every Harmon Brothers video. It's all the transcripts from VSLs, short form VSLs had my voice. It's all of the people who did YouTube videos, like Casey Neistat talking about this problem, and other people. So it's just all the transcripts. Okay, so again, that would have taken me 3, 4, 5 hours to get all that in there. Now that I have that, and all the context is there, now it's magical, right? So then I would come in, and the first thing I would do with AI is I would say, all right, here is all of the Harmon Brother videos. Analyze all these and tell me what you find out. So it'll go watch all 32 videos, it'll analyze them all, comes back, say, every single video had this, and this. I'm like, sick, now we know exactly what the output is. Then I'll say, here's all the context, analyze all that. And so it's going through, it's like, oh, I found out, Casey Neistat said this is the issue, and so-and-so said this, and so-and-so said this, and they're all trying to solve the problem. I was like, sick. And then here's my voice, how my whole thing works, we get that, and now I'm like, now I can start asking you to create something. So then now all the context is in there, then I go into Claude, and I'm like, hey, I just had 29 project files, these are all transcripts. I had analyze it, so you can see they analyze it, so this is how they analyze it. Here's what, based on the 29 Harmon Brother videos, this is what it looks like. It starts with an absurd hook. Here's examples of all those absurd hooks. Then had a relatable problem that stated hilariously. There's examples. Then there's an alternate fail parade. There's that one. And then number 4, the it's real moment. And so all their videos, all 29 follow the exact same structure. So I know exactly what the output needs to look like if I want to win, right? Exact structure. So I go through, it gives me all this stuff. And then Claude in this chat already had all my info. And it's like based on, so it already had context and voice, right, from earlier. So it said, based on that, do you want me to draft a full Harmon Brothers style script for Backstage Pass? I'm like, yes, that would be amazing. And then, boom, it pops out the entire thing in like 3 minutes. And here it is, right here. This is the entire script that it wrote for me. And it is so good. And now we are producing this and getting it done. And this thing will probably make me, I don't know, $5 or $6 million in the next year or so. And that was the process, right? Now I'm coming out with the most insanely good output possible. I would have had to pay the Harmon Brothers just to initiate them to write a script for me, $500K, right? And instead, I paid Manus $200 a month, and it transcribed all those in about 15 minutes. And I'm paying Claude $200 a month, and it, wrote that in another 5 or 6 minutes. And that's the game plan. You guys getting this? If you guys are getting this in the chat, say, this is so cool. I finally understand. Funnel hacking wins. Funnel hacking is the coolest thing ever. AI funnel hacking. Yeah, okay, the chats are flying. This is really fun. So that's the way that I do this. That's the game I've been playing, you guys. I've got my entire team doing this, right? So we did the same thing. Like we're doing a big challenge next week, and I was like, we need a good email sequence, right? And so we went through and we found, I think 4 or 5 of the last biggest challenges online, and we funnel hack everything. So we pulled it out, and like a good example, Dean and Tony did a challenge, I think 3 or 4 months ago. So we funnel hacked the entire thing. Guess how many messages they had, emails and text messages that went out during their challenge? Any ideas? Any guesses? 101. They had 101 emails and text messages that went out during their challenge. Now, for me to sit down and write out 101 messages would have taken me forever. I would have had 2 or 3 full-time copywriters. It would have been a nightmare. But instead, guess what we did? We took the entire thing, all 101 messages, put them in one huge document, and added it for what? Boom, for the output. This is what it should look like when it's all done. So we had that, right? Then we needed context. So then I'm like, here's what my challenge looks like. It's not an AI summit like Dean and Tony's was. Mine is called the One Common Club Challenge. And this is what it is. And I gave all the context. I talked about day 1, what I'm doing, day 2, day 3. So I get all the context, knows everything's happening at my event. Then I took all of the emails that I've written in the past that were the highest converting emails. I said, here's all my emails that had the highest open rates, highest click-through rates, made us the most amount of money. And I added those for my voice. And then I was like, all right, rewrite these 101 emails So the output looks identical to Dean and Tony's, but the context is all the stories from the challenge that I'm running, and make sure it matches my voice, my style, my writing, and everything like that. Click a button, go to the other room, get a drink of water, come back in, and it's done. 101 messages. You guys getting this? Oh, snap, you guys are getting this. Funnel hacking for the win. Let's go. But wait, it gets better because we do it not just for emails and for short form videos. We're doing it for everything, right? Yeah, the same thing is true. Let's see. I have so many of these I'm working on right now. So, so this is the same way I did this, right? So with Secrets of Propaganda via VSL. Context here again is, okay, so for the output. So the way I did the Secrets of Propaganda VSL is I was trying to find out, like, what did I want the end thing to look like, right? And so I was funnel hacking a bunch of stuff, and I found this guy on YouTube who had these really cool animated videos, but the way he told his stories was super engaging. In fact, I bet I could find him real quick. He had PT Magnus Media. This guy's a great storyteller. So this is his video. So I watched this video of P.T. Barnum he wrote.
Before Barnum was a successful businessman.
Okay, and this video has 700,000 views on a video about P.T. Barnum, which is, you know, anyway. So I watched this, and it sucked me. I was reading the comments, and here people were like, I didn't know who this guy was, and I went up watching an hour-long video, and so when I watched this, I was like, ooh, that's like the way he told the story about Barnum's life is the same way I want to tell the story about Brené's life, right? So I knew this was part of the output. Now, one thing that was different is that at the end of this, it didn't pitch anything, though. It was just telling the story of the life in a really engaging manner. But I knew that for the output, like the first 80% of the video, I want it to be just like, I want to tell the story the same way that he told this story here, right? And so took that, again, threw it into Manus, transcribed it, came back over here to Claude, created projects. Said, okay, Claude, here's the output. Go look at this, analyze it, see how it tells the stories, how it opens loops and closes loops all throughout. Like, look at this, because I want to, the first 80% of the script is going to be based on this, okay? So I had to analyze that. Then I need output for what the pitch was going to look like, right? So then what I did is I went to Agora, $1.5 billion a year company, and they have a lot of good VSLs. So I found a bunch of their VSLs. I threw them into Manus, transcribed them all, deleted the whole front part of the VSLs, and just kept the pitches. And I uploaded the pitches here to the output. I said, okay, so I want the first part of the video to be storytelling like this. I want the last 20% to be a pitch like this. Now I knew the output. Now I knew exactly what we needed to do. Okay? And like I said, after that, then I was like, hey, go find the context. Here's Brené's documentary. Here's everything, all the stories, all the context in there. Then uploaded things I've done in the past for my voice, and then generate. And then the way I do it, because is this is what I found. If I'm in Claude, if I'm like, write me a VSL, if it's something really long, it gets bogged down. It gets worse and worse over time. So I usually do section by section. So when I started this, I was like, okay, let's write just the intro. So I would ask it would write the intro. So it went through here and got me all the way to there, right? So it wrote this first. And so I would take that, and I was like, ooh, I like this. But some things I didn't like. So I would tweak a couple things, I edited little things, and I was kind of cleaned up a little bit. And I would take my version, I would re-upload into Claude, say, okay, cool, thank you for that. I edited this. Go look at the two different things, analyze what I edited and why, and then let me know when you're done. So it goes back and it's like, oh, you edited some things out because, it tells me exactly what I did, which is kind of cool. I said, okay, remember those things as we do the next section. I'm like, okay, now let's write section number 2, or chapter number 1. I'm like, in chapter number 1, these are the 5 or 6 things I want to make sure we cover. In this first chapter. Ready, go. And then it writes the whole thing, and it comes back. I'm like, this is really good. And I might tweak 2 or 3 things, and I upload that chapter back in. I'm like, hey, here's things I changed. See why I changed these things. Okay, it comes back. Okay, I see why you changed these things. I'm like, hey, remember those things as we move forward. And then I get to section number 3 here. In section number 3, I'm like, okay, this is the thing. I'll make sure these are the 3 stories we're going to tell. Ready, go. And it does it again. And by this time, it came out perfect. I'm like, oh, sweet. And then number 4, number 5, number 6. And I go section by section by section. And by the time it's done, I had a 50-minute long VSL in less than an hour. And that's kind of the process that I went through. And so that's the magic. That's how I'm using AI for everything, right? We're doing the same thing right now with our ads. We're going through and we're looking for Because I'm running, we have a challenge next week. We have a live event we run once a month. And so same thing, I'm like, who else has successful events, right? So I find the events, we go and we funnel hack all their ads. We take those as the output, right? Here's all the ads, throw them into Manus, it transcribes them all. Now I have the output. Then I come in, throw the context for our event in there. I literally take the transcripts of my entire 3-day event or 5-day event. So it gets all the context, everything I talk about. Here's my voice and how I do my ads. And then it's like, generate me 50 ads, different hooks, different ideas based on the context I gave you. And it pops out all these ads. It's like, I have tons of ads I can go create now. And then we can just do it over and over and over and over and over again. So, yeah, that's what I'm doing, you guys. So I hope that's helpful. Like I said, this is not something I've formally taught before, but just the way that I'm viewing it and how we're using it to create marketing, ads, VSLs, webinars, challenges, email sequences, like every single piece of what we're doing. We're writing stuff for social, like it's all like we're using it for that, and a million different ways. So, okay, somebody's asking me the steps again. So I'll walk through. I only got about 3 minutes left, so I'll kind of walk through the 3-step process again. Okay. So again, step number 1 is the output. This is figuring out exactly what the end goal, the end state of what you're trying to create looks like, right? And the more output you can put in the context, the better. So the way I do that again in Claude is I go to Claude Projects, I create a new project, I title it. Now if you title it, then it drops you in on this page. Ooh, CIA VSL. What are you doing, Russell? Oh yeah, I'm writing a VSL about CIA. Okay. Anyway, you drop files here into the project files. So I keep adding all the files here, and so it has all the things in there, right? So that's number 1 is output. Okay. After I get all the output in there, then I tell AI, analyze all this and tell me what you learned. It'll go through and analyze everything. I was like, cool, that's the output of what we're creating. You will know this is successful if what we create matches everything you just learned now. Then I come back, okay, now I'm gonna add in all the context you know about this. And I grab all of the context, which is again, stories, videos, all that kind of stuff for the context. Upload that to Claude next. I tell it to go analyze it, pull out all the stories, the details, everything. It tells me that is. Then voice and put them in there. Again, the 2 tools I use primarily are Manus, MANUS.im. This is like my workhorse that just, if you look at my side menu, like 90% of these are like transcribe this, rip this podcast episode, find these. Like I'll upload like a 5-day challenge, like 8 hours a day, and it'll go through, it'll transcribe it all and pop out all the things. And I grab all the transcripts, and then I go into Claude. Claude's the best writer. It's my favorite one for writing. The outputs are the best from writing, and this is where I do all the actual the fine work. So I look at Manus as like it's like a wrecking ball. It's just gonna smash through these big huge projects, and then Claude's like the artist is gonna take it all and like make it all look beautiful and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, so those are the things. Yeah, so those are the things I do. So hopefully that was helpful for you guys. Again, if you get nothing else from my sessions presentations, like AI is going to help you to speed up the process you're already doing. I think by looking at the people you're learning from, like, again, all the speakers here have been insanely good, right? And everyone's got their own lens of how they look through things. So it's like looking at, like, for your workflows, how can you use AI to speed things up? And then if you are in the business of creating marketing like I am, right? Where I'm creating VSLs, webinars, challenges, ads, email, stuff like that. Like this is the process. Understand it, learn it, master it. It's getting the output, getting the context, getting the voice, and then you start writing. Okay. Again, I said this earlier. For every 1 word you want AI to give you out, you got to add 500 words worth of context. Okay. For me, I'm spending 3 to 5 hours getting context into the project before I have it write its very first thing. Okay. I'm making it as smart as humanly possible before I allow it to write. I think the problem most people make is they start with like, write me a VSL, and then like it comes out crappy. Versus this way, you do this, when it comes out magic. It comes out like gold. And that's how we're able to do stuff as quick as we're doing right now at a pretty high level. So hope that is helpful for you guys. I appreciate you all. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are all now officially funnel hackers because you all learned how to funnel hack with AI. Thanks for letting me be here, you guys. I hope you gain a lot. And we'll leave it there.
Thank you, Russell. Thank you. Everyone put funnel hacking with AI in the chat. That was absolutely amazing. And everybody is now going to go find all of Russell's videos. We're all going to go find his videos and do exactly what he did with the Harmon brothers with all of his videos, right? So what an amazing brain. And it's just been such a pleasure knowing you over all these years, Russell. And congratulations on all your success and for sharing with us so openly with what you're doing with AI. Thank you. Thank you. All right, everyone. That was amazing, was it? I just love his thought process and where he is all of the ways that he's thinking about using AI, you can see that he's like, I'm gonna do this, and then take it to the next level and do this, and then he gets so excited. So I love how he also said that, use AI. He's showing you how he's using it, and all these people are showing you how they're using it, and so we want to make sure that you're also really diving into how you're benefiting from it and how you can use it to achieve those maximum levels. What was your biggest takeaway from Russell's section? So somebody tell me in the chat, what was your biggest takeaway? Oh, and then I see you, Donette says, learning a ton from this summit and all this time. If you have not upgraded to VIP or to Platinum, you need to do that right now, because these recordings are gold. How many of you agree? Like, if you have not, just put agree in the chat. If you have not upgraded, do that now. Make sure that you lock in these recordings, and we have a special session at the end of the day that you do not want to miss. It is VIP only, so we have saved a special session for VIP only. Do you know what that is? We have Gary Vee, his second segment that he's doing is in VIP only, so we have a Q&A session in VIP, and then Neil Patel will be in VIP only, and he's talking about AI SEO or GEO, which just means how do you show up in artificial intelligence, right? How do you show up in artificial intelligence? It's so good. This is going to be so good. These are things that will take everything to the next level for you, be such a game changer. All right, so let's see. And we're just going to pick a couple people, just setting the stage for that to ask a question. So good luck to you. And speaking about winners, we have had so many winners with iPads and MacBooks and all sorts of stuff. I'm excited. All right, so biggest takeaway, Audrey James said, add more in to get a more defined output. What do we call this when we're working with AI? What do we call this? We call this training, right? Training and giving it a knowledge base. The more information that you give it, the more you can get back from it. So make sure that you're training it, make sure that you're giving the AI a knowledge base to work from. Really great machine learning, right? Really great takeaway right there. All right, we have somebody up on the screen, VIP Diane Monroe. Do they have you up to tell us your biggest takeaway? Diane, what was your biggest takeaway?
Gee, it's just the Manus and the Claude, just using those two. I mean, I can see how I can drop that inside of, what was it, the guy yesterday spoke about with me having to manage so many different things. I can see popping those two inside of that and having the CRM manage all that within one space. But this has been amazing.
I love it.
Yeah,
Diane, now you're also up here for another reason. Can you tell everybody why?
Yes, I just received my Mac. Yes, it just took a little.
Awesome.
Yeah, so thank you so much. Yes, this
I
is
love
great.
it. I love it. So you received it already. When did you win it?
Yesterday.
Yeah, so last
with
night,
Neo.
you've already gotten it, and I know that you're going to put it to good use, right?
Most certainly. Most
What's
certainly.
the first
Yeah.
thing that you're going to do with your new MacBook?
All this information, it's probably overspilling in the PC that I currently have.
Okay.
Yes, because I've been downloading, all the files that you guys, that VIP get as a takeaway.
Right. So you're going to put this new MacBook to work. I love
Absolutely.
it. Everybody give her a congratulations for winning. Make sure that you stay tuned today because we have more prizes up. Who's the next winner? I want you to claim it. Just put winner in the chat. Let's see who the next winner is in the chat. So stay tuned. We have more prizes to come. We like to give away computers and MacBooks and that sort of thing because we want you to keep working and iPads that you can take with you and keep AI with you all the time. How many of you also use AI on your phone? Anybody here using AI on their phone? Like, what are you using? What are you using? You've got ChatGPT on your phone, Gemini on your phone? Yep. All right, I love it. All right, well, I'm about to introduce the next speaker. So are you ready for the next? I don't know if you're ready for this next speaker because let me tell you about him. And as I read off some of the talking points for him, you're going to say, what? Is he human or AI? And I promise you he is human. I have met him in the flesh. So let me just introduce him because here we go. All right, you ready? He is First of all, he is the most connected human that I know. At age 17, he started selling hoodies and grew it into a multi-million-dollar clothing brand. He sold $15 million through 6 major department store chains. At 19 years old, he secured $9.5 million licensing deal. At 23, he started a beverage company. He scaled it to 55,000 retail stores. He took a company public and is just known as the youngest person to do that. He beat billionaire Michael Dell's record as the youngest founder, so congratulations on there. He's an angel investor in not one company, not 2 companies, but 43 companies. He's the founder and chairman of Elevator Studio, which is a social media agency. He's the founder of Cards and Coffee. If you know what I'm talking about, put his name in the chat. In 2023, he also became an equity stake partner in the Aspire Tour. Have you been to Aspire? I have been. Love it. Amazing event. He has spoken at hundreds and hundreds of events, spent tens of millions of dollars on social media influencer marketing. There's nobody that knows it best. He's also a philanthropist and founder of the Model Citizen Fund. He does a lot of things for people in need and homeless, and I met him personally at Nehemiah Davis's mastermind event. We were on a panel together. I was so honored and blown away. Let's go ahead and play his intro video. Do you have an intro video for him?
I don't think so.
Okay, all right, so we don't have an intro video for him, so I'm gonna be the intro video. Are you ready? Welcome, the one, the only, Dan Fleshman! Woo!
Thank you. You were the perfect intro video.
Thank you. Thank you. Welcome, Dan, welcome. So excited to have you here today.
All right, guys, ready to rock? All right, first things first. Everyone in the chat, put in the chat, raise a little hand emoji if you think that you have a personal brand. If you think you have a personal brand, put a little raise up your hand emoji inside of the chat. All right, you guys see all those hands going up? Everyone here, everyone, tens of thousands of you, have a personal brand, whether you like it or not. It's how your friends think about you, your neighbors, coworkers, all the people in your life from the past, present, and the future think about you for some reason. They think about you and they have this vision of who you are in their mind based on information that you provide or that you don't provide. What do I mean by that? They might think of you as the single mom with 3 kids that just lives down the street. And they see you occasionally driving by with the kids, coming back around 3:30 p.m., and that's all they know. They don't realize that you actually are into AI, and you've been coding and vibe coding, and you're using all these different platforms. They don't know you're into AI. They don't know that you actually make custom jerseys with people's names on the front and back, and you'll do those for $140. They don't know you make custom football jerseys. They don't know that you make custom healthy meals for $100 a week that are super vegan and all this great nutrition. They don't know that stuff. And they also don't know that you're in the real estate game. You've had your real estate license for 14 years. You know why they don't know? Because you don't tell them. You don't utilize social media. You don't utilize AI. You're not using LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, TikTok, Twitter that are free. These platforms that have 1 billion users and 2 billion users and 1 billion users are completely for free. You're not utilizing them enough. You're kind of doing Instagram sometimes, or you're kind of using Facebook sometimes, or maybe you're tweeting occasionally, but you're not really using the social media platforms. And so I want to talk you through your personal brand, how you can use AI to tie into it to make it even easier and remove those fears from your mind that social media is too hard. Social media is not hard. Everyone that's watching this has a laptop, an iPhone, or an Android. Everyone, by definition, right this second, has one of those things, right? iPhone, Android, or laptop. That means, congratulations, you have one of the nicest computers and phones and cameras in human history all tied in together. Because you have such a nice camera, you have no excuse about making video content and photo content, because that phone is with you 24 hours a day. It's in that room, it's in your bedroom, it's in your pocket, it's in your car, it's always with you, and it has one of the nicest cameras in human history right on your phone or laptop. You don't need a $30,000 camera, a $20,000 fancy camera, because your phone camera is fantastic. And every 1 or 2 years, you're probably upgrading your phone and getting an even nicer camera. Why do I say that? Because a lot of people's fear is that, oh man, I need a fancy videographer to follow me everywhere. I need fancy editors to do all these things. You will have 600% higher engagement, 600% higher engagement on average, making a phone video like this rather than a fancy camera video on a $30,000 camera. Do you know why? Anybody guess? Guess in the chat why you think that a fancy camera video versus an iPhone video has different engagement. Ready? The fancy camera feels like a commercial. And what do we do when we see commercials? We block them, we swipe up or swipe down, we go to the bathroom, we go to the kitchen. We do anything but watch the commercial most of the time because we're bombarded by 3,500 logos, commercials, and faces per day. That's a fact. 3,500 logos, faces, and commercials every day of our lives. And if you live in a big metropolitan city like New York or Los Angeles, the number is even higher. So when our brains are bombarded by logos, faces, and commercials all the time, when we see commercials, we want to swipe by. However, when someone does a video on their phone, that puts our guard down. That's why it has 600% engagement higher on average. Just go look at Gary Vee's posts. Go look at Grant Cardone's posts. Look at a lot of these big business influencers. Look at their fancy video, and then go look at the next video that's just them using their phone, and you're going to see a much bigger engagement rate because our guards are down. And I say that to, again, remove the fear. You just don't need a fancy camera to make content. Can you use a fancy camera sometimes? A fancy videographer and editor sometimes? Of course you can. That's called edifying. Even though your video is going to get 1/6 of the engagement, 1/6 of the reach, 1/6 of the comments on average, it's still worth it to sometimes do fancy videos or photos, but it's really not that necessary. Your iPhone and Android video will crush it, and so I want you to remove that fear from your mind. The second part about social media is people think it's too hard. What I want you to do is consider this concept. It's called building in public. Building in public is showcasing your real life. If you like to go hiking, you like to walk the dogs, you go to work, you go to the gym, I'm going to give you a real life example. So I was talking to Nehemiah and Alicia about this huge AI business summit, and I was flying in to San Diego, California to get ready for this big mastermind event. The second I landed in San Diego, California, right when I got there, as I was walking out to the luggage area, there was this billboard inside the airport that said, the #1 real estate agent. I got into the Uber, I'm driving towards the hotel, heading over to the Hard Rock. On the right side of the freeway was the #1 real estate agent, and the left side of the freeway was also the #1 real estate agent. Pulling up to the Hard Rock Hotel, right outside, this huge airplane, almost like those blimp type airplanes, is flying by, and behind it is this huge sign that said the #1 real estate agent. But none of them were the same person. That example is what happens. Those faces of the #1 real estate agent, all 4 of the #1 real estate agents, I don't really remember them. I have no emotional feeling to those people on those billboards and bus stops. Does it hurt to do marketing like that? Of course not. But those people on those billboards and bus stops, I don't have any emotional connection to. So I don't think about them. Let me give you an example of emotional connection. Let's say Nehemiah and Alicia are like, you know what? We want to buy a property in Atlanta. We want to buy a fourplex. Fourplex in Atlanta, it's called $800,000. And I say, oh wait, I know this amazing real estate agent in Atlanta. Her name is Jennifer. Every Monday night, Jennifer goes on date night with her boyfriend. Every Tuesday morning, it's really sweet. They have this cool cyber truck. She takes in 4 or 5 of the kids in the area and drives them to school like a carpool so they can be in a really cool Tesla cyber truck. They pull up to school. The kids have really fun doing it. Tuesday nights, she goes salsa dancing, and she's been practicing salsa dancing nonstop. On Wednesday night, no matter what, she takes her parents to dinner. On Thursday night, it's girls' night. So her and her 4 girlfriends get together and they have wine at a local winery. Friday nights, without fail, she actually likes to play pickleball. So Friday night, she plays pickleball. Saturday morning, she calls it open house Saturdays. Every Saturday morning, she's a real estate agent, so she has open house Saturdays, and she shows us high-rise condos, houses, fourplexes, all in her area, and all day Saturday, she's doing real estate. And on Sunday at 9 a.m., she goes to church, and she brings her grandma, Deborah, but Grandma Deborah's back is kind of hurt, so she's in a wheelchair. And right after church, she takes Grandma Deborah to brunch. Nehemiah and Alicia are like, wow, how long have you known Jennifer, the real estate agent? I don't know. I actually never met her before. I just follow her on Instagram. But when they asked about buying a fourplex, I thought about Jennifer. I didn't think about the billboards and bus stops and airplanes flying by with the #1 real estate agent. Why did I think about Jennifer? I have an emotional attachment to her. I think about her boyfriend date night. I think about her taking the kids on the Cybertruck. I think about her playing pickleball and salsa dancing and girls' night. I think about her going to church and her grandma's back. Like, I have an emotional connection to her. You've heard the famous quote, we buy from people that we know, like, and trust. Well, how can I know, like, and trust you more than grandmas, in church, in pickleball, and taking the kids to school? Like, I feel like I know, like, and trust her. I feel like I know Jennifer, the real estate agent in Atlanta. I've never met her before. I have an emotional attachment that led to top of mind awareness. You want to have top of mind awareness in whatever it is that you do. You're in insurance, personal trainer, whatever it is that you're up to. When someone says personal trainer, you want them to think of you. When someone says insurance or car sales, you want them to think of you. When someone says AI expert, if they hear AI expert and they think of you, you will be rich forever. If people think about you for a key word in your business, career, passion, or hobby, you will get referrals, you will get connections, and you will get money because people think about you for your career, passion, or hobby. So if you're an AI expert, that's in your bio, it's on your shirt, you speak about AI, and people know about you for AI, people are going to refer to you and send you clients. They're going to send you deals, send you investors, send you partners, invite you to events, because they think of you as the AI expert, or the real estate expert, or the fitness expert, or the food expert, or the cool lawyer. The thing that you do, your job, the thing that you post about will be well known, top of mind awareness, by you showcasing your real life. Now, oftentimes, people are like, oh, my life's boring, or I work in accounting or plumbing. No one really cares about that. It's kind of boring. I've done it for 16 years. What's boring to you looks like magic to us. What's boring to you, because you've done it for 16 years, so it feels mundane and boring to you, looks like magic to all of us. Give you a real life example, since I just said plumbing. Let's say right now, here inside the Hard Rock Hotel, the sink exploded. Sink, the water is flying everywhere out of that sink. How many of you could actually fix the sink here in the Hard Rock Hotel? Comment in the chat, fix, if you could actually fix it. Comment fix, if you could actually run in here right now and fix the sink. All right, so there's 64 liars. The people that think that they know how to fix a sink would like to watch you make plumbing content. So let's say you are a plumber, own a plumbing company. The thousands of us that can't fix a sink, we are mind blown about how you fix a sink. So you make videos and photos about sinks, captions about fixing sinks. Thousands of us have no idea how to fix a sink, and we would love to see your content. That'd be crazy of how you just fixed this exploding sink. The 84 people that said that they can fix a sink, they would also like to see you, the owner of a plumbing company or plumber, fix the sink, because they think they can fix a sink, but you're an expert that owns a plumbing company, so they want to watch your content too. You get my point? Everyone wants to see your content when it's your career, passion, or hobby. I'm talking about plumbing. Imagine you actually are doing something that's cool or fun or interesting. Even something as boring as accounting or plumbing can have really good engagement, can be shared, can have everyone commenting and being fascinated by it because it looks like magic to us. What feels boring to you looks like magic to us, your followers. And so whether it's plumbing content, whether you make healthy meals, again, personal trainers, insurance, car sales, etc., the things that you do, things that you work on look like magic to us. So showcase that to us. By adding in your real life, when you're going to the gym, when you're going hiking, when you're going to play basketball, football, golf, surfing, etc., when you're going to do those things, take a quick photo, take a quick video. That leads me to my next point. A lot of people feel like it takes too much time to create social media content. You only really need to post once a day. Can you post more than that? Of course you can. Once a day keeps that top of mind awareness that we think about you. So when someone says AI expert, or someone says real estate, or someone needs a wealth manager, or someone needs an affiliate, an email marketer, a web designer, an event planner, etc. If someone says they need an event planner, you want them to think of you. So by you showcasing your real life, hiking and basketball and playing golf, etc., and in between your real life, you're showcasing your job as an event planner. If someone's at a lunch one day and someone's about to get married and like, oh wait, I know this amazing event planner or wedding planner, you should talk to that person. That happens through top of mind awareness. So posting at least once a day. Well, what do you post? Well, we walked through that. Your real life. You're going to the gym, make a quick video photo. You're going to work, make a quick video photo. You can also make multiple pieces of content to have them saved up in your phone to make it even easier. You don't have to create content every single day. Now, this is the AI Business Summit. AI is going to make it way easier and way faster, step by step, especially in the year 2026. Why do I say that? In the year 2025, the AI industry raised, through venture capital, $266 billion. That is 62% of all venture capital went to AI-related companies. That has never happened in any category in human history. That of all the venture capital, 62% went just to one category, the AI industry. That is staggering. And what we're going to see because of that $266 billion just last year, we're going to see the effects of that here in 2026 and in 2027. What I mean by that is that capital, that $266 billion, is getting deployed into the AI industry right this second. They are hiring like crazy. They are trying to hire so many people, and they are in a war to hire because they need human capital. Data centers and real estate, you are seeing it in the media all the time. They are buying warehouses and acreages of land left and right to build data centers to handle the massive amount of AI. What does that mean? Hundreds of thousands of more jobs are being created to help build those data centers. So if you're an electrician, you're going to be rich. Electricians are about to have a heyday because they desperately need electricians nonstop at all of these data centers. It is a massive amount of work to build a data center because they are huge. They're not 10,000 square feet. They are hundreds of thousands of square feet, some of them 1 million square feet. They are massive data centers, and they need a ton of electricians. If people are in the real estate space, obviously they're winning as well. The construction space, they're winning as well because they're building these data centers. The suppliers, the manufacturers, there's so many things that go into building a data center, and we don't think about what's called the picks and axes. When you see an industry pop up, like the gold rush, that's the famous concept. When the gold rush happened, the people that made the most money sold the picks and the axes. In the AI space, think about what people in the AI industry need. You're learning from what Nehemiah and Alicia's crew is teaching you. You have so many amazing experts that are going to be speaking to you this weekend about the AI industry. Think about the picks and axes. What are things around that people in the AI space need? I'm talking about personal brand because personal brand will be one of the few things that keep you standing out. As AI takes over in so many different categories, AI gets smarter, faster, and literally fixing things and optimizing things in every single category in our world. Your personal brand is mission critical in order for you to stand out. As more jobs go away, your personal brand stands out. As more jobs are created, your personal brand stands out. And so that's why I'm so passionate about it. I think you can hear it in my voice. I care so much about personal brand. I've watched it change so many lives. When I've spent over $60 million paying influencers for brands, products, and mobile apps, I've watched influencers that have 4,000 followers now have hundreds of thousands. I've also watched influencers stay with 4,000 followers and still make $2 grand, $3 grand, $4 grand, $5 grand, $10 grand a month just with their small amount of following, called a micro influencer or a niche influencer. They build up to 10 or 20,000 followers. They're still making good money in a niche category. So if you niche down on a category that you love, whether it's AI, food, health, optimization, taxes, getting really into your niche, people will want to refer you clients. People want to pay you to post. People will want your advice. People will want you to speak. And that's why I'm so passionate about personal branding. Okay, what do I post? Well, that's the whole concept of building in public. Just going through your life, keep it in mind that you have that fancy camera in your pocket, and every platform is free. And so if you know that Facebook, Instagram, LinkedIn, TikTok, Threads, and Twitter are all free, utilize them. So that leads me to the next part. You want to build what's called omnipresence. Omnipresence is where you're just popping up everywhere. Omnipresence is someone sees you pop up on a podcast. Then they get over to their office and they see you on Instagram. Later on that night, they see you in a collab video with 3 of your friends on TikTok. This Friday, they see you on the local news. Saturday, they see you on Instagram again. That's omnipresence. When you have omnipresence, and by the way, what I just said costs you nothing. $0. You have the cell phone, you have the 6 social media accounts that are free, and you have your real life. You making content can make you have omnipresence for free. Now, can you spend money and make that even faster and get more PR or spend money on ads? Of course you can. Nehemiah is one of the best in the world at that, obviously. However, you don't actually have to spend money until you're ready to or until you want to or ever. But you need to be creating omnipresence. If you create omnipresence, it goes back to the concept of you're going to get referrals, you're going to get deals, you're going to make more friends, you're going to get invited to events, etc., because of your omnipresence. My charity, called the World's Largest Toy Drive, which actually I did with Nehemiah in Atlanta, we raised 240,000 toys this year. 12 years ago, there was 8 of us, 8 volunteers on the floor wrapping toys. But through the power of social media, first year with 8 of us, then 21 volunteers, then 30, then 40, we now have 240,000 toys in 10 cities. And Nehemiah was amazing. He took a whole semi-truck of toys to give out to a couple thousand children in Atlanta, Georgia. That process happened through social media. The consistency of 12 years posting over and over and over. As I talk through this personal brand stuff, I'm giving you real life examples that might matter to you or to the people in your ecosystem. You might be listening to me like, Dan, I don't want a TikTok or I don't want to do a LinkedIn or Instagram. It's not just for you. You having a personal brand, you having social media is powerful for your 7-year-old child that wants to sell more Girl Scout cookies, for your 91-year-old grandma that wants to raise money for Alzheimer's, for your friend from high school that's throwing an event or doing a book launch. Your social media, your personal brand isn't just useful for you. There's people in your life from your past, present, and future that it'll be useful for you to have your personal brand. I am not saying you need to have hundreds of thousands of followers. Absolutely not. You having 4,000 followers and 13,000 followers is very powerful, especially if it's in a niche category or most of your followers are from one main city. You do not need to be obsessed with the amount of followers. Think about the passion, the engagement, and who the followers are more than just getting what's called a vanity number. Oh, I've got 100,000 followers. That's a vanity number. There are plenty of influencers that I pay that have 10,000 followers. I pay them more than people with 200,000 followers because they're a niche influencer. They have really high engagement. Okay, so you know all the main platforms, you know they're all free, you know it's easy to do. Now what? You want to make people want to share your content. AI is going to make that way easier, right? AI is going to make it easier for you to write your captions. You can utilize these different platforms to help you write your captions and think about your captions and what you should post and why and when. But ultimately, the consistency comes from you for now. At some point, literally this year, you could do it right now. With AI, you can program out and plan out all of your scheduling, what content to make, and you won't even have to be in the content soon. There are some amazing tech companies like HeyGen, some of these platforms that can change your voice to 200 different languages or 80 different languages, depending on the platform. There's some of these platforms where you can talk for 3 minutes, or if you want to get really fancy, talk for like 20 or 30 minutes, different angles, different color shirts, etc. And the AI will make videos of you and literally make the content for you and about you without you even telling it. At first, you got to tell it what to do about who you are, what you are, and say it on camera. There are some platforms that have just gotten hundreds of millions of dollars in funding, some of them over $1 or $2 billion in funding that are just getting better, where you won't even be able to tell if this is the real Dan or the AI Dan. You will have no idea. Right now, there's still some things you can notice about the voice patterns, voice recognition, the voice tonality, and some of the timing might be off by half a second, 1 second, 2 seconds. Give it a few months. With hundreds of billions of dollars going to the category, give it a few months. I will be able to make AI videos, and so will you, for very cheap or free, that people won't even know. Right this second, Gary Vaynerchuk talks about that. You'll see Gary Vee today. Gary Vaynerchuk talks about most of you are at least following 10% or more of your following are not real people, or real people making not real content, meaning AI content. Think about that. Right this second, you are following influencers or following people on social media that are producing AI content, or they are actually an AI influencer. And it's going to be a staggering amount coming out this year because of how much easier it is from these platforms to make an AI influencer, to make an AI personal brand. What does that mean for you? Are you supposed to go fully AI tonight? No, but you should be researching it. So I'm already proud of you. You're here at the AI Business Summit. You're here learning from experts. That part right there is going to put you light years ahead of the other people in your office, the other people in your community. You being here at the AI Business Summit and learning is very powerful and very useful. And so whatever Nehemiah and Alicia and the crew talk to you about, do it and take action. Learning from them is very powerful and very useful for the rest of your life. The faster you can learn about AI, the better. I always say AI moves at the speed of AI. AI moves at the speed of AI, meaning it's artificial intelligence that has now gotten hundreds of billions of dollars poured in with a lot of smart people getting hired and a lot of media on the topic of AI. Think about how much faster AI is going to compound, how much bigger AI is going to be. And so you being here at the AI Business Summit is very powerful. You learning and having these connections and learning from these people is powerful. And so you need to prepare yourself. To build a personal brand, how can you get people to share your content? So here's 4 ways to get people to share your content. 1, be funny. If you can be funny or make people laugh, they're likely to share your content or repost your content. You might not be that funny. That's okay. What you can do is follow funny influencers, comedy pages, and keep your eye out on the internet. When you see something funny going on, whether it's in real life, in the community, on social media, at the Golden Globes, maybe something funny happened, you can take that content and put your spin on it. You can either repost the content and put your spin on it, because maybe something that Nikki Glazer said or Kevin Hart said on the Golden Globes. So you might take a Kevin Hart clip and you might comment on it or make a green screen about it or talk about it, and you already know that it's funny because there's already a ton of engagement. What do I mean by that? You can now be your own data scientist and know that something is funny because other people have already validated that information for you, already getting the data. Let me give you the example. Let's say Kevin Hart posts today and he gets 1,000 comments. He posts tomorrow, he gets 800 comments. And then he posts the Golden Globes where he's getting ridiculed and they're making fun of him, and there's 19,000 comments. Well, you are now a data scientist. 1,000 comments, 800 comments, 19,000 comments. So you know that people want to talk about this subject. They talk about the Golden Globes. It's hot, it's interesting, the timing's there, something's funny. Nikki Glazer's talking crap to Kevin Hart. There's all this action's happening. You know, by definition, 1,000, 800, 19,000. You know this one with 19,000 comments is viral, is engaging, is going to get a lot of comments. You can now put your spin on it. You can now take the same video or version of that video, green screen it or repost it, and then put your 2 cents on it. What do you think about it? Do you think Nikki Glazer is right and it's hilarious? Do you think you feel bad for Kevin Hart? Oh no, he can't take it. What do you think about it? By you putting your spin on it or you commenting on it and sharing it, you're going to get high engagement. You might follow a funny page or follow 10 funny pages. Same concept. Post a funny video, it gets 1,000 comments. Post another funny video, it gets 800 comments. Then it posts a funny video, it gets 19,000 comments. You reposting that video or sharing it to your Instagram stories or sharing it to Twitter or Facebook, you already know, because you are now a data scientist, this one with 19,000 comments is going to do well. You already know that. There is no guessing. If people care about it, you already have the data. 1,000, 800, 19,000. So that's called leveraging. You can leverage someone else being funny so that you become funnier. Why does that matter? Well, I post a lot of business content. I post animal content with the real Tarzan. Next day I post with little baby. Then I post business content like this at the AI Business Summit. But then I post memes. Sometimes when I post memes, which I've done for the last 14 years, when I post memes, I get crazy engagement from people I didn't even realize follow me. They never commented about the baby, never commented about the real Tarzan and us talking to a camel, never talked to us, comment anything about my business video. But all of a sudden, I post a funny meme about relationships, boom, they're commenting, DMing me, tagging, reposting, etc. Comedy is relatable. And so by you leveraging other people's comedy or finding things that are funny and reposting and sharing it in your version, you can create crazy engagement. Number 2, show them something relatable. Relatable is something in your industry. So if you love cooking, show them about mac and cheese. You can show them a vegan mac and cheese, a crazy mac and cheese, barbecue sauce mac and cheese, a mac and cheese with bacon bits on top. You can make all different versions of mac and cheese, and all of a sudden, people want to reshare your mac and cheese videos. They want to reshare your mac and cheese posts. Why? Well, mac and cheese is delicious. And you're putting your spin on it, and all of a sudden you're crushing up Oreo cookies on your mac and cheese, and people are like, what the heck? Oreo cookies on mac and cheese? Now they're sharing it, reposting it, and all these people are coming to your page and seeing your picture and video about Oreo cookies on mac and cheese. Oh my gosh. How can you figure this out? You can go to AI, you can go to some of the big name platforms, search through those ChatGPT type platforms, and come up with crazy ideas and let it populate and say, yes, Oreo cookies on mac and cheese would be a viral sensation. You should do this, this, and this. Make your video 22 seconds, make your photo at this angle. Figure out and test it out. Why did I say all that? It costs you nothing because you already have Oreo cookies at your house. You already have mac and cheese. You're already making video content about food because you love it. Combining things together that are relatable and putting them together makes it mind-blowing, and boom, all of a sudden people are sharing your content. When they're sharing your Oreo cookie mac and cheese video and that photo, boom, by them sharing it, lots of people, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands, maybe millions of people are seeing it. Just because 32 people shared your post, those 32 people might have hundreds of thousands or millions of followers combined. Boom, all of a sudden your name is getting seen everywhere because you put Oreo cookies and mac and cheese in your kitchen. The third thing is timely. You've got to post about things when they matter during the time frame, meaning the Golden Globes was on Sunday. Now, Thursday, Friday, well, it's going to be less and less. It's called diminishing returns. If I post about the Golden Globes on Sunday or Monday, engagement will be crazy. If I post about the Golden Globes 3 weeks from now, wah, 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 no one will care. There's more award shows, Super Bowl is coming, NBA is happening. There's just so much action going on. We live in an ADD society. And so when something happens on TV, on the news, on social media, etc., posting within 24 to 48 hours is ideal of that thing, that TV show, that big event that happened, a big sale happened, something happened in your category. You want to be timely. So there's a season premiere of a big television show, or there's a season finale of a big television show, something crazy happens. Those first few days around when it happens is the most important, especially the first day. If I post about Conor McGregor fighting Floyd Mayweather, who cares? That was years ago. If I post about the night of or the next morning, man, I'm going to get a ton of crazy engagement. So timely is important. And the fourth way is something in their niche. Meaning, if you are really good at real estate and you start posting about, hey, there's a new $1 billion property being built in downtown Las Vegas. This $1 billion property is going to have this many residential and this much commercial space and this many stores, and the new Carbone restaurant's going to be there. You have nothing to do with that $1 billion building in downtown Las Vegas. You are leveraging. You are leveraging the fact that there's a $1 billion property being built in Las Vegas, assuming you live in Las Vegas or you don't. If it's local to you, great. If it's not, that's okay too. You're leveraging this $1 billion property, all the stories about it. A month from now, there's news stories. They have Carbone, but they also signed STK and Nobu. All these amazing restaurants are going into this new $1 billion property in downtown Las Vegas. You are leveraging this property for your social media. It is interesting for your followers that might live in Vegas or travel to Las Vegas and they're going to think of you. You posted about the billion-dollar property. You posted about Carbone, STK, and Nobu. Those are things that are compelling and interesting to people. And so by you doing that, you are now tied in emotionally and mentally to this billion-dollar building in downtown Las Vegas that you had nothing to do with. That is called leveraging. Remember we talked about reposting Kevin Hart and Nikki Glaser? Now we're talking about reposting a billion-dollar building. When things are interesting to you or in your niche, you can leverage household names, billion-dollar buildings, etc., for you to create the content. Now, do I want you to create your own content? Of course. But by leveraging content or things that are going on in the industry, you're making shareable content. You talking about it, you sharing it, you liking it, putting your spin on it, putting your captions and your mind to it. Again, I don't want this to feel overwhelming. New stuff happens in our industry, in the media, all the time. New stuff happens in your niche all the time. Comedy related things happen every single moment. There's funny things happening on the internet all the time. Just turn on the TV. We see funny stuff all the time in this crazy world. When things are going on in the world, you post about it. Now, what I want you to do, I only have 1 minute left. What I want you to do is, when you're learning here at the AI Business Summit, Nehemiah, Alicia, and the crew have brought together some absolutely amazing speakers. Tom Bilyeu, Gary Vee, Russell Brunson, Neil Patel, Adley, she gets over 1 billion views a month. Like, you have amazing speakers talking about different factors of AI and what they're thinking about. Make sure you're taking notes, again, not just for yourself. When you hear me talk about personal branding and screaming about it because I'm so passionate, it's because I've watched it change people's lives. The information that you're gathering this weekend from the AI Business Summit, take it forward. Share it with your friends, family, and followers. Make sure if there's other programs or things to do to learn even more with Nehemiah and Alicia, do those too, because AI is the single most important thing that's happened in human history. You've watched the most amount of capital go into it, the most amount of smart people, technology, real estate, data centers, so much money and energy is going into it, even more in 2026. You're going to see the technology get faster, better, smoother, smarter, nonstop this year. So you being here and learning is powerful, but make sure you carry on and keep learning, keep sharing, commenting, liking, subscribing. And if you create your personal brand and you create omnipresence, I pinky swear, you're going to build a life where you get connections, events, friends, followers, etc. Thank you guys. My name is Zeb Fleischman. I appreciate you and enjoy the rest of the day and the weekend.
All right. Thank you, Dan. Thank you. All right, man. Dan was awesome. Thank you, brother. We appreciate you, man. I've been following Dan for a quick minute, and I just want to say everything he's teaching is valid, and he practices what he teaches. And so if post your takeaway in the chat real quick. Post your biggest takeaway in the chat for me real quick if you have one. I'm going to see what it was. Let me see what that takeaway is. All right, that was cool. Somebody says bravo. All right, leveraging, Sheila says. Okay, be authentically you. All right, the 4 steps, the personal branding. I can be funny. All right, be omnipresent. All right, man, your chat is moving so fast, y'all. I can't even keep up. Here. Post shareable content. My brand, practical, be authentic, timely. All right, awesome. Well, I'm glad that you guys are enjoying this. Listen, has this been good so far? Russell came in, and Russell just gave amazing conversation on how you can funnel hack with AI and talk about VSLs, which is great. We had Dan coming in and talk about content and branding, and man, we've got so much more. I can't even explain how much more value we have for you. Can I give you a little sneak peek into who we have up next? Anthony, is it cool if I just give you real quick? Lakia, is that okay? Yolanda? So listen, we got next up to the stage somebody that exited a business for $1 billion. Now, if I'm not mistaken, you're about to hear in just a minute. You're about to learn from somebody, brilliant business mind. Tom Bilyeu is about to come up next. But right after, we have the man, the myth, the legend himself, Gary Vee. Everybody drop a fire emoji in the chat if you're excited for Gary Vee to be in the room today with us. Y'all, Gary just brings so much hype, so much excitement, so much passion. I'm excited for you all to be on stage with us today, here in the room with us. It's going to be phenomenal. Now, can I be honest, open, and transparent with y'all? Just put a yes in the chat if I could be honest, open, and transparent with you. So we're general admission. We got a lot of game for you still, but I do want to let you know, VIP and Platinum, you're going to have an exclusive session with Gary yourself. Okay, now listen here though. General admission, Gary's going to teach you just for a little bit, okay? So we do have Gary. He's going to give you some value. So if you're, I've seen a couple people saying, Gary's only for VIP and Platinum. No, Gary's going to come give some game to everybody. But we are going to, I'm warning you now so you have time to upgrade General Admission. I see there's thousands watching on YouTube. I'm telling you now because we are going to be, after Gary does his talk, we are going to be cutting the feed on YouTube, and Gary's going into this private room with VIP and Platinum. So let me say this one more time. You need to upgrade to get into the Q&A with Gary V in just a little bit. Is that okay with you guys? So this is what I'm going to tell y'all. People watching on YouTube, you need to go to AIBusinessSummit.com/upgrade. It's only $47. Everybody put only 47, y'all. For the amount of information you're getting with Gary V's Q&A, plus we have Neil Patel coming in for VIP and Platinum only. Plus we have a bonus Saturday session tomorrow that's only for VIP and Platinum. An entire day just for VIP and Platinum tomorrow from 10 till 3. Y'all, only $47. Alicia's tripping. Alicia, can we raise the price up to $597, $997? Because I think they should pay it. I'm gonna be honest. Cecilia says this is so worth it. Cheryl Ann says this is priceless, 100%. So I need y'all right now. Stop what you're doing before we bring on Tom, before we bring up Gary, because this is what I don't want to happen. I don't want y'all watching on YouTube. This is it. I don't want you all on YouTube whenever we cut the feed and Gary V's done in the main session and he goes to do his Q&A. Last thing I want you to say, oh man, I didn't have enough time to upgrade. I missed it. Now, it will be recorded, but I want you to see it live. I want you to, listen, when you can experience Gary V's energy live, it's just something different. I've been to events where he's coaching people and there's breakthroughs happening. I want you there live. So this is what I need you to do right now. Don't delay. Go click the link that's in the chat. The team's dropping it. It's pinned to the top of the YouTube channel. Just go on there and go to AIBusinessSummit.com/upgrade. Or you can, team, can we throw this banner at the top? You can even go to this link. This link works too. They're going to throw this link up at the very top. You can use this too. AIBusinessSummit.com/VIP. Oh, it's down below. They're saying somewhere on the screen, down below, up above, somewhere. So you go ahead and do that. Somewhere, it's on the screen. So go ahead and click that. So just a reminder, VIP gets lifetime access to all the summit replays. Russell's talk, Eric Thomas yesterday, Myron Golden yesterday, Alicia Little's done 3-4 segments now. You get all of those for $47, y'all. Wild. Everybody just type wild in the chat. It's wild, all right? So, and if you're working on upgrading, just put upgrading in the chat real quick or put working on it in the chat so I can go ahead and salute you all who are working on it right now. So, let me see. All right. AI Power says, I just joined VIP. Congratulations. Pearl says, this is wild. I'm getting in. Let's go. Faye says, wild. Love it. So go ahead and work on that. Now, I got a few announcements. At the very, very end of the day, after Gary V's final segment, I need y'all to hang around because we giving away the Mac Mini. The Mac Mini. I hope y'all are excited about that. Giving away the Mac Mini to one person at the very end of the day. All right, now, the team did give me this iPad, and I'm going to go ahead and do this right now. I hope team, Alicia, I hope it's okay that I go ahead and do this iPad giveaway while they're working on upgrading. We picked one person that went and took a selfie and tagged Alicia on Instagram. And the team sent me the person's name, so I'm gonna pull it up right now. Who wants to win this iPad? Just let me know. Who wants to win an iPad? I'm picking that. They just picked this person at random, and I'm gonna pull it up right now. Here we go. Here we go. The winner is, everybody just put drum roll team. Let me have a drum roll sound real quick. The winner is Mariah Thrasher. Maria, my bad. Maria Thrasher. Here we go, y'all. Everybody put congratulations. Congratulations. They just selected you. It's the real Maria Thrasher on Instagram. Our team is going to DM you to get your shipping address so we can send this to your house. Congratulations. So anyway, we got more giveaways we're going to be doing today, y'all. We got more giveaways. But we are going to be going ahead and doing that at the very end. So hang tight to the very end. One last reminder for you all. Let me go in here and look. We do have, just so you all are aware, we do have tonight, for those of you all that were interested in the programs we mentioned yesterday. You know, we talked about the AI Fueled Profits. We talked about becoming an AI certified consultant. Is anybody in here, still interested in becoming a consultant, or, you're interested in joining the program? Colleen says, I signed up for the certification today. I love it. I love it. I love it. So listen, we are having a special call tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for those of y'all that have questions. So on your dashboard, there will be a button that pops up. You can just join that tonight. If you have questions, hop in, ask your questions, and you can leave. It's not a mandatory call. It's just for those of you all that want to jump on and ask any questions and get clarity before you make that decision, okay? So that is open office hours tonight at 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Now, we do want to let you all know there's still time to book a call. So if you're here and you want to become a certified AI consultant, you want to learn more, we actually have an application you can fill out, and you can talk with our team to see if you're a good fit. Now, we had so many people book a call yesterday, so many people. So what I would say is go ahead and book it ASAP, because this weekend's calendar is already filling up, and we want to make sure that you get a spot at the table. So the link's there in the chat if you want it. It's alicialittle.com/strategy call, alicialittle.com/strategy call, okay? And that'll get you into a call with our team to see if you're a good fit for the Certified AI Consultant program that we have, all right? So with that being said, y'all, I'm gonna go ahead and get ready to pass this over to the team. We are, so excited about this next speaker, but actually, we had an idea. We said, there's somebody that we love and somebody that we really appreciate, helping us push this event and being a part of what we do. And he's had multiple podcasts with Alicia Little that have just went viral, and people really appreciate him, the way he interviews and the way he actually runs his podcast. And so we went to Nehemiah Davis and we said, hey, you would be one of the perfect people to interview Tom. Can you do that for us? And Neo said, I'm game for it. So I'm going to go ahead and pass the mic over to Neo right now. Everybody put some fire emojis in the chat. Stand up, clap it up. Let's go wild. Let's go crazy for Mr. Nehemiah Davis. Let's go.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. If you guys are excited, man, for this man we are about to bring up, I would say the man, the myth, the legend. I want us to get excited, y'all. Have everybody been having an incredible day today? I've had the opportunity. I was supposed to leave after I spoke on the first day, but I'm sitting here watching each and every speaker. And this gentleman who I'm about to bring up, this dude has inspired me. Like, I look at his Instagram page weekly, like, what is he talking about now? What is he doing now? What's the next play? One of my good friends, Wall Street Trapper, was interviewed by him. He was like, yo, by far the best interview that I've ever done. So listen to me. I don't know about y'all, right? But it's not too often that we get to interview somebody that sold their company in 2019. I'm not talking about last year. I'm talking about for over $1 billion cash. Somebody in the chat write $1 billion cash, y'all. Do y'all understand what I'm saying? He sold his company for over $1 billion. So I want to know, I'm like, Tom, we need to know a little bit about how are you able to do this. So without further ado, y'all, I want to bring to the stage co-founder of Quest Nutrition, CEO of Impact Theory, an all-around amazing entrepreneur, thought leader, and one of the greatest business minds of this generation, and by far probably in the world. Tom Bilyeu, what's up, my brother? How you feeling today?
I'm feeling good, man. Thanks for having me. Can you hear me okay?
Oh, I can hear you amazing, man. How's your day going today?
Yeah, it's going well, man. Very well. Thank you.
First, from the bottom of my heart, I want to thank you. Dan reached out to you, and I just want y'all to really understand this guy's heart. I really want y'all to catch this. He charges a very minimum of 6 figures to come speak. At a very minimum. I don't care if it's virtual. I don't care if it's in person. And he saw what Alicia was doing with AI and just developing people and his heart for people to see us succeed and see us win. He said, you know what, I'm here. You don't got to worry about the honorarium. I just want to show up for people because I know this is by far the AI revolution, and I want to make sure people are on the right path. So Tom, everybody spam the chat right now, giving this man so much love because he's showing up for y'all and for us. So, Tom, thank you for that, brother.
It's my pleasure. You're definitely correct that this moment right now is the most transformational moment in all of human history. So it's a trip that we're all alive for it. And for people that are considering starting a business or trying to scale the business that they already have, there is nothing that you should be paying more attention to than AI. And I find that most people are playing with it. They're treating it like a toy, and they're not really using it to improve their business. And we've had tremendous wins with AI here at Impact Theory. So we've reduced our costs. We've improved dramatically our bottom line. And we're just moving so much faster. So yeah, it's an incredible tool when you're using it in the trenches. So very excited to be here today to talk about it.
I love it. And I want to ask you a question because that was good. We have so many people getting started, right? And our goal, as you said, I don't want you to play with AI. Like, you can play if you want. Like, it's happening so fast. It's a new update every day. Literally, there's a new update every day. Like ChatGPT is on whatever update is on now. Like, they having updates daily. I want to talk to you. If you lost everything, I already seen a post. If I lost my $10 million following on social media, if I lost my business, if I'm getting started in AI, what would be one of the things you would focus on for business owners right now?
Well, the big thing to understand about AI is right now it's not changing the fundamental way that you do your business. It's just making it possible for a smaller group of people to be far more efficient. And so the good news is AI is just eliminating so many of the hurdles that would traditionally make that getting something off the ground so arduous. Even when I think back, so I've been now in entrepreneurship for about 25 years. In the beginning, just filing articles of incorporation was nightmarish. And so everything has just been getting smoother and simpler for years and years and years. But you still always needed a big team. And so there was always this sense of like, well, even if I only need 10 grand, which by the way, that's how much it took us to start Quest, just 10 grand, which is not nothing, but it certainly isn't, some ungodly nest egg. So when you're looking at the cost to start up a business where you have to get a bunch of employees going, that can really be daunting. And so building out a team using AI, so a virtual team of artificial employees, is incredible. And so in the course that I teach, Impact Theory University, I've been showing people how to do that. And we've had a lot of people have a lot of success, but that's exactly what we're doing inside the company right now. So focus on what are the tasks that I need to get done? How do I, instead of treating AI like one big sort of blob brain, how do I section that off via custom GPTs, via a very discrete set of instructions, get each task done well. So if you know your goal is to get your product out into the world, build a really successful funnel, track the things that are working, find the things that aren't working, make the changes, you're going to be able to do that loop with AI, but you have to give it discrete tasks, give it discrete instructions. And instead of just being like, oh, chat, like now tell me how I do this thing. It's like if you really get specific about what is the role based on the output that I need, how do I train that AI to give me that output, and then recognize that as of today, you can't just give it to AI and it's going to do your business for you. Right now, it's still going to come down to you having good taste. It's going to come down to you recognizing when AI is giving you garbage and knowing how to adjust it, because the initial outputs of AI are almost universally trash. So you can't just one shot and launch and, I'm selling my company for $1 billion. It's not going to work like that. But if you're thoughtful, if you know exactly what you're trying to accomplish, if you can separate good from bad, now all of a sudden AI is an accelerant unlike anything I've ever seen.
Wow. Listen to me. So when I think about it, so it's Sam Altman says, and I'm a big believer, but I'm like, I don't know yet. Sam Altman's like, right now, in the coming years, which I believe, you'll be able to build $1 billion business with you and just AI. You sold your business for $1 billion. And I'm talking about, I see more people are selling businesses for $1 billion now, but you did it years and years and years and years and years ago. So Let me ask you, what would be one of the, if I'm looking to go build a company of that size now, or what are some things you might have done different to get to that goal faster since we now have AI in the workplace?
Yeah, faster is probably not the area that I would focus on because we grew by 57,000% in our first 3 years,
Wow.
which is about as much as you're going to be able to handle. Just the ability to acquire leases on the facilities, because we were in manufacturing. So this wasn't 57,000 in software. This is 57,000 going from 3,000 square feet to 300,000 square feet, going from 3 employees to 3,000 employees. It was wild.
Wow.
So the thing that I would be focusing on now, if I were trying to do this again, is product market fit is where everybody falls down. And if you want to know that you've got something that's going to work, you want to do the analysis using AI to identify what is the product market fit. You've got a cool idea. AI makes everything so easy. Why not just launch every cool thing? That is a catastrophic error. That's what people do if they want to play at being an entrepreneur. If you really want to build a company, you really want to sell something for $1 billion, it's all about solving a real world problem. It is about identifying something that people are screaming to have solved. They are hyper aware that they have this problem, and then you go in and make that go away. AI is freakishly good at understanding where's the world at right now, read sentiment analysis. What are people clamoring for? What are solutions that people are like kludging together? And when you start identifying that, working with AI to identify a growing industry, a pain point that hasn't been addressed, something that you will actually care about, and breaking it down by, and this isn't sexy, but this is how you actually win, you break it down in a way where you can see it in a spreadsheet. You can see in a spreadsheet, okay, there's real appetite for this product, I can make it for a reasonable price, and you'll do what I call a minimum viable test to prove out that the market is there. Again, using AI to do all of this. You get that minimum viable test. You can get the minimum viable test of a brand new idea to market in like 72 hours with AI. It is wild. So you run that process. You find the thing that when you offer a lead magnet that has what I call straight line relevance to the product you want to build in the future, but you're going to first make it past this test. When you find one that has a disproportionate response, where you're like, whoa, that was easy. I had massive uptake of my lead magnet. My lead magnet addresses the same problem in a very similar fashion, so I'm confident that that lead magnet is real signal that there's actual product market fit here. And then you move forward. And you do that whole process, not by guessing, not by intuition or gut. You get AI to have a conversation with you back and forth about the data that it can find available out in the world. And AI's ability to identify and synthesize global data is unparalleled.
Wow. Wow. And it's so funny you say it. Like, one thing that I do now, projections, I'm not like a math whiz, but I literally put numbers in ChatGPT based on previous performances and just, give me projections, let me know, do the comparable data, and it's telling me, here's what you got to spend on ads before you break even, here's what you got. So it's like, it is literally making me almost a superhuman. It's crazy.
Literally.
Yeah.
I'm not even sure that it's a maybe. When you think about the level of intellect that you now have access to, it really does feel like being a superhero. You are able to magnify your efforts so tremendously. It's unreal. It has, in my business, so we're a content creation company. I don't think many people know, but we have a whole video game development arm of our company. And when I think about, at one point we had 100 people working on that game. We now have 7. And so,
wow.
and by the way, outputting far faster than when we had the 100, because previously everything had to be done by a human hand. Even just the coordination of 100 people is a nightmare unto itself. And so by being able to reduce the scope, being able to put out assets faster, we can do now with one person in a day what it was taking us, call it probably between 11 and 12 people, roughly 3 months. Now, not 11 or 12 people working full-time for 3 months, but handing it off, doing different pieces of it. But it would take us 3 months and that many people having to touch it. We can now do it with one person in a single day. The level of transformative that is just to even that part of my company, let alone all the scripting and the working to create landing pages and lead magnets and all that stuff. It is unreal.
Wow. And it's so funny you say it. So I was sitting down with Alicia a few years ago, and I was very frustrated at the time. I'm like, man, it's just like my monthly payroll is just, 6 figures a month, like multiple six. I'm like, what? Like, what's going on? So she sat down with me and she said, hey, the first thing you need to do, and I want everybody to put this in the chat, is you have to adopt a principle called AI first. The very first thing that you need to do is make sure everybody who is still working with your business is adopting and implementing AI first, right? So then she sat down and we looked at the tech stack. And she's like, well, you don't need this, you don't need this, you don't need this. There's a faster way to do this. There's a better way to do this. You could do this way. You could do this way. And then, start looking at people who weren't performing and said, hey, half of the people who aren't performing, and again, this is, let me say this, y'all, because I don't want this to be, taken the wrong way, because some people are like, AI is taking jobs. It is, and it will continue to. But if someone is not performing in your business, you do not keep them. One of the biggest mistakes I made for far too long is keeping people who are not good just because I didn't have anyone else. So we identified the people who are not good, who really didn't belong here, and she essentially told me, here's how you replace them. And when I tell you we reduced our monthly overhead by at least $100,000 a month, which equated to over $1 million in savings in a year. So now, Tom, one of the first things when I hear all these people like, hire, I'm like, have you had some sort of AI consultant or some AI expert come look? I call them AI integrators. That should be your next hire, so they can go and look through your business and kind of tell you all these different areas that you can be using AI for. So what is your?
I'll jump in on that and say the one thing I would advise people. I still think there's a legacy mentality that you're going to need a consultant. The reality is AI is aware of everything a consultant ever has told anyone, and so treat the AI like the consultant. And now you're saving even more money because, listen, the key with AI is not to be told what to do. The key with AI is to dramatically increase the rate at which you understand the problem from first principles. So once people get in their minds that the power of being an entrepreneur is the greatest entrepreneurs are the best at solving novel problems, meaning this is not a problem anyone has ever seen before. So once you understand your life is going to be about being able to come to a highly useful answer to a completely unknown problem, you realize the only path forward is to think from first principles. AI is extraordinarily good at helping you think through a problem and getting to the first principles. Now, to make first principles demystified, it is simply thinking from cause and effect. How does the world actually work? Don't get caught up in how things ought to be. Don't get caught up in analogy. Don't get caught up in somebody else's frame of reference or even your own frame of reference. How do things actually work? This is about getting down to the engineering of a problem. And so if you realize you haven't deployed AI well in your company, the first place you should turn to is AI to figure out what does deploying AI well look like in a company. Now, if after that you formulated a sense of what AI is, you understand the problem very well, now you can go work with a consultant because you can't be bamboozled. And so what I always tell entrepreneurs is you don't have to be the greatest at every role in your company, but you absolutely have an obligation to understand it well enough that you can't be fooled. So my background is not video game design, but here I am building a video game. I can't simply say, oh, I'll let the designers deal with that. I'll let the programmers deal with that. No, that's exactly how you end up with 100 people and the clock is ticking on your revenue and you're just burning capital. Instead, now I'm getting as close to the engineering problem as I can. I'm actually learning how to evaluate the methods by which we're building the game. And a lot of this is from having conversations with AI. Take screenshots and say, I don't understand this part of the interface. What is this? Like I just heard one of my developers say this. What does that even mean? And you will be shocked at, no matter what your version of that is, how much you can get a high level understanding of what it is so that you can begin to better understand the true limitations, meaning the engineering limitations of the problem. And you can understand when people are sandbagging, when they're outright BSing you, and that kind of thing is extraordinarily powerful. So don't hand over your agency to somebody else. Don't feel like you need a consultant to come and make it all make sense. AI is the ultimate consultant, but you have to remember your job is to come to understand it at the level of cause and effect. You're not becoming an expert. I'm not telling you to go become a programmer. I'm not telling you to go become a CFO, but I am saying you have to understand this stuff well enough that when somebody's feeding you BS or something that's suboptimal, you know.
That's good. I love it. I love it. So let me ask you this. Why is it important? Like right now, we're in a transfer where the idea here is everybody here, the thought is how they can use AI to help their business and then do it for these older businesses that are just not on the AI wave. What are your thoughts around that? Just in terms of being able to, who are some businesses you would be targeting that need AI? When I look at so many businesses, I'm like, restaurants, I feel like they're behind. I'm like, yo, when is the last time, y'all let me know in the chat, that a restaurant has texted you? Like, it's just like, and that's simple. That's just marketing. It's just, but these businesses aren't doing almost anything with AI. So the idea is that everyday people like myself can able to go to these businesses and approach them and help them with their AI systems.
Yeah, so this is really interesting, and we're living through a moment where this is really meaningful because you're going to find that there's a certain type of person that is philosophically opposed to the use of AI. And because they are philosophically opposed to the use of AI, they are going to handicap themselves because the buying customer does not care about that. What the buying customer cares about at large, once you average everybody together, all they care about is better, cheaper, and faster. That's it. And so what is the exact thing that AI is designed to help people do? Better, faster, and cheaper. So AI is designed to give, regardless of industry, regardless of product type, designed to give customers the thing they want. So if you're going up against a company, I think about this with video games. Right now in the video gaming world, what I'll call millennial gamers, who are certainly the most vocal on social media, they absolutely despise AI, just as like a thing. They're in love with the art form of creating video games, and I get it. I felt the same as a filmmaker. I felt the same when Toy Story first came out. But I learned my lesson on Toy Story. It's a one-way street. We're never going backwards. There's always going to be niche that people do, some handcrafted, loving stuff, Studio Ghibli, that kind of thing. But ultimately, that gets dwarfed by everybody that uses a technology that offers an advantage. And so let me give you a notion that you can take in as you think about disrupting an industry or a company with AI. There's a game theoretic notion that is so true, which is that any technology that promises an advantage will be made. So given that AI promises an advantage, it will be deployed in every company, in every product, because it is exactly how people will give the customer what they want. So if you're trying to evaluate an industry, you want to find an industry where all of the people in that industry hate AI, want nothing to do with it, and then you plan for, call it 3 years from now, where the public is just not going to be able to maintain their hatred of AI because it's going to be integrated into everything. It's going to make everything cheaper. And so people may hate Amazon, but they still use it because it's better, cheaper, and faster. So yeah, it doesn't matter what industry you're looking at. What matters is, are your competitors deploying AI, and so now you've got equal competition, or are your competitors avoiding AI for some reason like they are in my industry, and now you've got a huge advantage?
Wow, listen to me. Listen, y'all, Tom just said something. I want y'all to catch it. Put it in the chat right now. Better, cheaper, faster. One more time. Better, cheaper, faster. I need you guys to catch this. Tom, I'm curious to know right now with social media, I literally remember my social media department being like easily $50,000 a month, like from the videographers to the editors. Like I remember specifically, They used to call them the Hermosi style videos. It's like, the talking heads where they type it. My editor at the time, like, bro, I'm like, how long do it take to do a video? He's like, yo, it takes 2 hours sometimes for me to give you a 1-minute video, because at the time you got to hand type the word. I got to listen to your words, and I'm hand typing them, got to punch them in. And now you could use these different softwares where you go put a link to the video. It'll go spit you out 30 to 50 videos in a matter of 60 seconds. I'm curious to know, how are you using, what you being a content company, how are you now using social media with AI versus what were you doing before? So again, I know a lot of us have been doing it the older way before, but I look at your page, you're spitting out so much content that is also not even quality content as well. So what are some tools or some things you guys are doing right now that is, one, I guess, keeping your overhead down with your media team, as well as almost duplicating you? Because I doubt you're the one posting it, creating it all. So give me a little bit of insight on how you're currently doing social media, and maybe how others, because the biggest fear that people have here, not here, but in general, is content creation. They don't want to get on camera. They don't want to produce. So give me a little bit about some of your workflows and strategies around that.
Yeah, so for us, a big part of it is tracking what works and what doesn't, and that one I can't overstate enough. There's an element of business that is not sexy, but is exactly how you separate yourself from everybody else, and that's to understand your data, to understand what story the data is telling you, and then to make sure that the data is driving your decision making. That's critically important. So we track a bunch of variables in a spreadsheet, feed the spreadsheet to the AI. The AI points out, here are the correlations that you guys might be missing. You should try testing something that follows the following paradigm, and then we'll go test it. That has been radically transformative for us. Then we also use things like Opus Clips. Just go, because I record so much content. So 3 times a week, I'm recording 2-hour-long sessions where there might be 5 to 7 different clips that we'll want to pull and release. But needing someone to go back through and find all that is pretty rough. So you use AI to identify, here are like 12 candidates, and then a human's going to have to go behind. It's not just, they pull it, cut it, and you're good to go. But a human then goes behind and is like, ooh, actually, yes, they nailed these 3. If you shift this one back 4 seconds and cut out this part, it's going to bang. And so you do some of that early legwork that takes so much of the time. Still need the human to finesse. There, right now we have not seen that you can just one-shot it out the door. But then we also use services that have embedded AI. So for anybody using Adobe Creative Cloud, you know how much they've started embedding AI into their services. And so things that used to take a lot longer, much easier. Because we're an Unreal Engine company on our game development side, we also understand all of the motion graphic stuff that they're doing. And so that'll start. It's not something we use a lot right now, but it's something that we're going to be using a lot in the future as they continue to make those processes better and just sort of more jaw-droppingly amazing. But yeah, looking at every touch point, what is AI's role in this? And I would say right now, 70% of the things that you do are going to be meaningfully touched by AI in some way. And a big one for me as somebody that is responsible for crafting a lot of YouTube scripting every week, using AI has sped me up massively, massively. And so the ability to create more content every week gives us the ability to drive the whole rest of our business. Because for us, the very top of the funnel is what we do on YouTube. And the very top of that are the things that I script. And so being able to speed up with the scripting there is transformative for our business. And I do that with AI. Again, I'm not one-shotting and then just reading what AI gives me, but you can give it a very sloppy framework. It'll turn it into a neat framework. And then you work with it to give you sort of the 80% text, and then you push it across the finish line. Make sure that you remove all this sort of weird sort of vocal patterns that AI has in terms of like their cadence and script writing and the sentence structures that they'll use, which are just so obviously AI. You strip those out, you make sure your own personality is present, you make sure the argumentation is all yours, but the amount that speeds you up is dramatic.
Wow, that's powerful. Let me ask you, Tom, we're in a world, bro, where there's so much happening, right? It's so much going on. Do this, try this. With technology moving so fast, are you deciding what you should put your attention on and what is just noise, right? Because one of the things I tell people all the time is oftentimes we focus on MWAs. I call them minimum wage activities. We're doing things that actually won't really help us grow, won't advance us. Like, how are you deciding, even at your level, then even as beginners, what should I actually be focusing on in this current time? Because you got a new tool tomorrow, but it might get displaced next week, and then you got another one. So tell me your thoughts on that.
Yeah, in terms of that, you definitely want to revisit the tools on some cadence, maybe monthly, maybe quarterly. You don't need to stay on top of the day-to-day. In fact, you're going to drive yourself crazy. You're going to waste a lot of time. So the real thing to focus on is what's actually going to move the needle in my business. So one idea that I want to get across to everybody is that, yes, a lot of being an entrepreneur is learning how to tell the story of your business well to the end customer, to make sure that your brand means something to people. All of that's incredibly meaningful. But it's not the real war. The real war that you're fighting is to understand that business is like a computer. It is a bunch of if this, then that statements. A business is entirely a set of things you do that have a consequence in the mind of the person that you want to buy your product, use your product. And you can build a spreadsheet, a financial model. It's a particular kind of financial model, but you want to build yourself a financial model, and you want to look at the model should contain every single thing that you do to get a conversion. And it's going to have all of your assumptions if you're doing it for the first time, and it's going to have all of your actuals if you've done it before. So it's, I post on TikTok. I get this many average views. When I do a call to action, I get this response rate. When I get somebody into my funnel, into my newsletter campaign, for instance, that I get this open rate, and then I get this many people to click on the link in the call to action at the bottom of the newsletter. And then when people land on the page, it has this conversion rate. You've got to know all of that. And then you will suddenly see, oh, my business, and business in general, quite frankly, is not some mystical thing. It's me identifying that a person has a problem, creating a solution for that, using social media, which is like 90% of everything you're going to do, using social media to make them aware of it, and then to set the frame for how I want them to think and feel about my brand. But it comes down to, what word do I use? What font do I choose? Where do I put the call to action? What's the hook? Like, it's all things you can do. These are knowable things. And once you get yourself out of, like, there's some sort of mystical juju, and get yourself out of this idea of I steer by gut instinct, forget all of that. You want to figure out exactly, when I do this thing, I get this outcome, and therefore, if I want to affect my top line revenue, if I want to affect my bottom line profitability, then I know what cell or cells in my spreadsheet I need to impact. And then you use something I call the physics of progress to go, I want to affect this exact cell in the spreadsheet. Let's say it's the open rate for your email. And the reason you're focusing on the open rate for your email is when you look at your spreadsheet, you realize that one is subpar compared to everything else. And if you got it up, let's say that you've got a 15% open rate and you want to get a 75% open rate. Maybe that's a little high, but let's just say that's what you're aiming for. And then you look at the output of your system. If I only change that number from a 15% open rate to a 75% open rate, and all other things stay the same, I will have increased my top line revenue by this, my profitability by this, and now it's like there's no mystery. So then the physics of progress is basically the scientific method recontextualized for business, and you just go, what would I need to do to maximally impact that? So the question was about prioritizing. I prioritize because I'm looking at that spreadsheet, and I know, well, if I impact, that variable, it's already above, way above industry standard. It's probably going to be very hard to get that even higher, but I've got this one over here that is both far more likely to be easy to impact, and I just model out the impact that it's going to have, and if it's moving me meaningfully towards my goals, then I'm going to do it. And so the ability to prioritize is about knowing what you're trying to achieve very specifically, very specifically. Yeah. I am trying to achieve this, and then having a guess as to which of those cells in that spreadsheet you need to impact in order to get there, and then you run something called ICE, impact, confidence, and ease. How impactful will it be if you pull it off? How confident are you that you can do it and that it will have that impact? And how easy will it be to do? The thing with the highest ICE score gets done first. And then you just make your business that straightforward.
Wow. Man, it makes sense why you're one of the top thought leaders in the world. I see exactly why, because you're very serious about data. I want to ask you this. One of my biggest questions now, Tom, that I ask entrepreneurs like yourself is, what are some roadblocks that we should look out for, right? Everybody here, for the most part, most businesses are probably getting started, or they're between that 0 to 6 figures, some 6 to 7, and then you have some beyond that. But what are some roadblocks that we should look out for in this AI age, right? I know one of them is, I love what you said, and I really don't want anybody to miss it. I felt like it was so powerful, is no longer, you can't just be autopilot, because that's how you get to 100 employees, not paying attention, not looking at what you're doing. But I know having the right team around you also matters, but is there other things that, because I didn't have the right team around me for a long time, and not having it, it has hurt me. So let me give you one thing that I do now is every person that we're hiring, we're doing the DISC assessment, right? We're doing a predictive index test. We're like, you can tell me you're organized. The test is going to tell me if you're organized. So I don't even want to try this. You're going to be my assistant, and it shows you telling me you're organized, but your assessment says you're not. So I am now, more importantly, listening to the data more than anything. But what are some other things? I know hiring is one. What are some other things we should be looking out for as people are looking to grow their first 6 or the 7-figure or 8-figure business?
Yeah, AI changed the world. It changed the way that you structure companies, and I don't think most people understand that. You guys need to immediately let go of the old idea of middle management and scaling your company by adding people and structure to your organization. It is now about hiring amazing people. I'm not even worried about getting rid of people. That's not my goal. My goal, though, is to recognize that AI makes it possible to hire, instead of middle management, instead of administrators, to hire people to actually do a thing very well. And so I now structure entirely around teams of doers. So somebody who has a KPI, key performance indicator, that they know what it is, they know how to impact that number, and that's their job. Go do that thing. So my director of social media, his job is not to manage some gigantic team. His goal is to drive leads. And so it's like, cool, you know what your life is. Now, if you need to bring somebody on to do a thing that's going to help you drive those leads, great. But I'm not hiring you as somebody that's going to be hands-off, that wants to, I want to mentor Tom and, helping like grow people in the company. No. Those days are over. We're lean and mean now, baby. This is all about who knows how to do a thing. And what I have found is it's way easier to hire somebody under somebody when they look at that person with reverence and are like, holy hell, you're actually really good at this thing. And so I'm learning from you by watching you do it. So for me, AI has made it such that the world of managers is over. This is now about the world of doers.
Wow.
And so being able to find a doer means you have to completely change your interview style. And so it's a method I call the TATA method. It's tactical talent acquisition and tactical assignments. And what I'm trying to do there is, in an interview, I don't want to hear stories about how you did a thing that was on a team. I want to know what levers you know how to pull. I want to know why you pulled them in a certain situation. I want to know where that lever is inside of the interface so that I know you actually know how to do this. Because interviewing is all about people that are verbal. I could, because I'm highly verbal, I could trick you into thinking I know how to do something that I don't actually know how to do. I'm just going to feed your own words back to you. I'm going to say it in a way that's flattering to you, yada, yada. It's very easy. And this is how people get through interviews. So instead, what we do at Impact Theory is we're just trying to be taught by you live in the interview how to actually do your job. And you will very quickly come to understand what they know how to do and what they don't. And if you understand that role, then now you can really go deep, and you'll be able to find the people that aren't managers, they're doers. And so I'll give you a quick speed run. I don't know how much time we have left, but a quick speed run of how this works in an interview with me. So YouTube is one of the primary things that we do at Impact Theory. Cool. So if you're sitting across from me and you want to be on our YouTube team, then my opening question is almost always the same. Tell me what you've been doing in the last 3 years that applies directly to this role. Now, I'm not looking for a recap. I'm looking for a way in. They're going to make a claim as they begin to tell me what they did. And then I'm going to grab that claim, and then we're going to go down, and I'm going to figure out what they actually did. And when I say actually did, I mean they're going to say, yeah, I had a mission. My goal was to drive viewership, double it, triple it, whatever. Cool, fantastic. All right, what did you do to double or triple in that time period? And I will say the words, I understand YouTube very well. You can take me deeply into the weeds. By the way, I'll say that even if it's something I don't know very well, because I want them talking at that level. So YouTube is something I understand very well. I want you to take me deeply into the weeds. And now I want to understand the choices that you made and the outcomes that you got. Now, if they hem and haw, let me think back. Okay, well, let me just see. Then I know they didn't do it. Like, if you were able to triple, dude, that is so hard to do that you've now just detected somebody that was a part of a team. And what they're trying to remember is like, what did Sally do? What did Timmy do? No. If you were the one that did it, you're going to be like, okay, first, my strategy, I did an analysis of the channel. What I realized we were doing, we were totally blind to the fact that we were a part of a pod. And so we weren't looking in the YouTube backend to see what our viewers were also watching. And so we were treating our viewers like they were a human living inside of a bubble, not a human that's inside of a content ecosystem. And so I just said, let's figure out what's going on in our ecosystem, what's likely to pop, figure out how we migrate away from only browse, get into suggested, right? And it doesn't even matter if I agree with them. What matters is that, I'm able to follow the internal logic. Remember, my whole thing about business, you're trying to learn cause and effect. So if in that interview, that person cannot explain cause and effect, I know they don't know what they're talking about. So I'm going to keep pushing them until I understand. So even if this is a programmer and they understand something I don't, I'm just trying to map cause and effect. So I'm trying to find the internal logic. I do not need to be a master of that thing to identify whether they know the internal logic. Now, this gets a little advanced classy, but remember, every time somebody puts forward a hypothesis, that hypothesis makes a prediction. So even if you don't know about it, you can find the prediction that it makes. And then you just go, wait a second, the thing that you just said predicts this. Is that true? And then if they say yes, you're like, awesome. Where do you find that in the interface? I'd love to learn more about that thing. When you can get to that point, I know I just covered a lot very rapidly, but if you can get to that point, like if people could master that method of interviewing, you will be shocked at your ability to find people that actually know how to do the job.
Man, listen to me, Tom. I don't know if you know what you know. I mean, you know, what I've learned, when you've done something so well, so long, that probably sounds simple. Listen to me. Pay attention, y'all. What he just gave you was a gem. I don't know the statistics, but hiring a wrong person in your business loses you months of time. What he just said is, you know how many mistakes I've hired somebody, yeah, I'll do this, or they talk about how they did it for another company and they really, they're basing on someone else's brand and they come in your brand. I'm like, what happened to all this stuff that you said you were doing, right? So that was a gem. Tom, what I want to do, team, I want someone else to be able to get some of this wisdom. I want to bring somebody up from Platinum. I want y'all to be able to ask this brother a question, because what he just gave, I want to reiterate it. Gem. So I want to go ahead and do that. Let's go ahead and bring that up, please. Let's get ready to queue up somebody from Platinum who got a question. Wave at me if you got a question. Y'all want to ask Tom a question so we could go ahead and bring somebody up. And when you come up, very simply, my question is, because we want to be able to get several more with the little bit of time we have left. Tom, this interview has been very impactful. Thank you really just for your time and just what you're doing. It is fire. And I want everybody, we're going to drop his Instagram. Everybody, we're going to blow up your Instagram, Tom. I want everybody right now to go follow and go say thank you on his last post. I want everybody, and once you do it, go ahead and write done. You comment the word done. I want everybody to follow and say thank you for coming to the AI Business Summit, just because we could show him some gratitude. So team, do we have somebody ready to come up for a question for Tom? Let's see what we got here. All right. I see a Nicole up there. I see a Mika up there. I see some amazing faces. I see a Coach Fard, I want to say I see some amazing people ready to come on up. We're going to get it. And remember, when you come up, follow directions. My question is, just so we can get right to it. All right, my brother. What's going on, brother? My question is.
Oh! Hello?
Yep, you here. You live, brother. You live.
Okay, I didn't know I would.
You live, brother. What's your question?
I appreciate you letting me up here.
Yep.
My question is I have, it says not changing the way you do business, it makes it more efficient. So I have a problem with that because I'm trying to see how I can implement it into like I have a lawn care, towing, embroidery, and I'm trying to see in DTF. I'm trying to see how would I implement it into the business because it takes a lot of time, like emailing, finding leads, making videos. So I was trying to see how I can consolidate.
Okay.
To make it where everyone can see, because I have a lot of stuff that I could push out, but I don't know how to push it out.
Okay.
Yeah, so if we're talking about how do we use AI to make all of that more concise, this is precisely what AI is designed to do. So the key is going to be you have to build out that model that we were talking about so you understand how your business makes money, because you could apply AI to everything, including like how to time people's lunch breaks, but that might be just completely useless in terms of what actually moves the needle. What moves the needle is almost certainly going to be either getting the next client or keeping continuity on the team of people that are out, or getting the routes done in a better way so that we're saving on time and gas money and all that, right? But we're going to see that in the spreadsheet. We're going to understand the things that are costing us money, the things that are making us money. And if what we identify is, oh my God, email, geez, like none of us, like that's not what we shine at, we're not great at marketing, then that's going to be a huge place for you to put time and energy, because AI is trained on the entire corpus of human knowledge. So AI understands marketing. AI, you literally pick your favorite marketer. You can just say, what would, and then insert your favorite marketer, say about this thing. So I know we got Gary Vee coming up. You can go to the AI and just be like, what would Gary Vee say about this? And it will give you a distressingly accurate take on what Gary Vee would say about that particular thing. So now you've got AI helping you build that out. And so it just becomes a question of what in your business is the big moneymaker, the thing with the least efficiency. Apply AI to that first, and then over time, you'll work it into more and more areas of your business. But you want to start with the thing that you're going to feel in your bottom line very quickly.
Fire.
Thank you. I
That was
appreciate
amazing,
it.
man. Thank you, Greg, for that amazing question.
Thank you.
And y'all, I want to spread some love. Let's get ready to bring our next guest up. But I want to just shout out Greg, y'all. Yesterday, he won a iMac computer. And he was in the room, and then someone else won it, and he said, no, the lady got to have it. So, Greg, the team is still sending you a iPad, brother, just for being just such a gentleman. So who we have next in the room? Is that Mika? How you doing, Mika? How you feeling, Queen? You are live with Tom and me.
Oh my gosh, this is so great. This is so great. Okay, here's my question. First of all, thank you so much. This is like right in my wheelhouse. My question is, you spoke about several methods. The one I most want you to kind of delve into just a little bit is the Tata method. You said tactical acquisition, tactical, I didn't get the last part. Assignments. Can you just give me just a little bit more on that, please?
Yeah, for sure. So the tactical acquisition is about talent acquisition. So we're going to use the hiring method that I was talking about, where I'm not going to ask you cultural questions. I want to find out if you know how to do the job. Now, once I'm convinced that, whoa, you know the job so well that you're teaching me stuff, then I'm going to move into, okay, and would you be a good fit here? But I don't start with the would you be a good fit here, or trying to get into like, what school did you go to? What's your philosophy? And I specifically tell people, do not give me philosophical answers. You know an answer is philosophical when it's like, well, if I were in that situation, I'll literally stop people and say, no, I'm looking for an example where you actually did this. And then if they're like, well, I've never really done that, cool. That's a very useful piece of information. But I want to get down to, give me the real example of the time that you and Timmy were arguing over which of these two data points mattered most. You went with yours. What was the outcome, right? You're doing stuff like that because what you're trying to track down is what is their internal sense of cause and effect. So they're like, well, I did this because I knew it would lead to that. We tried it and it did. And so this is a result that we got. And they can explain it. Here's why. Okay. Tactical assignments are, once you get the person in the company, what you need to be focusing on is what is the KPI, the key performance indicator that their job is oriented towards. You can have 3 to 5 of those, never more. So you need to know that the company has 3 to 5 goals. The department has 3 to 5 goals that point at the 3 to 5 goals that the company has, and the individual has goals that point to the department level goals, which point to the company level goals. That way, everybody understands, I'm doing this thing because it helps with this thing. So for instance, I'm taking out the trash because that, if I don't, then the guy in the marketing department has to do it, and he's able to turn the time that he would have been doing that into putting out, another piece of content or whatever. So it's like, cool. Even that guy understands why what he does matters to the goal of the company. And so everybody should always know, I'm doing this thing right now because it speaks to my KPIs, and my KPIs speak to what the company is trying to achieve. When people do that, they're not annoyed, they're not frustrated, because they understand that what they do matters to the goals of the company. Now, if they're not aligned with the goals of the company, they should leave. But assuming that they do have that alignment, now everything works out. Now, the reason that I'm always trying to get people to understand what cell in the spreadsheet their job is about, or this moment in their job, or this project in their job, is so that everybody's pointed not at feelings, at a literal number. And so it's like, the job of this thing that we're trying is to move this number by 7%. That way everybody knows ahead of time what cell we're trying to affect, by how much, and then when we do the thing, it either did or didn't do that. And so we're not in the feelings realm, we're not in you worked really hard, we're just in the raw tactics of what do we have to do to move that number. And if you're good at knowing what you should be focused on, just by getting everybody focused deeply on that, you've got momentum because everybody in the company is focused on the same thing and moving at pace. Now, there's still a lot of humanity in how should we do this? What are the best things to test? We tried that thing that everybody agreed was the right thing to try, but it just didn't work. And then being able to figure out why it didn't work is when you have people that are good at that, hold on to them. Because as of today, humans are still better than AI at many things. And so we want to hold on to them.
Thank you so much.
Woo!
So much.
My pleasure.
I deal with systems, and this is perfect. Thank you.
Yeah,
wow.
Of course.
Man, when I talk about gems over gems over gems, Tom, is it okay if we do one more question? Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, of course.
Because,
Absolutely.
I know, I already see my brother here. Coach, what up, Coach? How you feeling, brother? I love that library behind you, man. I love the library you got back there.
Yeah, I found out I'm a nerd.
Oh, listen, there's nothing wrong with being a nerd. What question you got, brother?
My question is, as a Born CEO implementation coach for purpose-driven entrepreneurs who are learning everything they need to know to succeed, but they struggle with implementation, what is the fastest way to grow my following of people who are struggling with that and don't know that I exist to help?
Well, so I'll say that they don't know that you exist is the problem and has nothing to do with their problem, if you see what I mean. So I'm just going to give you the social media playbook. So right now, social media is the greatest gift to marketers that's ever existed. You can essentially have 10x Super Bowl coverage with a single post coming out of nowhere that costs you no money at all. But the price you're going to pay is you have to become extraordinary at rewarding people for giving you their time. And this is where I think people want to be like, but the thing that I do, it really works, man. And so if people would just pay attention and they feel some sense of, because my product is good, people ought to pay attention to me. And the world does not work like that. So right now, people can find top tier entertainment from anywhere all over the globe immediately. And so you've got to become good at the game of content itself. And if you can do that, then people will know that you exist and you'll be able to do something extraordinary. My favorite story to tell about this is Tony, the sign guy. Now, I want to see you guys put in the chat, if you know who Tony the Sign Guy is, just put Tony. If you guys don't know who Tony the Sign Guy is, then I am very sad for you. Okay, Tony the Sign Guy is a random ass maker of signs out of China. So he's got like literally just a business making signs. I cannot think of anything more mundane or boring than that. And this guy became a global phenomenon by making meme style videos. And he has gotten so big that when iShowSpeed went to China, he did a collaboration with Tony. He makes signs, but he is one of the most viewed content creators on planet Earth. It is wild. So none of us get to make an excuse. It's like, hey, you want to play this game where you can have 10x a Super Bowl ad style views for free? Cool. But the price is you have to get good. I don't want to hear excuses. I don't want to hear whining and complaining. That's the game. That's the world you live in. Don't waste any time wishing it weren't so. Just get extraordinarily good at making awesome content. And this is where you can't lie to yourself. The algorithm does not have anything against you. If your content doesn't work, it's because your content sucks. So make better content and it will start performing well. It is a lifelong game. What works one day will not work the next, and you're really going to have to learn this stuff. And it is extraordinarily difficult. You are playing on a world stage, and it just is what it is. So it's a thrilling time to be alive, but you've got to be up to the challenge.
Let's go.
Thank you so much.
Powerful.
My pleasure.
Powerful.
Now,
powerful.
the best way to get good is to do a whole bunch of it. Be totally fearless in the face of failure, but always learn from what you did.
Amazing. That was incredible. Tom, man, let's say thank you in the chat. This has been one of the most phenomenal interviews I've ever done. Tom, you have one last word to the world about taking advantage of AI or anything you want. What would you tell the world? This is like, hey, I may not do a talk anymore. This is my last word to the world, brother. What would you tell us here?
Okay, I'm going to give you the most important thing that I know, and most people ignore me on this, to their peril. Here is the reality, the ultimate cause and effect of the human experience. It's what I call the only belief that matters. If you put time and energy into getting better at something, you will actually get better. Now, why does that matter? Because I bet you currently suck at a whole bunch of things that you need to get good at for your business to succeed. The great news is you can get better at all of them. You're going to have to put time and energy into them. You're going to have to do them in the order of importance. But if you put time and energy into getting better, you will actually gain skills. And skills have utility. You don't read a book so that you can point to the shelf and say, I read that book. You read a book so you become capable of what your competitors are not capable of. This is a game. Play it to win. You must get better than the competition. You must outperform. You must be willing to outwork and to out-endure, but all of it rides on the back of one simple fact. If you put time and energy into getting better, you will actually get better. So go get better.
Wow. Woo! That's a heck of a way to end this session. Tom, we just want to say thank you so much for taking the time out of your busy schedule to come on here and share your gift, your guidance, and just the experience that you've now had over these years. You sold a company for $1 billion. I'm sure if you decide to do it again, you'll do it again. And we just want to say we're so grateful. We're so appreciative on behalf of Alicia and the AI Business Summit and everybody here. We want to just say thank you, brother. And we can't wait to see you. We hope we can do this again one day.
Awesome, man. Thank you guys for having me. And I absolutely love engaging with entrepreneurs that are trying to build something. I'll leave you with one final thought. Entrepreneurs are the only reason that there is any tax revenue whatsoever. You guys solve problems, you build businesses, you create jobs, you generate the taxes. So thank you for your service. It is absolutely incredible. And remember, there's always room for the best. Wow. All right, go out and kill it, guys. Much love to all of you. And hopefully I will see you somewhere out there. And until next time, my friends, be legendary. Take care. Peace.
Thank you so much. That was fire. Yo, was that fire, y'all? Like, put some fire in the chat right now. You're feeling so good about what that man just said. Drop the mic, right? I don't even want to continue on after that, right? But what I want to do, y'all, because I want to show love to him, I want them to see that we're here, right? I want to literally go blow his social up. If you have not, team, drop down the link to his Instagram account. Go follow button and say, thank you, Tom, for coming. I want his notifications to go crazy. And in a second, I want to bring the queen up here. I want to ask the queen a few questions. And then we're going to bring it back over to our host, because I just heard Gary Vee is about to be here. And I know y'all ready. If y'all ready for Gary Vee, somebody in the chat, right? I am ready. But this is what I want to say to you all. I haven't had a chance to talk to everybody in this room yet. I had an opportunity to talk to the VIPs and Platinums, but now I'm around my entire family here today. And there's one thing I want you guys to identify, right? And I want y'all to think about, what is your word for this year? Put it in the chat. I want you to, and this is an exercise I want you to really take a second to really get serious about. What is the word for this year? And the word that I have this year, and the word that I want you as a secondary word to have for this year, is expectancy. Expectancy. One of the books that I read when I started entrepreneurship was 7 Habits of Highly Effective People by Stephen Covey. And he had this chapter that I love so much, and it was called Begin with the End in Mind. My message that I want to give to you today, I don't care where you currently are. I need you to write it down, put it in the chat. Believe this. Your current situation is not your final destination. Where you currently are, you will not always be. I need you to understand that the things that you may be going through is preparing you for where God is about to take you. Like some of us, I know life could be life and for a lot of us, but I want to remind you that it is only temporary, right? I remember having David Goggins come speak at one of our events. We paid him all of this money, and for the entire hour that he spoke, he talked about his stories. He talked about all the things that went wrong. So I need you right now to be documenting that, man, here's what's going on in my life, but I need you to know it's temporary. And when I talk about expectancy, I expect that this business is going to work this year. You will become an AI consultant this year. You will save time in your business this year. You will get that promotion this year. You will get that degree this year. Whatever it is that you want, you have to believe it, y'all. I need y'all to understand it's like the person who has to believe more than anything that their goals and dreams are going to come true is yourself. And another thing I need y'all to catch for this year, the biggest way to kill a big dream is to introduce it to a small mind. I want to remind you, in this season that you're about to go in, you got to run with some people who get it. You got to run with some people who understand it. You got to run with people who are not going to question what you're doing, but more so they're going to encourage you. Hey, I'm on this journey of installing and renting AI to businesses. I'm on this journey to installing as much AI in my business. I want you to be around people like, man, that's incredible. Can you show me how to do it? You don't want to keep being around people who don't get it. And the next thing I want y'all to do right now, and this is a dedication that I need you guys to write down right now. I am dedicated and committed to growing my business this year. And you can put a number on there, whether you want to make 100,000, 5,000, $1 million, whatever the number is, but I'm committed and dedicated to growing my business this year. I'm willing to do whatever it takes today to make it happen. I'm committed and dedicated to growing my business this year. I'm committed to growing my business this year. I'm willing to do whatever it takes to make it happen. And directly under it, y'all, this is very important. Directly under it, I need you to sign and date it. You're going to go start looking at this document, right? And remember, man, I made a decision that I'm going to commit to making my business work in a season. Why? Because with expectancy, I know it's going to work. I know I'm going to get a client. I know I'm going to grow my business. And directly under you writing that, I want y'all to take a moment and really write down who you're doing it for. Who are you doing this for? What is the reason that is it for your mom? Is it for your dad? Is it for your boyfriend, your girlfriend, your cousin, your brother, your children? Like the reason why so many people give up so easy because you don't have a reason why you're doing the thing that you are doing. For me, when I think about it, man, I got over 100 people on my team. I'm doing it for them. I think about my mom, my wife. I got 5 children. I'm like, man, if I give up, if I quit, they're going to quit. Do you know this? Can I say this? You know, sometimes I realize that some people, children don't listen to them when you tell them, hey, follow your goals and dreams, go make it happen, but they see you not making it happen. That ends this season. This season of you being fearful, it ends. This season of you not betting on yourself, it ends. This season of you not giving it everything you got, it ends. I really want y'all to understand, like, this really can be your season that everything changes as a result of the work that you are going to begin to put in. And the final thing I want y'all to write down, we talked about who you're doing it for, why you're doing it. Is it for time freedom? Is it for financial freedom? Is it because you just want to live a better life? So that's just my message, y'all. I'm about to leave the stage, but I really wanted to come here for a second and just send a word of encouragement and let you know you got it. You got this. That business is growing. New clients is on the way. I need you to get this. So I'm about to go ahead and pass this thing back over to our host. Michael Tucker been doing such a phenomenal job, and I'm super grateful that they allowed me to come speak today. And without further ado, y'all, I will see y'all soon. Thank y'all so much for giving me the stage.
All right, thank you so much. Everybody put thank you, Neil. Thank you, Tom, in the chat. That was a wild conversation. I was over here taking notes. I loved the question specifically around hiring. I'm like, ooh, I gotta make sure I'm running my hires and my team through these processes. Anybody else taking notes on that? So listen, that was worth so much right there. But listen, we have so much in store. We have Gary Vee about to come up. Who's excited for Gary Vee? Gary Vee is going to be in the house, y'all. I'm excited for this. It's going to be amazing. So listen, before we get to Gary Vee, because he's taking the stage in just a few minutes, don't leave anywhere. This is going to be the grand finale, the cherry on top. This is what I want to encourage you to do. I need you to upgrade right now to get that entire conversation with Tom. Dan's entire conversation, Russell's entire conversation. Everything will be delivered to you right after this event, as long as you upgrade. And so there's so many people. We have thousands of people watching right now on YouTube. You're not upgraded, and I need you because Gary's hosting an exclusive VIP and Platinum call in about an hour. Is it okay, Joy, if we hop over? Kay, is it okay if we hop over and do some Q&A with Gary Vee and doing a special call? So Gary's going to teach for about 20, 30 minutes on the main stage. But then we're going to a separate room. So you all need to go to aibusinesssummit.com/upgrade or /VIP. You know, you see it on the screen down here. Go and upgrade. Get in the room now so that you're not rushing, you're not late, you're not sprinting later saying, how do I get in the room, right? Because we had hundreds of people go and upgrade, and our email system's taking a little long to send emails. So it may take you 5 to 10 minutes to get your confirmations, and I don't want you to have to delay. I want you to be in the room, all right? So listen, I do want to encourage you all to do that. Go ahead and upgrade right now. And if you're working on it over in YouTube, just put working on it in the chat. But we are going to be doing an exclusive Q&A with Alicia. Who's excited to do Q&A with Alicia? I'm sorry? And Nehemiah. Okay, Nehemiah and Alicia are going to be doing a Q&A right now. So while you're working on upgrading, we're going to allow some Platinum members. Platinum, who has some questions? Anybody in Platinum have questions? Let me know real quick. Platinum, we're going to let you come up and ask your questions. You can go ahead and use the hand raise feature right now. Nehemiah and Alicia are going to pull some of you all up one by one to ask your questions from them. But listen, this is what I need from y'all. Platinum, are you listening? I don't want Alicia and Nehemiah to have to explain this. My name is and my question is. All right, Danielle? What's up, Queen? Good to see you. My name is and my question is. One question. I love hearing stories about your grandmama. I love hearing stories about your cats, Ashley, and your dogs, but we don't got time for it today, all right? So my name is, my question is, one question per person, and we're going to pull some of you all up. So without further ado, if you all are ready for some Q&A, put a fire emoji in the chat. Nehemiah, Alicia, I'm passing the mic over to you. Let's get it.
What up, y'all?
Hey, everyone.
This is exciting. Hey, before we jump into questions, Alicia, man, you really... I want to say thank you. Again, I said it on here, but people don't understand. I met Alicia years ago at this event. I talked to her last night, and I didn't meet her again or didn't see her again for a few years. And when we sat down, you told me all the things that I can improve with my business, and I was able to save drastically. So I want to just say thank you again. why should business owners should be looking more at their team, and like the whole point of this is how to help people save time.
Right.
Why should they be spending more time looking at these things and every day trying to figure out how do I use AI to save time, become more productive, put more workflows in my business?
Yeah, because it's about leverage. And a lot of business owners will say, oh, I wish I had this resource or that resource or this person on my team or that person on my team. And it's like the genie, your wish can come true. All you have to know is how to use AI to make that happen for you. So, speakers have been talking about all different ways to create AI agents or AI team members, and a lot have said just simply use whatever AI tool you're using right now to create a team member. But thinking about, oh, I wish I had a sales copywriter to write copy for me, and that's the one thing holding me back from launching my product. Now you just go to ChatGPT and say, act as a world-class sales copywriter with 25 years of experience, and you've written copy for the highest converting campaigns in the world. I'm going to tell you about my product launch. I want you to ask me 15 questions about it, and then I want you to write sales copy for me. So now, if you're using ChatGPT, whatever tool, it comes back, asks you all these questions, you answer the questions, and then you work with it. What comes back the first time, you never take it and say, oh, my sales copy is done. You say, make it more compelling, add a little bit more emotion. Let me tell you 2 more stories that you can integrate. But now you've got that copywriter on your team. You're just learning how to turn AI into that team member that you really need.
Game changer. That's good. That's good. So let's go ahead and open up a question for our Platinum family here in the room. I see if wave at us if you want to get a question answered real quick. I want to wave at. Is that my guy Pete up top? I feel like that's a Pete. I want to bring a Pete up to the room. I'm liking that energy. I want to see where that energy is at. I see some people we need to bring up to the stage. Oh, I did a question with him last night. What up, Pete? Pete runs a inspection company.
Okay.
And he got the cool lights in the background.
I do like it. I do like it. Yeah.
What's your question, brother?
What do you do? My question is, Pete Reeves from New Jersey. My question is from the one last night. How do you get it started when you're scared to do it? You guys have been talking about that, being nervous, the fear that stops you from doing it and moving forward. Yeah. I started the business I'm doing, but I want to take the AI thing to a different level. Yeah. But it still makes me nervous about it. So what did you guys do?
The best way, brother, I'm going to let you know. Can I be honest, brutally honest with you?
Absolutely.
And everyone else, you start. Like that's like whatever the thing that scares you, pull out your phone, shoot the video. Whatever the thing that you want to start, you just got to do it because. And another thing that I like to do is you have to really. It's 2 things I like to do. One, you got to really think about, Pete. What if you're not here in a year? Like you got to really think about it. Like we are naive to believe that we're going to be here tomorrow. So that means every single day it matters. My brother Inky Johnson talks about this concept called emptying a bucket. That means when you wake up every day, you give it everything that you got because tomorrow is truly not promised. And we all know somebody here that passed away suddenly. Everybody here is like, and we're not thinking about that. And I don't want to be doomsday, but I gotta put things in a severe way for me to be like, oh, I can't really fool around. And another thing, bro, here's another king. Here's a powerful one. This has worked wonders. Is one, you need to get your accountability partner, and you need to tell them or tell somebody all the things that you need to do, and then make a bet or give yourself a penalty for not doing it. So I vividly remember this. I had one of my buddies. I said, hey, bro, you got to host your first event, and you got to put a date on it, 30 days. And if you do not do it, you got to give me your side-by-side. He got a 70, 80,000 souped up side-by-side. We betted on it. You want to bet he did his first event in 30 days? Because there was a penalty attached to it. Most of us don't take action because there's no penalty. If I don't do it, it's just another day of me not doing it. Nothing changes. So find your accountability partner, get yourself, attach a penalty if you don't do it, and just really realize that every day really matters, bro.
And then I would add
Thank
to
you
that.
very much. This
Yeah.
is amazing.
Thanks. I would add to that some of the things that we've done here today, come up with your mantra, that sort of thing. Just use the prompts, copy and paste, edit it to how you like it, and then see the result, and then keep working with it. You're like, if I could do that, what else can I do? And then also, you can open up a session in ChatGPT or whatever tool you're using and be honest with it. Press that dictate button and let it know that you have a fear. Say, I want to use AI. I want to use you right now, ChatGPT, but I have some fear. Here's what my fear is, but I'd like for you to ask me questions on my business to help me overcome this fear and help me see the benefits of diving all in with AI. So ChatGPT will actually tell you, you know what, understand your fear, here's why you might be feeling that way, and then give you a whole bunch of recommendations on where you could just start. And then say, could I come to you every day? Let's work together. Develop a plan for me for the next 30 days to start to feel comfortable in using me, in using you, ChatGPT, to help leverage my business. And then it will say, come on now, let's go, we're ready. Every 30 days, let's do it. And it gives you this plan to work with it every day, to become more comfortable with it and use it to build your business. Because you're here to build your business. You want to grow, multiply, and expand that business. You want to build a legacy. You want to, right? And so let it know all of that. Just be honest, and you'll see the results that will come, and it'll get you into the right space and at the right pace.
Thank you guys so much.
You're welcome.
Game changer. I gotta bring up, because I see her up there, and she got the same name as you. I don't know if she's Alicia or Alicia Green. Let's go ahead and bring her up to the stage. What's up, Queen?
Hello. Thank you. I appreciate that.
No problem.
And my name is Alicia, just the same
Love it.
as the Queen, and last name Green with no E. And my question is, if you were building Flow Intelligence today, teaching people how to think with AI rather than just use tools, what would you monetize first to validate demand fastest without diluting the philosophy? And my target audience are project managers, operation managers, as well as business leaders and the executive level that makes the authority to implement new workflows using AI and keeping humans in the loop. I don't know how to actually monetize that right away because it's thinking with AI, not just using the tools.
I mean, I think I'll start off with this one if you're good with you.
You got it.
When you're working with AI, now you're talking about like that component that we're not just using the tools, but we're actually using our cognitive thinking to actually have an advantage and to use the tools better. So yes, they might want to know which tools to use and all that stuff, but put in there that create a specific framework for yourself around this so that you can build yourself and start talking about this framework. ChatGPT is so good at creating frameworks. So you go to ChatGPT and you say, this is who I am, this is what I want to teach, this is why it's probably a little bit different. Help me to create a framework that's going to allow me to brand myself so that companies will hire me and bring me in to teach my frameworks. So I get brought in all the time to teach my frameworks. And, people talk about the TADA framework and they're like, we'd like for you to come in to teach the TADA framework. So start your framework, really start talking about your framework. And then as you talk on LinkedIn, this is, you talk about, I'm Alicia Green, and this is my framework for artificial intelligence based on, this. But build that out so that you become known for that, write your book on that sort of thing, and really build your brand around that. And then I would tell you to get your framework trademarked. So you can actually trademark a framework and go down that path so that you've got that stamp on it and you really run with that.
Fire.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Fire. That's
you.
amazing.
Yeah.
All right. So I got to ask you, that's actually amazing. She talked about putting this in the system. If y'all are enjoying today, I want the Queen to see some big takeaways in the chat. Like, let her see if y'all been enjoying today. When she told me about the schedule and how she put this thing together, I was thoroughly impressed. I'm like, wait, all of these speakers you got? Have you guys been filled? I want to know that. So I got a question for you, Alicia, because when you talk about over-delivering, I mean, I see this concept. I seen Adore come on, and y'all created Growth Hub. And I'm talking about you've been now an entrepreneur for the last 25 years?
Yeah, this is going on
year 26.
Yeah.
But you've been around everything. You know about video sales letters. You know about opt-ins. You know about every type of marketing. You know about landing pages. You know about the text. You know about the email. You know about everything. and you decided to put this all in a system where you basically able to copy and paste a team for people with it. What made you decide to just give this away? And then you giving it away basically for free here. Like, what made you decide?
Because it's a game changer. I mean, for our business, when we decided to go all on AI, everything changed for us. And the things that were slowing us down. So, you know, me and my sister Lorette, we're really passionate about business and helping people. And it's actually how we grew up. Our mom is very much that way. But when you get to really dive all into AI, you're able to get things done faster. And, you know, I like to say we go from thought to execution at the speed of AI now. Now we can say, I really want to do this. Oh, I can do this. Boom. I have this business partner, ChatGPT. You know, I love Lorette as a business partner, but I have another business partner, and those are all these AI tools. But now you can get things done so much quicker. And then the thing is, too, when we see, just as an AI consultant, when we see the opportunity, not only is there no scarcity mindset, but when I first started teaching AI consulting, and when I first started being an AI consultant and teaching and training in corporations and government, the demand was so high, and then you start to feel the pressure. So I was starting to feel a lot of pressure because I couldn't do this event, and do this event, and do this event. So then I'm like, this is crazy, ridiculous. And I started bringing on, you know, some other people to do events, and then they have pressure, and, you know, because the demand is so high. Wow. Somebody had typed it into the chat. They're like, your audience is like 33 million businesses right now that need artificial intelligence in the United States alone. So we were saying, even if everyone on here took 10 clients, 10 corporations on, we're not even touching the need for what's out there right now. And if you think about it, every company, well, they say 94% of companies said that they're going to spend money on AI training this year. This new report by CompTIA, they did their IT report. They said 94% of businesses. And first I had your reaction. I was like, wow, 94% of businesses are going to invest in AI training this year? Wow. Then I was wondering, well, who are the 6% of businesses? Because they're going to be left behind. The 6% that said, no, they're not investing in AI training. So then it makes sense. Every company, organizations needs to be upskilling their workforce right now. And that's why it makes it such a great time for us to be an AI consultant. And we have consultants who are teaching like one simple thing. A consultant only teaches how to do AI presentations. That's it. But she's booked and busy because that's her focus.
Only teaching how to build and install vibe codes.
Right, we have
tools for
businesses. So I'm a generalist where I teach a lot of things to a lot of different companies, but most people they pick one thing or they pick one industry and go all in on it, and then they're booked and busy because of the demand right now. So being an entrepreneur for going on 26 years now, I've never seen a time. I've done digital marketing. I did the Groupon Living Social. I've done lots of social media work. Like I've done a lot.
I went on your YouTube. I saw a video from like 13 years ago with Les Brown. I'm like, you are her. Somebody in the chat put you are her. Like, if y'all ever wanted to work with the best, like I'm so excited because we got the top 2 AI people in the world, Gary Vee and Alicia, on the stage. We're about to see interview. They just said Gary is about to be up, y'all, in the next few minutes. So y'all better get excited. But Alicia, I'm excited. Let people know how people. I'm seeing in the chat. I need to book a call. How do How do I become a consultant? Like, what would be the method right now?
Yeah. So the method to become a consultant is we have a website, becomeanAIconsultant.com. But most people just book a strategy call and talk to our team about it. So we actually implemented this in the beginning. Lorette used to do a lot of the strategy calls, but now we have a team that does these strategy calls. And so people get to ask the question, like, is this for me? How can I benefit for it? I work full time. Can I do this? Which more than half of our consultants work 9-to-5 jobs, but they want to become future proof. They want to become more valuable. They're doing consulting on the side. And then we have, people who are entrepreneurs, consultants, business owners. We have some business owners who are like, I just want to put this in my business and learn at the highest possible level. So there are now, when Lorette and I started, it was, a time when there weren't other consulting programs out there. But now there are some other consulting programs out there. But with the experience that we have and with all of the consulting work
I
that we
would
have.
say I would say yours is top 2 and not 2. I hope y'all caught that. So what I want to do, you said your team got a link. Can y'all drop
yes,
that in the
please.
chat?
Yeah.
Also, I don't know, team, do we need to turn this back over to our host? Because I know Gary is on time, but this is what I want to remind y'all very quickly, y'all, is if you have not, if you're not in the next room, take a minute and go ahead and upgrade so you can at least hear from Gary, hear from Alicia. I'm about to be like a kid in the candy store taking all of these notes. And one last question I heard people keep saying, how do I get funnel help? So with Growth Hub, you are providing the funnels,
Correct.
you're providing all of that.
Correct.
And it's $1 right now. Y'all, I pay 6 figures a month in team to build stuff. It's $1 for the next 14 days.
And if you're here because you've gone through our funnel, so you need to understand that funnel process, and you will understand that by Growth Hub 365. So I'm excited for everybody to see that as well and kind of understand how we do this, because it's been phenomenal, and it really, really helps in putting people in the right places. So once you look at call, take a look
I'm
so
sorry.
we can see.
I got excited. Somebody said, Neo said something yesterday. I did it yesterday. Sent a text and got my second client.
Right.
Let's
yeah.
go. Congratulations.
This is the time now when you talk about, I'm an AI consultant and I'm taking AI training, and we always allow our consultants to drop my name and that sort of thing. They get booked quickly. It's a quick thing because it's high demand and needed. And if you're not sure, just like what you told people to do yesterday, put the word out about it, and you'll see how quickly you'll start to get requests in.
I'm asking if Gary ready.
Okay, all right.
Because I'm going to get off the stage. I don't want, I need the queen to be able to introduce the man of the hour. Maybe our host come back up, because we got to introduce the queen. Queen, I need to see your video play as you introduce Gary, and then his stuff come. We got to do this all the way right for the queen. So y'all, if y'all are excited for Gary Vee, who's about to come up in the chat, say, I am excited. Really quick, I want to do this too, team. I want you to hear this, Alicia. We either could say, go on Gary's page now, follow him and say, we're ready for you, Gary Vee. Or at the end, we could just say, thank you, Gary Vee. Which way should we do that, Alicia? Because I want to spam I want them to be like, wait, what? Who is this Alicia Little like, right? I need y'all to go on Gary Vee's page right now and say, we're ready, Gary Vee. We're ready, Gary Vee. We're ready to hear you at the AI Business Summit with Alicia Little, y'all. Let's go do it. Let's go build it up. So, Alicia,
let's do that.
Thank you for allowing me to speak. Thank you for being such a beacon of life. A beacon of light. I said life. And I'm super excited to hear you.
Thank you, Neo. Thank you for everything.
See you soon.
Nehemiah Davis, give him a round of applause. He is amazing. Thank you, Neo. Thank you. Thank you.
Gary Vee. We have Gary Vee about to come up any minute now, so I'm not going to be up here long. Trust me, I'm not. The team's going to play Alicia's intro. She's going to come up and she's going to introduce Gary herself. But I'm going to let her take just a quick water break. If you are here and you're excited for Gary Vee, I just got to see it one last time. He's actually, I think the team said he's in the room. Okay, he's about to enter the room. So listen, I want him to see when he comes in, fire emojis. I want him to see that you all are going wild for it, all right? I want him to show up and say, Alicia, I want to come back to your event because those people are crazy. They're all in. They're ready to invest in themselves. They're ready to do what it takes to win. And so, listen, go ahead and put in the chat, y'all. Listen, this day's been amazing, but it's not over. Everybody put, it's not over. It's not over. So just a reminder, we do have an exclusive session. I know there's some people that are just hopping on live. Team, can you shut that for me, please? We have an exclusive session just with Gary and Neil Patel happening at the very end of today. So here in about 35 to 45 minutes, we're breaking off the mainstream on YouTube and we're going into that exclusive session. VIP and Platinum, I apologize, I've said that so many times. I just want you all to get ready. I want you all to get ready because we're about to go in deeper into this information. So if you're watching on YouTube, this is the last call. Let me just say this. This is one of the last times, I'm telling you, because you're not going to hear from me again until later. One of the last times I'm warning you to go ahead and get VIP. It's only $47 to do so, to get in the room with Gary Vee. All right. So just want to let you know that now you can't come back to me later and say, Michael, Man, I rushed. I couldn't get in the room quick enough to hear the Q&A with Gary. Listen, go ahead and do it now so that during the next little bit, you can get in there, all right? So it's only getting started, John says. Let's go. We want Gary. Felicia, he's about to come on stage. He's about to come on stage for sure. All right. I love it. I love it. Gary V. So this is what I'm going to do. Team, I'm actually going to do just real quick. I'm going to share my screen and show them how to go upgrade real quick. And then I'm going to pass it straight over to Alicia. All right, I'm going to do something a little crazy. I'm going to show y'all how to upgrade right now if you guys can do that for me. So let me go ahead and plug this in. I'm going to show y'all how easy it is to upgrade. And then Alicia, I'm passing it right over to you so we can get Gary on stage. Here we go. All right, hold on one time, team. Let me can you just come to me? I got to see where am I sharing at real quick? I don't see my extended display here. Here we go. All right, so all you're going to do is go to aibusinesssummit.com/upgrade. Okay, 1 second here. Let me get this /upgrade. Okay, you see this? There we go, team. Now you can share my screen now. All right, we're ready. All right, so this is what you're going to do. When you go to aibusinesssummit.com/upgrade, you can choose between VIP and Platinum. VIP gets everything I've already talked about. You get lifetime access to the summit recordings. You get a VIP only folder which has everything inside of it. Everything. We got prompts, we got workbooks, everything's there. We have exclusive sessions just for you all that are happening tomorrow. Everything's there. But if you want Platinum, you can get everything that's in VIP plus a custom built GPT where you can ask Alicia anything. It has Alicia's brain inside of it. We have a logo prompt generator, all past summit recordings, so all past summits we've done this year, and we're doing a platinum only networking night this weekend. So listen, you could choose whatever one you want, but all you're gonna do is click this button here, and you're just gonna go and you're gonna put in your contact information and go ahead. We got Klarna, Afterpay. We got so much for you all to jump in and get VIP, y'all. It's literally no excuses to why you can't jump in and get VIP. So I just want to show you how easy it was. It's $47 just to get a VIP ticket. So team, you can take off my screen. It's cool. It's cool. So go ahead, click the link in the chat, and go ahead and upgrade right now. I believe I'm in the upgraded room already. Let's go, Sharon. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to you. Felicia said I'm upgrading right now. Let's go. All right. Awesome. Cool. So real quick, let me give a shout out to a couple people before I pass it back over to Alicia. Let me just go over a few people that just got VIP. Gina just got VIP. Karen just got VIP. Yane just got VIP. Is it Genta just got VIP? Vincent just got VIP. All right, I see y'all. Teresa just got VIP. Cam just got VIP. Evans. All right, so you guys are moving fast. I see you. All right, we're moving fast. So keep working on it. What you're going to do, let me walk you through what happens next. After you purchase your VIP ticket, check your confirmation email. It may take up to 5 to 10 minutes because we have so many people flooding the site right now. We have so many people, it could just take 5 to 10 minutes, but check your spam, your junk folder, your promotions folder. There's so many folders nowadays. Just go check them all. And then you're going to go in that confirmation email, and there's a dashboard. There's a dashboard in there, and you can go and get in the VIP room with VIP and Platinum, okay? You can join Zoom. So with that being said, y'all, Gary V is ready. Alicia is ready. I'm excited because you all, Alicia Little, one of the top AI educators in the world, is here ready to not only just intro Gary, but to lead you all into a time. What is it? Alicia's ready, not Gary. Okay, gotcha. So we're going to go ahead and get started. Okay, I got your team. I got all your notes. Thank you so much. So Alicia is not only going to help introduce Gary, but listen, you're learning from this week. I've told you that one of the top AI educators in the world, somebody that has committed their life to AI. So it's only fitting that we give her flowers, y'all, before we end out this session with the last speaker of the day. I need y'all to give her some flowers in the chat. Everybody just put a flower emoji in the chat real quick. Was this like one of the best summits you've ever attended? Was this like one of the best summits you ever attended, y'all? So listen, while you're putting your flowers in the chat for this is what I want to do, go ahead right now, team. Let's play her intro video and let's get her up on stage so we can get going with Gary V. Let's go, y'all.
In any room that I stand in.
Trust me on this. She's not just a queen of AI.
She owned this space.
I am here with the amazing Alicia Little, the queen of AI.
Let me tell you, it is life-changing being in the room with her.
She's helped everyday people turn side hustles into six-figure brands.
I can literally feel my blood pressure lowering talking to you.
Alicia Little, the queen of automation, AI.
The AI space needs excitement, they need demonstration, they need energy.
Absolutely love you.
Oh my God! I help people leverage AI and I demystify it. Technology can help them to make the biggest impact.
The number one skill to have right now is AI literacy.
AI isn't a trend, AI is here.
My heart right now is really to learn from Alicia, the queen of AI.
She gives you hands-on tools. She gives you a hands-on experience.
The way you explained it blew me away.
I believe that once you show them what they can actually do, they're like, oh, she did it. Oh, I can do that too.
It really took me like not even 10 minutes.
One of the things that helps us to scale and to offer more value is to offer a tool to our community. My mission right now is to just demystify it and allow people to see how AI benefits them.
Everybody out there that's watching this needs Alicia Little.
You just heard Alicia say we got to be fluent in it because it's happening now.
Thank you.
And now I want you to show up and leverage artificial intelligence to take everything to the next level.
We are AI Consultants!
Hi, everyone. So excited we are here for this session you have been waiting for, because our guest today is someone who doesn't just talk about the future, he builds it. He saw the internet when no one else understood it. He launched an e-commerce business back in 1997 when people thought he was crazy. He turned his family's wine store into a $60 million empire, not by accident, but by paying attention to where the world was going and moving faster than everyone else. But here's what I love about him the most. He's never forgotten that at the heart of every business, every brand, every transaction, there are people, real human beings with hopes and dreams and fears. He's a serial entrepreneur, the CEO of VaynerMedia, the creator of VeeFriends, a New York Times best-selling author, and one of the loudest, most unapologetic voices in business transformation and artificial intelligence right now. Gary Vee. We are so excited to have him here. Come on, everybody, let's give it up for Gary Vee in the chat. Welcome, Gary. Welcome, welcome. We're so excited to have you here today.
I'm thrilled to be here with all of you. Hope everybody's having a great Friday. Big shout out to Mario and Diana Garcia and Tammy Hooks and all the people in the chat. I see you, Fonda and Heather Spence. I'm pumped to be with you, Queen. What do you want to talk about?
Thank you, thank you. First of all, yes, we have thousands of people here. This is day number 3. They have been here leaning all into AI, listening to myself and other speakers and testing and trying things. What would you say to them about just their willingness to spend 3 days so far, diving all into AI?
I think, it's a funny question. It means that you have a real good sense of me, because you're right. I do believe in intentionality a lot. And the fact that people would allocate that kind of time to something like this really makes Carol Richards says, I'm a real one. I think she's a real one. She made the decision, the commitment, the financial commitment to be here. I think the key now that I'm petrified about, though, if I'm being transparent, is I'm scared that a lot of people think coming to this event or listening to us is them doing something. This is the precursor. This is them waking up. But you still got to go to the gym and actually do the reps. The key now for everyone is actually using AI, fully. Events like this trick people into thinking they're doing something. Making a vision board doesn't mean you did anything. It means you started the process of potentially doing something. Saying out loud, I'm going to do this, did not mean you did something. I need you to actually do it. And so the key now in my obsession in my short time here with all of you is to make sure y'all really do it. I'm suffocating the excuses right now, right? You see what I'm doing? I'm making sure that people realize it's not doing something by being here. It's the most important part. If you weren't here, you wouldn't do something. But now the key after these 3 days, I'm sure you, the organization, and all the other speakers are desperate for everybody here to actually do something.
That's right. I love that. I love it. Come on, everybody. We've got to do something. So most entrepreneurs are using AI to do their work faster, but where do you really see the billion-dollar opportunity for people building businesses around AI instead of simply using it here and there in their business?
Look, full disclosure, it is my intuition that the far majority of the people in this room, me included, by the way, are not going to build $1 billion AI execution. I think that's important. That's why I'm picking on this. I want people to understand that this needs to be understood like oxygen and electricity more than like a gold rush or a lotto ticket. Do you see where I'm going with that?
Yes, definitely. Yeah.
Like I need them to understand they need to use this because it is truly oxygen electricity it is not a gold rush or a lottery ticket. In fact, one of my favorite technologies, the blockchain, and one of my favorite things, collectibles, NFTs. I'm sure a lot of people in here can give a big LOL, the NFT thing. That had people overthinking it was a gold rush and a lottery ticket, and greed took over, and that's why that became an issue. NFTs will win in the end, just like internet stocks crashed in 99, 2000. I was there back in 97, and it crashed because greed took over. I don't want people here thinking about some billion-dollar thing, because the truth is, if you're a billion-dollar executor, you're not in this room right now. That's real talk. We need to go there. Now, $1 million executions, it's real. It's real for someone on here who's never made any money if they really, really, really understand this and start using it. What is the way to do that? There's a lot of things. Some people here should learn vibe coding, because there's people in here, me included, who've never been able to code an app or a project who now will be able to. Other people here didn't put in the 20 years of blood, sweat, and tears that allowed them to build a 40-person production team to build their personal brand. They can use AI apps to now make content that can compete with me, right? So there's a lot of ways to use it. I think this is a self-awareness game. Do you want to be a founder? Do you want to be a personality? Do you want to be a creator? Do you want to be a creator or entrepreneur? An entrepreneur that has a little creator assets. Who are you? What are you? Do you just, this is funny, do you just want to go get a $400,000 paying job instead of an $80,000 paying job because you're a human that's using AI? I keep saying this, AI is not taking your job. A human that uses AI is taking your job.
Right, yes, I love that. And then there's so many new jobs and new roles and new titles that are being created because of AI. So what should entrepreneurs lean into or think about because of that, that might not have existed 5 years ago, these new roles or these new opportunities?
Well, here's where AI gets super crazy. I will let AI answer that question for everyone. Friends, right. It's crazy. You can literally, I'll do it right now. I'm gonna literally do it just for fun. Let's see if I can get it to work here. So, hey, I'm a lawyer and I want to use AI to be the best lawyer with AI, or I want to create new business opportunities that a lawyer could use with AI. What should I be thinking about? The fact that we can live in this world now, right, where that question could be asked, and I'm going to start getting, results on that. And my Wi-Fi got chirped up there, so I apologize. I couldn't make that a fun experience. But everyone, we're in that world right now where there's so much opportunities, and AI can answer the questions of the opportunities. For me, it's a lot of stuff. This is a pivot opportunity. I went from being a retailer to being a marketer to being a personality, all on the back of technology. This is time to potentially reinvent yourself. Side hustle that goes along with what you do that creates an opportunity. But again, friends, AI is not going to change the things that could be. You could be an app developer. You can you can have a service business. You can be a content creator. You could use AI to be better at marketing, to sell your real estate, to sell your wine. So I want to make sure that everybody leaves my session with a little bit more of an aha. AI is not a thing. Let me give you an analogy. I believe we're in the moment now that was similar to 1984, where people said, what's your computer strategy? because there weren't computers and now computers were showing up. I was in the rooms in 1997 and 1998 where people were saying, what's your internet strategy? No one's saying what your internet strategy is now. Internet is like oxygen. Do you remember, and a lot of you might remember this, do you remember everyone talking about their mobile strategy? Right? What's your mobile strategy? No, there's no mobile strategy. Mobile's taking over. And that's what AI is. AI is not a thing. It's not a strategy. It will eat up everything. And how will you use it to better yourself in sales and in branding, in marketing, in time efficiency, in relationship management? You see where I'm going? I'm leveling up this combo for everyone.
Right. I love it. I love it. You mentioned your team. And so a lot of people are using artificial intelligence now to say, can I, if I don't have a team as big as Gary's team, can I still get in on the content game and use AI to do that now? How has your team changed, or how have you seen companies change with AI and using AI to now be a team member in different ways, AI tools?
I'm looking to get so I don't think AI is firing people for this. Like, I'm a person who's not firing because of AI. I'm expecting more because of AI. In fact, I want to hire more. Let me use very basic thing that everybody will understand. If my team has put out 50 pieces of content a day with my head count, I now want 150. I want 350. In fact, I actually want to hire 20 more people, right? So I can do 1,000 a day. This is real. So what I've noticed, what we're doing is we're building a lot and using a lot and really rolling out a lot on my team and in my agency to make more. I tell companies all the time, a lot of companies come to me, you know, these CFOs are gangsters, like, Gary, I can fire like 40% of my staff. I'm like, you could. I go, but you're competing with that company, and if they don't and enable all of their teammates with AI, you're fucking dead.
Right.
Friends, listen.
Right.
Got it? So what everybody in the chat, I see you, Michelle, I see you, Mark C, I see you, Corey, I see you, Sylvia, everybody in the chat. You all heard from me 9 years ago, make 40 pieces of content. Do you remember that?
Right.
Does everybody remember that? And everybody was like, what the fuck are you talking about, Gary Vee? Now I'm saying make 4,000. Well, you're not gonna do that with one person in AI. So do you see what's happening? Everything's just leveling up. This is why I do not believe that this is some catastrophic job loss. In the short term, sure, as everybody resets, but everyone's just going to be rehiring everybody who've got AI skills. Do you know how to use AI tools? Do you know, as an admin, if you're an administrator, like an associate, a secretary, an admin, an assistant, I have 5. If someone on my team's like, I can do the job of all 5, pay me everybody else's salary, that's something I could debate. But I would say, wait a minute, I'll pay you more. Maybe I'll have 6. Because wait a minute, I could get the job of 30 people. I need 7. I'm telling you, this is where the math's going. People are missing it.
Right. And it's really a multiplier is what you're talking about, which I love. So
because here's the key.
Yes.
Because we're going to be competing with other people that are multiplying.
Right.
This is the point that everyone's missing. The game changed. The game fully changed. I was killing everybody with 40 pieces of content. Everybody was trying to catch up to me. If you're like, oh, I caught you, Gary. I have 1 person and I'm doing 40. I'm like, all right, bitch, but I got 40 people. I'm doing 4,000. Now what?
Right. So what would you say to that entrepreneur? We had somebody ask us this earlier today that says, I don't know, I have fear around AI and using AI tools. I'm scared. I'm a business owner. I own a business, but I'm still hesitant to get in and use any AI. What would you say to them?
I would say, good luck. Like, you're allowed. Like, honestly, I don't believe in, like, convincing people or changing their mind. Like, I would say, like, I respect that. The biggest technologies of our time scared people, you know? Electricity scared people, you know? Really, the internet scared people. Do you remember social media when it came out?
Right.
Do not leave kids on MySpace. They will get kidnapped at the mall.
Right.
Friends, OGs, put in the chat for the kids. You remember? Cars. Oh my God. Somebody nailed it in the chat. Like, so I'm empathetic. I'm sympathetic. I'm compassionate to that person. I would also say, like, have you looked at history? Like, you're gonna fold at some point because technology takes you to your knees. Technology takes you to your knees. Like, when I said the iPhone was gonna beat the BlackBerry, everyone laughed at me. They said, Gary, never gonna give up my thumbs I can feel the buttons. I'm like, the internet is on the iPhone. You're gonna give it up. There's apps on this iPhone. You're gonna give it up.
Right. Yeah. And then in this AI time, you've talked a lot about virtual influencers. Can you tell everybody what you think about virtual influencers and where that's headed?
That's a wild one. Look, I think we're here. Like, everybody here has consumed an influencer, a person in their feed. And we all know, everyone here knows they've seen an influencer that they know is AI. Everyone in the chat, I need everyone, not just the active ones. If you've seen an AI person in your Instagram or TikTok, say, I've seen that. Because I know everyone's seen it, because they're a little blurry, they're a little too pretty, like, right? So you can see everyone saying that in the chat. Here's the thing that's gonna blow everyone's mind. Everybody in this chat has consumed an AI influencer that they did not know wasn't human.
Mm-hmm.
I need, I'm glad, thank you for your, that's the one. We're already there, and you don't know because you didn't know.
Right.
We're there. I know it because I'm looking at the companies that have them and what they're doing. It's like, I see the response, y'all, I'm sorry, but we're here. And it's gonna get better and better and better and better. And we're gonna have to address that. I will say that video proof has been the judge and jury of our society,
Right.
And I do fear a world where everyone here is not going to believe a single video on the internet probably in about 36 months. All of them. None of them. Everyone here will not believe a single video on the internet.
Wow.
So what does that mean? That's right? But I'm so human optimistic. I'll give you an example. I'm a little tech nerdy by business and marketing standards, so I go a little bit deeper. The blockchain is an answer to this. When you own Bitcoin, you own it because the blockchain is a ledger. When you own remember when NFTs came out and everybody made jokes like, Gary, you bought that for $5,000? I just took a screenshot. Ha ha ha. I said, no, Joe. I can go outside and take a photo next to a Lamborghini and post it on my Instagram. It doesn't fucking mean I own the Lamborghini.
Right.
So I think the blockchain is incredibly important. For example, when I upload my videos, I'm gonna upload them, like this video interview.
Right.
This company, right, is going to upload this video on their blockchain. I believe someone will invent a bridge for the internet to talk to the blockchain.
Right.
And now I'll know this is actually valid. I will have my official blockchain that everybody will know. I'll have to go live. There'll have to be a way to even prove it. It's all crazy. But so this is just real and it's coming. And I'm excited about it because I need everyone to hear this. Y'all, don't bet against humans. The sword was invented. Not everyone died. They said they would. The gun, could you imagine if today the gun was invented? It never existed before. And we all had swords, and I was like, y'all, I just saw some crazy shit. This dude, dead. We'd be like, I can't even imagine what everybody thought when the fucking gun was invented. All those people in the army must have been like, fuck. And everybody who's mad about AI or sad would have been like, man, everyone's gonna be dead. Everyone's gonna be dead. And the atomic bomb. We invented a bomb that kills everyone 70 years ago. The fuck are you scared about AI for? 13 countries have an atomic bomb. Everyone dead. Humans are underestimated. We are the greatest. We focus all our time on 0.001% of the biggest pieces of shit in society, and so we think humans are bad. My friends, humans are a blessing. Humans are the best. You should love your fellow man, woman, and gender, race, religion. 99% are the best. Don't let these politicians fucking trick you.
Wow. So how much now, you're talking this about humans, how much is us as a brand, how important is that going to be in this AI time?
Massive. I was yelling for a decade, 15 years, telling you to build your personal brand. I wish you listened because personal brands are about to fucking cook. Like, because the incumbents like me are going to win. I'm going to have 40,000 pieces of content on social a day. How are you going to compete with that?
Right.
So, like, get your brand up now. We still got some time. But, like,
Right.
let's go. You understand?
Yes, yes, yeah, definitely. So,
And if you have no brand right now, you can post one thing on TikTok and get 1 million views. Like, we're still there. And, like, I don't want to make it defeatist. Brands are going to have an advantage, but new people can break through if they're great at the game. It's just going to be noisy out there, and there's only so much minutes in a day and human consumption.
right. Do you think a brand can come together with their AI avatar and, mesh well together, especially with maybe
I
some
think it's gonna
transparency?
I'm sorry to interrupt you. I think it's going to be and. Like, I think State Farm will have Jake from State Farm, but also create the State Farm snake. And they own that IP. And they'll also have Stan from State Farm, and that will be an AI person. I really believe that it's an and. By the way, I see some references to my potty mouth. I'm sorry for all the new people into my world. I apologize. I'm a Jersey boy, and my Russian immigrant mom had a super potty mouth, and here I am.
Let's get back to the humans. You've invested in lots of humans. You've invested in hundreds of companies. What are like the green flags that you're seeing on those companies that are maybe AI startups or AI companies that are doing it right that excite you?
That's a good question. I see a lot of people saying I'm keeping it real. I think you're all going to like this. This is a wild answer to this. I'm curious how this is going to land. I'm so macro on this, meaning I'm like, this is electricity, right?
Right.
That I'm not even paying attention. I'm not paying attention.
Mm-hmm.
Because I just know how this movie's going to end. I'm grown now. I'm 50.
Mm-hmm.
I know exactly how this movie's going to play out, darling. We're going to have a ton of startups. 3 of them are going to get to the other side, like Facebook and Twitter did in social. They're going to be massive, right?
Right.
Yeah. Maybe it's Anthropic, maybe it's someone else. Millions of startups are going to zero right now that are worth 100 million just because they have the word AI in it.
Right.
And then we're all going to wake up in 5 years and it's all just going to be normal.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
So for me, I couldn't answer your question. I want to keep it authentic because I'm not even wasting my time to be like, ooh, look at Red Pants. They're doing, it's all going to get commoditized.
Okay.
Got it?
Yep, got it. Got it.
So for me, as an investor, I'm like, as a user, it's just, it's popping up everywhere, right?
Right.
And like, I'm just living in the culture as always. So like, if I need to download something, but like Gemini is incorporating everywhere into Google. We all have big Google suites, right?
Right.
ChatGPT was first, and so we all kind of already have it, right?
Yes.
Making creative is going to happen in platform. I'm going to make my creative in Instagram, in YouTube. They're going to give me AI tools. I don't need to find the AI. Adobe's going to have incredible, you understand?
Yes, yes.
Now, there'll be some startups that pop, but this is why I tell people, if you're going to build an AI startup, you better be very careful because the incumbents are not interested in you killing them.
Right.
Notice how Instagram made stories as soon as Snapchat got heat?
Yes.
So I need people to be smart. Pattern recognition.
Right, right.
Friends, I loved being a whiz kid in my 20s, and I was one. And I got articles, and I was cool, but man, let me tell you, for everybody who's getting into their late 40s, 50s, 60s, these gray hairs are fun. Kids, you've got the fire, you've got the fresh eyes, that's an advantage, but so is experience.
Mm-hmm. That's right.
And now I'm grown. My mistakes in my career in my 20s, I saw around corners back then too, but I didn't have my timing down. In 97, I was like, everybody's gonna buy from the internet by the year 2000. I've learned my lessons. I watched unlimited social, Bebo, B-E-B-O, sold to AOL, look it up right now, for $850 million as a startup social network. I've learned how this plays, so I'm ready for this AI revolution. I'm chill, I'm manifesting, I'm zen. I know exactly how this movie's gonna play out. I really believe that.
Okay. Let's talk about work ethic and hustle in this AI age. So, a lot of your success comes from outworking everyone, and we all know your work ethic and hustle. So what do you think about in this AI age when people don't have that experience that you're talking about right now, but they're using AI. Where's the competitive advantage? And what do people need to know when they're thinking they can just use AI, start a business, let's go, but they're missing a little bit of that? Do they need to study what people like you have gone through to get to where you are today? Or what's the competitive advantage even?
I mean, look, there's people that work harder than me that got nowhere. Like, hard work in a silo is a vulnerability. I'm obsessed with hard work. I worked every second. I love it. In fact, I don't think anyone can really work super hard unless two things are happening. One, you love it. It is like your life. You love it. Or two, you just have a lot of responsibility on your back and you have to, right? And that's why you have very happy people that work a lot. And that's why you have very frustrated and struggling people. But we admire those people because they're doing it for their family and it's all on their back, right?
Right.
So I think that a couple things on this. One, this goes earlier to the content. I can have the productivity of a 12-hour day in 4 hours today with the tools that are being built, right?
Right.
I will be 12 hours a day because I love it, and I will have the productivity of 3 days.
That's right, yes.
Now, that is a competitive advantage. I'm also smart. Like, working smart is very primary.
Right.
Then working hard. If I worked hard like a bozo, I would have not had the financial and professional success, right?
Right, right.
But here's something I want everyone to hear from me, the guy that loves to work hard. This is not a hard work or lazy game. This is a do you know yourself game. I, for example, am thrilled to know in my heart that there are people who are going to work 5 hours a day and make more money than they make working 8 hours a day right now because of AI, and they are thrilled to make $147,000 a year and live within those means and have a beautiful life. I'm so happy for that person.
That's right. Okay.
I'm so happy for the person that wants to pick up their kid up at school. Like, that is their life, and I'm so pumped for them. I am so inherently curious and so love the craft of building businesses that I'm not going to do that. But I like that the optionality now exists for people, and as long as people are accountable, like, if you're going to work 5 hours and use AI and it's not going to work, don't blame AI, blame you.
Right.
So as long as we're accountable, like, my biggest thing is, like, I think people work, I don't think anyone's lazy. I think anyone who's complaining when they don't work hard about other people being successful have a problem.
Exactly. Agree.
But if you work 25 hours a week and you are happy with where your life is financially because you are self-aware enough to know that you are not putting in the kind of work that you have to compete with in the world, don't blame the government. Don't blame the president. Don't blame your country. Like, blame yourself if you're upset.
Right. So do you see a time coming where we doing the work shifts from where we're doing the work to where we're watching AI do the work for us and working less, maybe a 40-hour work week going down to a 15-hour work week?
I think that is one of the possible, I would argue that extreme capitalism might look like socialism. That if we go extreme merit and 15 companies make all the money, that they might have to pay let's just play it out. If Google makes $70 trillion a year because of AI, let's say there's only 7 tech companies that win because of what this happens. If they make $70 trillion and they make a deal with the EU and the US that they're going to pay 90% taxes on that $70 trillion because, still having, 6 trillion is going to be wonderful for them. Well, then, could I see that trickling down to humans that were affected by only a small group of companies getting all the capital? And do I see that there's a lot of people in general population that would love to this announcement? Whoever the presidents of the UN announces, hey everyone, society, we've struck a deal with the top 25 companies, right?
Right.
In the world, in China and America. And now we are going to hey US, we're going to a 1-day work week, and you're making the same amount of money you did last year on your IRS thing because the companies are going to subsidize it. I think there's going to be mass parades and excitement around Earth. This is how AI could be the nirvana. I am going to say, fuck that shit. I'm going to work still and do my thing because it's my love, and I'm going to forego these companies paying for me, and I'm going to make a run at it. And if I make less, that's me. Like, that's me. But everybody else can make those decisions. And do I believe many people are naturally wired and got naturally parented and the circumstances of their life that what I just said about making the same amount of money you made last year and only working 1 day a week was the greatest thing they've ever heard? I do. Do I think that I would never take that bag and I would take my fight on a David and Goliath game against these companies? I do. And maybe I win and maybe I lose, but that's who I am.
Yeah, I love that. Thinking about that, let's dive into that a little bit more because we have a lot of entrepreneurs here and a lot of small business owners here. And some of them have said, well, I don't feel like I can compete with those big companies with a massive AI budgets, but entrepreneurs have an advantage being agile and being a small business. Can you talk a little bit about what advantages do you feel that entrepreneurs have in this AI time over the corporations that they fear they can't compete against because of their massive budgets?
We're about to have a conversation between a real entrepreneur and a fake entrepreneur. A fake entrepreneur will say it, and then when shit hits the fan and they got shook and they got knocked the fuck out, they'll cry about it. A real entrepreneur is just not scared to get knocked the fuck out.
Right.
I'm not scared to go to zero. Mm-hmm. Because I feel like I deserved it. I wasn't good enough. Mm-hmm. And then I'll put my tail between my legs, shut my fucking mouth, and go get a job.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah. Got it.
Like, listen, right? Like, what do you
Right.
want? Like that. What's our advantage? The real ones in here.
Right.
We're not scared to go to zero.
That's right.
Do you know what my favorite Rocky is? That Rocky 5, where he like loses all his money, he has to go back to Philly and live in that shithole.
Mm-hmm.
That's my favorite Rocky.
Okay.
Because I'm like, yeah, like, this is it.
Right.
Like, I'm not scared to go back to Queens and live in a studio apartment with 7 family members because that's where I started.
Right.
I'm not scared.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about everybody in this chat that's been giving me so much love in this chat because I'm reading it right now. If like I went to zero, started making posts being like, I knew it, he sucked the whole way, he was full of shit. I don't care.
Right.
This is me, you know?
Right.
This is where I'm at. I was parented so well. My mom did such an amazing job. I came from such dirt, but I had love around me the whole time that I can't hear you when you're telling me I'm the GOAT, but I equally can't hear you when you tell me I suck, which means I can play and not fear.
I love that.
Everybody give it up for Gary. Gary, you're amazing. Everybody enjoying this so far? We're halfway through. This has been amazing.
Okay.
We're not through yet.
Yeah, we're not done yet. We're gonna do some. We're gonna do some Q&A, Gary. We're gonna do some Q&A with you. So VIP and Platinum, they've been waiting for this moment. We've been hyping up this moment all day, brother. So what we're gonna do is I'm coming up just to let Platinum know. Go ahead and use the hand raise feature if you have a question for Gary. But this is what we're gonna do. General admission, you're watching right now. The feed is gonna stop for you. Gary's just going to do some questions and answers with VIP and Platinum. So I do want to let you know, we've been talking about it all day. You can upgrade, but listen, Alicia and Gary, I'm gonna let you keep going. We're gonna do some questions. So Alicia, if you want to pick some Platinum members that are on the screen, that would be great. And Platinum, really take advantage of this opportunity. Realize who you have in the room. So Alicia, I'm gonna pass it over to you.
All right. Let's see who can type Gary V's name the most in the chat. And we'll pull you up. We'll pick some Platinum members. Rodney said this has been so empowering. I agree with you, Rodney. I agree. So do we have some Platinum members that we can pick up here? Do we have Daryl? It looks like Daryl is in the room. Team, can we pull up Daryl for a question? I think he's in room 4. Do we have Daryl here that's in room 4? All right. No. Okay. All right. Perfect. Thank you so much. Daryl, let's see, in room 4. He's here somewhere. Daryl, check in for me. Daryl and Kristen, that's here. I believe, can the other Alicia help pull him up? She knows.
Yeah.
Okay, thank you. All right, sounds good, sounds good. We can also bring up Dr. San. I see her in room 1. Hi, Dr. San, I see you. She's ready, Dr. San in room 1. What an opportunity. I know, you're ready. People are like, pick me, pick me, pick me. I see you, people are pointing at themselves. All right, yes, we're gonna pick a few people to come up and answer and ask some questions. Look at Shay. Look at how many times people are dropping Gary's name there. I love it. I love it. Dr. San, you are up. Isn't this an exciting time? Come on now.
So exciting.
How are you?
So exciting. I'm doing great. How are you?
We're doing great. We're doing great. Start off with my question is, and
my question is, and I just love you, Gary Vee, because you say the quiet parts out loud. So my question is about the quiet advantage. You frame attention as the core currency in this era. So with that, let's talk about maybe the quiet parts, the not so sexy parts, the boring parts, the invisible, that what's invisible today that people are ignoring, but maybe a trend, maybe even 10 years from now, that if we capitalize and leverage the quiet moments, how can we compound it today to make it an advantage 10 years from now?
I think the biggest opportunities right now that are happening in society for everyone in this room, first and foremost, is live social shopping. So the quiet, misunderstood, misknown thing right now is everyone's trying to be a personal brand, an influencer, and I think a lot of us should be not trying to be famous in Hollywood, but be awesome on QVC, meaning live social shopping, TikTok Shop, Whatnot, eBay Live. There's this incredible movement that's happening right now that's going to play out. It happened in China. It's starting to happen right now. People that are trying to become famous in their content and garner attention might not be naturally good at it, but they might be remarkable at selling. And selling on TikTok Live Shop, selling on Whatnot, selling on Twitch shopping, selling on eBay Live is one of the massive opportunities. Let me give you another one. Here's a quiet opportunity. Writers, stand up. Who in the chat right now is much better at writing than they are at talking or making videos? Say, I'm a writer. I need to see it in the chat.
I'm a writer.
Good. Well, good news, y'all. This is going to be your era. If you are not paying attention and contributing and working it hard on Substack and Beehive, you are missing out. Substack, Beehive. Substack, Beehive. Substack, Beehive. And not only that, OnlyFans models aren't the only one that can sell their content. You can charge people a subscription, $7.99 for your musings on music, or your recipes, or your political commentary. You can absolutely crush it. Who in the chat here, so the other people in the chat can see this, is somebody who's been able to make some money on Substack? Say, I'm Substack, and say how much. I'm telling you right now, the Substack Beehive opportunity is a huge one, and you can charge for your content in a way that you can't otherwise. So I will tell you right now, Substack and Beehive, and again, you have to be good at it. Like, I told people to be on social media years ago. Many of them went on to change their lives, but many went on and didn't win because they weren't good at the craft. Those are the two that I see right now that are absolutely massive, and we don't need to wait 8 years. Both becoming a live social shopping seller or a TikTok affiliate. That's where you make content about a product, and if people buy it, you get a little bit of an affiliate. Or a Substack and Beehive writer that charges for their writings. Those are two of the biggest opportunities in the game right now.
I love it. I love it. All right. Thank you. Congratulations, Dr. San, on being able to ask your question. All right. Who is up for the next question? Can we pull up the next person that has a question? Team, can we pull up the next person? I know we have Corey Lancaster. I see you, Corey, in room number 1. Oh, okay. Here we have Crystal and Daryl Johnson. Welcome, you two. Welcome, welcome. Husband and wife team here, ready to ask a question. Hello to both of you.
How are you?
Great, great.
Hi there. Well, first and foremost, Alicia, thank you. Gary, thank you. I'm going to jump right into the question. This is Dwayne and Crystal Johnson from Salak Leadership. Gary, how do you see AI reshaping the relationship between brands and consumers, especially with your core values being authenticity, attention, and consumer empathy? With so much content being out there, AI generated, I'm even finding myself, and I'm pretty sure everybody on here as well, it's almost like when you see a video these days, you're trying to determine, is that AI or is it not? So I just wanted to get your
question?
take on
Yeah.
Sure.
I got you, my man. Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
What was your favorite cartoon as a kid?
I would probably be He-Man.
Me too. I love He-Man. Do you think He-Man is real?
I know he's not.
Correct. And you're going to know that 99% of videos on the internet in 4 years are not real, and you're going to adjust.
That's good.
And I will say this is going to bring enormous value to one of my favorite opportunities in business going forward. Real life stuff. Events, gatherings, dinners, nightclubs, golf courses, real life. Like if you have a real life business, your shit's about to explode.
Sure, makes sense.
We are about to explode in more real life stuff, right? This is gonna really matter. And you're gonna wanna be a barbell. You're gonna wanna be on the extremes of technology and realize AI is and, not or. And then you wanna be all the way to the other side and use it for humanity. I'm gonna use AI to make a trillion things, but I'm gonna send it all for you to, it's gonna be my gateway drug to hang. Right? Remember when everybody thought online dating and Match.com and that was all taboo? And now it's the way you do it. Right? That's the way the world is. We use digital to be a gateway drug to physical. This is an and game, my friends.
And.
Right? There's no 16-year-old that thinks sliding into the DMs is weird. Right? That's how it is. But remember when we were all growing up, if somebody met on Match.com and two kids, listen to this. If somebody met on online dating, Match.com, JDate, the early stuff, they made up stories how they met. I had friends that met on Match.com, got married, and everybody at their wedding thought they met at a bar because there was so much taboo-ness to it.
Sure, sure.
Love it. Makes sense. Good? Good. All right.
Friends, Black Planet was cooking back in the day.
And bringing up now Corey Lancaster, who had a good laugh with that one, Corey.
Gary, I'll be 50 in July, man, and we got the same fabric.
You know, my man, you know.
You know, you've always been on like this distribution shift, right? From the wine library online, wine library to YouTube, and then social media and et cetera. What do you think, like in the shift of AI? What do you think? There's two parts. What do you think is going to become the real meat and potatoes? Right? Is it going to be trust, community, or something else? And then if you were to start over today in AI, what would you do?
I would say the real thing that's going to matter is creativity and strategic thinking for the short term. So for the next decade, 15 years, which is going to really matter to most of the people on this call, it's going to be the architect is going to get paid, not the mason. Got it, my man? This is the shift we're going to. The architect was not getting all of his or her value because you needed to pay all the people in the middle to do the little things. AI is going to eat up some of that. Got it? So that's a big key. Over time, I think AI can get advanced to even get into our thinking and our creativity. And we'll get there and we'll deal with it when that comes, right? Right now, I don't want people thinking about 27 years from now. That's another thing. Y'all, please stop thinking about 27 years from now. Everybody's like, but Gary, robots and the government. I'm like, y'all, you're going to be dead. You know what I mean? I mean, most of us on this call are gonna have grandchildren that are gonna marry an AI robot. Friends, most of us on this call are gonna have a grandchild or a great-grandchild that are going to marry an AI robot. You ready for that heat? You know, there's things coming, but that's a little ways away. Like, I don't need LeVar or Kimberly or Denise right now worried about their grandkid's marriage when they don't even have a child yet. This is what we do. Do you know, my man, do you know how everyone has decided that they're the head of the United Nations now? Everybody thinks their opinions on every world event across the entire globe is valid. We've lost our way, man. We're audacious. We've gotten way too self-absorbed.
Agreed.
Back to politics for a second. How on earth do you think that your point of view of how the world should be is how every other 8.3 billion person should see life? I don't have that audacity. We have different circumstances. By the way, there was a little debate about my cursing in the chat. If somebody grew up in the South and had a grandma that thought that cursing was the devil, of course that person should feel uncomfortable with me on video right now. I'm not making fun of them. I don't blame them. You know, we all came up in different ways. So anyway, and how would I use AI? I would do exactly what you think. I would be using it all day making content right now at scale, because I think attention and stories is the punch. First thing you do that, if you have the best story in the world, if no one's listening, what's the point, right? If I sit around a campfire by myself and tell the greatest story ever told, what happened? Nothing. But let me tell you what just did happen. I'm gonna look in the chat. How many people here in this last 40 minutes have decided they like me more than an hour ago? Whether you knew me or never heard of me, how many of you like me more than an hour ago?
Absolutely.
So that's called attention, and then the quality of that man or woman's words, stories, creativity. By the way, I could have been terrible here today, and some people would have liked me less. And you know, happens. So that's what I think about my man.
Does that help you, Corey? Thanks. Corey has a very unique business. He builds condominiums for cars. So Corey, tell us about that just really briefly.
Cool.
I own an automotive storage and investment company, and basically, you know, right now we're trying to build out a 250-acre campus where there's a car condo which has everything in it except a bed and a shower. So they're basically Rolex meets U-Haul storage.
I love it.
I love that.
Yes.
I love it, Corey. Thank you, Corey. Thank you.
Thanks, Corey. Real quick, I see a lot of people stressing. Everybody take a screenshot. I know everybody wants to get their question. I have this cell app that I just text people all the time on long flights and travel. I see a lot of you trying to get your question, and feel free to text me and say what's up, and you can ask your question there, and maybe in 4.5 months I'll reply to it.
I love that. And Gary, did you see the wedding of that lady in Japan who put it on social media of her wedding with her AI?
Not only did I see it, because I've been talking about people marrying AI robots for about a year and change, I got 7 trillion DMs.
Wow. Wow. Leslie, you have a question? Welcome, Leslie. You're alive.
Yes.
By the way,
hello, Gary.
Leslie, I apologize. I just want to give a huge shout out to Stacy Rodriguez, who in the chat said, I need an AI husband. All right, go ahead.
Hello, Gary. I love you so much. I appreciate your authenticity and even all the F-bombs. They make my heart smile. I saw you at the Aspire tour here in Fort Lauderdale, and I told myself I will get in the room with him one day. So I'm here today, and I'm so grateful.
That's
so
amazing.
thank you.
It's such a pleasure.
Yeah, so here's my question to you. I run an AI brand strategy agency. I lead with the founder's identity in mind. That's how I do all of my marketing. And I work across multiple industries, so cybersecurity, consulting, healthcare, because human patterns are the same, so it's an easier way to tell the story.
I agree.
But as I scale, right, is the real leverage committing harder to that point of view, even if it costs me short-term clarity, or should I like try to niche down and go vertical for speed?
I don't think vertical creates speed.
Okay.
Do you?
Well, it will make my messaging clear, right? If I'm just speaking to one, no.
Sounds like you have to dilute your messaging down to something lesser than it is.
Okay.
Right?
See, and that's one of the things,
Right, because you
I
know
wanna
this,
really,
you started in the right place. You're listening to some outside voices of how you make more money by niching down. Branding and authenticity is not a narrow thing. That is a universal thing.
right.
I will do this and talk like this right now, and I will literally walk in. My next meeting is with a Fortune 100 CEO and board, and I will talk my talk. It will be contextual and different, but it will be the same.
Okay. See,
that make
that's
sense?
the one thing I want to make sure. It does make sense. And that's my gut instinct, was to continue doing that. And it doesn't matter the industry, right? It matters about the founder and where they're going and
Why
the
would-
story, right?
What are you gonna only go down to lawyers because you heard some guru say niche is where the money is?
Right.
Well, here's a guru saying that the money is in the authenticity and going broader. Who made more money, me or the person telling you that bullshit?
You. That other
debate.
stuff is bullshit.
And the
Okay,
debate.
perfect. Okay, and then as I'm scaling and growing, what is one mistake you wish someone had warned you about early on? Because I want to go big and really spread my
Let me
message
give you a
about.
better answer for everyone. It wasn't a mistake I made. My mistake was, believe it or this is gonna blow everybody's mind. Watch these blown mind emojis. My kryptonite and my mistake in my career was lack of candor, which is the opposite of me as a public figure. And I've been very candorous here. But when I have employees, I fall in love. I'm a lover boy. Like, you work for me for a week, I think we're like best friends and family. And when I like somebody, I struggle to tell them the truth because I don't want to scare them because I have all the power. And I got, my mom gave me everything, but she's an enabler. And like, I learned that enabling. I don't mind if people don't like me, as I clearly stated, but I just like making it better. I feel like I can. I feel like I was blessed, and I needed to fix that. But when you scale, the biggest mistake people make is they don't give the money back to the business. They give it to themselves to buy a purse or a Lambo. You need to hire when you scale. And too many of you are not hiring enough people and burning out and not growing high enough because you want to take some more money back home because you need a Rolex or a bigger house with a bunch of rooms you'll never use to impress people that you don't even like.
Okay.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Good, thank you, thank you, Leslie. All right, next question, we have Dr. Tiffany, and last question from the audience. So Dr. Tiffany, hello, welcome.
Hi, everyone. Hopefully you can hear me. It's nice to meet you, Gary Vee. I've watched you on YouTube. So I'm Dr.
Thank you.
Tiffany. My question is, if you were me, what's the fastest way you'd monetize expertise today without trading more time for money? And just quickly for context, I am a multi-passionate physician. I'm a mom of 5. I'm an AI consultant, and I'm building online education and coaching. And I do weight loss and joy coaching and all of that. But I'm just trying to figure out how I can scale without losing more of my time so I can actually spend it with my family, which is what the money and what all this is for. Thank
All
you.
right, first of all, I love you and you're impressive.
Oh,
Second of all, the fastest way you're gonna make more money is by taking the word fastest out of the sentence. The way that you could get caught up is trying to make it too fast. Got it? I cannot recommend Stan Store more, digital products, stan.store. I'm now an investor in it. It blew me away. I did a Stan challenge with them, stan.store. I cannot recommend Substack more. You need to sell more scalable items, but you need an easy home to send people to where they can either buy a digital product or buy your time, and you need to charge more for your time. And then in your content, You got to go back to what I invented years ago when I wrote this book right here, jab, 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 right hook. Give them value, give them value, give them value, and occasionally say, come to my Stand Store for one-on-one coaching for $1,000 an hour. How much do you charge for coaching now? Do you do that at all? Let me teach everybody how to change their lives right now. Do you charge money for one-on-one consultation? Oh, I can't hear you.
She was muted. Can you all try to unmute her mic for her? Let's try one more time.
Thank you so much. So great advice. It won't, I think I charge right now maybe $400, but I should charge more because honestly, I'm quadruple board certified. I've graduated for what it's
Hold
worth.
on. I don't care about, I don't give a shit about a degree. Let's talk real talk. You ready?
Yeah, you're right.
How much do you charge right now?
It's like $400 an hour.
And how much demand do you have? Do you have a long list of people that want it and you can't scale it, or do you have crickets?
I have people who want it, but they sort of, everyone would like to have it for free. But I do have a wait list. Yeah, I have a wait list of people. I have a wait list.
How many?
I would say on the wait list, I don't know, it's probably like 20 people, to be honest, because I try to.
I like that. You better be honest now. This is your one shot. This is not the time to fib. So you have 20 on the waiting list. How many are you serving? Like, how many people are you taking on?
Yeah, so I would say I serve about, this year, not many so far, but 35 people last year.
Yep.
And I try to do many one-on-one sessions, but group coaching would be easier.
Yeah, there's group coaching, but again, if you actually have 20, I want to really break this down because it's going to help everyone. Do you actually have 20 people that want to pay you $400 for an hour or no?
I have 20 people waiting on my wait list who say they will pay, but I haven't taken money from them, but they filled out the forms.
And do you have the time for any of those 20 people right now to take, like, can you, if next week there was do you have 3 hours to make $1,200? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, understood.
That was my current schedule.
Heard. You need to charge more.
Okay.
How many people will you coach next week for $400 an hour? 1, 2, 19, 73, how many?
2. I have 2 appointments for next week.
Got it. They're paying $400?
Yes.
And you have 20 people that say they want to, and you don't have 3 more hours to charge to be able to fill in, right?
No. Not with my clinical work and my.
I got it. I'm listening.
Yeah.
I'm following along. I got here, not by my looks. You need to charge.
Well, look, you look nice and you are also very intelligent.
Baby. I need you to charge $800, and if the 2 people you have now say no, I need you to call the people on your list one by one.
Okay. I mean, I'll do it.
Check out Stand Store.
I have a hard time charging a lot, but I will do it. I'll do it.
Why do you have a hard time charging a lot? You're not making the decision. They are. They're allowed to say no.
Yeah. That's
My
a
friends,
good point.
everybody who's watching, they're allowed to say no.
Yeah.
You're not forcing them. This
I'm
isn't
gonna do it, and I'm gonna say you told me. Yeah.
Yeah, don't use me as a disguise. Be proud of your 800. And when they say no, don't cry. Go to the next person. And all you need, it sounds like, is 2 people to say yes.
Right, that's right. That's awesome.
Okay,
I'll be on Stand Store. Y'all look for me there.
Good. And I love this conversation about Stand Store and charging more. As an AI consultant, I'm always telling people as we teach and train in artificial intelligence that we need to know our value. So I love that Gary brought this up. And as we talk about that, definitely, Tiffany, set up your offer so they can go buy from you right on Stand Store and pay for it that way. Yes? Yeah. Was that helpful? Give a round of applause to Tiffany. Thank you so much. So everybody, if you had a question for Gary and didn't get to ask it, you can text him and ask that question. I hope everybody got that. So you can text him and ask him that question. And that was an amazing session. So Gary, thank you so much. That was a really amazing session. I'm getting a lot of requests for a picture and people want to tag you on. Yeah, so let's take a fun picture. Are you ready? Take your picture. All right, make sure that you go tag Gary on social. Make sure
everybody, 212-931-5731. 212-931-5731. It is a great joy for me to be able to answer these questions. I hope somebody got something they needed out of today. I wish you the most happiness and health. The money is secondary. Everybody, thank you everybody who's sharing the phone number in the chat. And I just wish you nothing but the best. Have the best New Year, everyone. See ya.
I love it. I love it. Thank you, Gary. Thank you, everyone, for being here. Round of applause for Gary Vee. That was absolutely amazing. Charge more. There were so many big takeaways that we got from Gary. Could you just type into the chat and tell me your takeaways? And by the way, congratulations on being VIP and Platinum and being in the room. How important was it to you to be in this room? So important to be in this room. So congratulations to all of you here for being in this room. And a lot of what I heard from him just made me really see the huge opportunity that we're in and the time that we're in today. So everybody says it's definitely a game changer. I am electricity. Know your worth. Authenticity is key. The vision and the opportunity to win. So if you go tag myself, go tag Gary, like post that picture up. Did everybody take that picture real quick? Yes? And thanks, those of you that commented and sent me messages asking for that, so thanks for that. But if you go right now and do that, we're gonna pick some winners from those of you who do that. You know, we've been giving away things all day today, yesterday, the day before, so we're excited for that. Make sure that you do that. So more value, more money, charge more, know your worth. Good job, everyone. So go right now for me. This is the one thing I need from you. Go right now and tag Gary. Tell him thank you so much for being here at the AI Business Summit. Tag me in it. Let's flood his Instagram right now. We need thousands of people to go thank him for being here today at the session. That would mean so much to me and to everybody here that's made this summit happen. Just comment on his last post. Look at the last post and say, you're amazing. Thank you so much for being at the AI Business Summit at Alicia Little. He will see it and he values that so much. So at least we can, of course, follow him and stuff, but at least we can do to say thank you. Everybody agree? Yes? Good. Once you've done that, just say done. Oh, I see the screenshots and y'all are already posting it on Instagram, so I'm going to check it out. I'm going to check it out as well. All right, so we're going to turn it over to the amazing MC, Nina. I heard Nina is here. Nina is here, so we're going to turn it over to her for just a few minutes while we bring up our next speaker. Nina?
What an amazing session with the Gary Vee. Come on, give it up, give it up, give it up. Light the chat up if that lit your fire like it lit mine, right? Gary Vee. You know, to watch Gary Vee go from literally live, selling things at a flea market or whatever, yard sales, wine, to, becoming the person that he is, the brand that he is. And just how many of you were so impressed with all of the knowledge that Gary Vee has, right? Were you excited about that? How many of you, let me know. Let me see in the chats, how many of you were super excited about just all of the wisdom that you gained in those moments, being with someone who literally, y'all see how he was just able to rattle that stuff off like, this is what I know, right? This is what I know. This is what I know. All right, so listen, what we're going to do is I'm looking at the takeaways or the money moments. What are those money moments? The things that are going to take us from where we are to where we need to go. What thing can you execute right now? What did you hear that you're going to take and implement immediately that you know is going to turn into cash flow? I heard Gary say some things like social selling. If you're looking at what's getting ready to take you from point A to point B, right? He said social selling. He said Substack. He said writers. OnlyFans models aren't the only ones who can make money. That's what he said, right? So let me see how many of you, let me see what the money moments are, because we got to get you ready for your next session, right? We got to get you ready for this next session. So I believe we're going to pull one or two people up to the line, right? I believe the team's going to grab one or two people. We're going to have you come up and talk about what those money moments were. What is it that literally turned the light bulb on for you? So let's see if we can get one or two up. We got about 3 minutes. So I need you to get up here and get on here fast, right? Fast. Let me see. Team, who do we have? Who are you bringing up? Let us see. I believe they're saying, pick me, pick me. Everybody's over there like, pick me, pick me, pick me, pick me. I see your hands, pick me, pick me. I see you, pick me. Smack dab in the middle of the day while we're waiting on a team to bring somebody up to the line. Let me see you guys. All right, so listen. We're going back to Alicia right now. I'm sorry I can't bring you up, but let's give it up for, listen, not only is she the queen of AI, Alicia Little now puts everybody in position to literally transform their lives with her simplistic way of teaching that literally a kid or someone that's 99 could take her systems and apply them. I want you all now to light the chat up for the queen of AI, Alicia Little. Come on back.
Thank you, Nina. Thank you. Thank you. We love you. We love you. She is so amazing. And are you ready? Drum roll, please, for our next speaker. Our next speaker, yes, absolutely amazing. This is something we all need to really dive into. Our next speaker, right? Our next speaker. Well, let me start off with this. And hi, everyone. I see everyone around the room. You know, there are thought leaders out there, and there are pioneers, people who don't just ride the wave, but they create the wave. And today I have the absolute honor and privilege of sitting down with someone who has been shaping the future of digital marketing. And I have been watching him so closely for over 2 decades. 2 decades. Neil Patel is a name you've heard. He's the person businesses around the world call when they need real results. He's a New York Times best-selling author. He's a co-founder of billion-dollar software companies, and he's the mastermind behind NP Digital, one of the most successful digital marketing agencies on the planet. But hold up, what I love most about Neil is that it isn't just the accolades of success, it's his heart for helping people win. All right, round of applause, and let's welcome Mr. Neil Patel. Neil, welcome, welcome. Welcome to the stage.
Thank you for having me.
Wow, what an honor, Neil. I have been watching you, so thank you so much. We're excited that you're here. And you have thousands of people here today who are all in on AI and so excited to hear your thoughts on artificial intelligence and where it's going. But I'd love to start off with, you know, I've been watching you just for decades talk about SEO, and now we're in the AI SEO or AIEO times or GEO. Could you explain that to us? Everybody said all day this is what they really want you to explain to them and how we should be paying attention to it.
Sure. So let me first start off with some stats, okay? Google has over 13 billion searches a day, 13.7-ish billion a day. There are around 5 trillion searches that happen on Google each and every single year, and it's growing at a rapid rate. To put it in perspective, even though they're the largest search engine, Google roughly controls 27% of the search market share. So that means roughly 73% of the time, people are searching on other platforms. Instagram has over 6 billion searches a day. YouTube has over 3 billion searches a day. Amazon has over 3 billion searches a day. Even the Apple App Store, right, this device I'm holding in my hand, their App Store gets over 500 million searches a day. In essence, we're searching everywhere, from ChatGPT to Perplexity to all channels. And all these channels, including Facebook and Instagram and WhatsApp and TikTok and Snap, I believe did the deal with Perplexity, they all are integrating AI into their search. And SEO was traditionally a way to mainly rank on Google. But if you look at the majority of time spent, it's much more fragmented now. We spend a lot of time on social media, we spend time on Google, we spend time on ChatGPT, and these players aren't gobbling each other up because of monopolistic rules and laws, so they're staying more and more independent. And our attention is becoming more fragmented, and the search on these devices is now powered by AI. So SEO in the old sense used to be you try to optimize for when someone searches for on Google, maybe Bing, but usually Google, and that way you would show up, get some clicks, and boom, you're off to races, generating more money. Now, people are asking ChatGPT questions about their health. They even released ChatGPT Health. People are searching on Perplexity. People are searching on Facebook. People are searching on all these platforms. And when they search, you want to show up. So in this new world, whether it's AI SEO, GEO, SEO, whatever you want to end up calling it, you now have to optimize for multiple platforms so you show up. Like if you sell handbags and you're Louis Vuitton, if someone types in handbags on Instagram, you want to make sure they're showing your handbags, whether someone can afford it or not, because it keeps creating that prestige, that notoriety, that everyone loves Louis Vuitton, right? So you got to optimize search for all platforms, and all platforms are now pretty much using AI.
It look like in a time where AI is the one that is citing, and what does that look like? Authority look like?
So you're saying, what is authority? You cut out at the very beginning part.
Yeah. So I was saying, like, what does real authority look like in a world where AI decides? What does real authority look like?
So they're looking at a few things. A lot of the traditional SEO factors are still relevant, like your content, the quality of your content, who wrote the content. So traditional SEO use something called EAT, experience, expertise, authority, and trust. A doctor talking about medical advice is much better than Neil Patel, a marketer, talking about medical advice. But on the flip side, Neil Patel talking about marketing advice is much better than a doctor who's never done any marketing. So you still need authority, you still need content, and you need authority from being good at something and continually practicing it for a lot of time and just really getting good at it. But AI looks at things like brand mentions. How often is your brand being mentioned around the web versus the competitors? All right, say you're a new business and someone's 20 years old. They're of course gonna have more mentions than you. But are you getting more mentions on a monthly basis faster than them, and are you growing at a faster clip? If so, AI will pay attention. Well, what are the reviews saying online? Do you have a lot of reviews? Are they positive? Are they negative? What's the sentiment? AI is looking at sentiment as well, because it can tell when people are happy and they're not happy. So those are some of the things that AI is really looking at that traditional SEO doesn't look at as much. Also, if you notice, when you ask AI a question about a product or service, they pull from a lot of listicles, like a website writing the 10 best, electric cars.
Right.
So if you can get more articles mentioning you for being one of the best for whatever you're selling, whether it's a service or a product, you're more likely to show up.
I love that. You just gave us like the blueprint. You just gave everybody the blueprint, and I love that. I was taking notes as fast as I could. And talking about blueprints, you've made some pretty bold predictions for this year. What is something that you think will catch marketers like completely off guard?
The big thing that I think is going to catch most marketers off guard is AI isn't going to do everything they think it can do. I really do believe people overestimate AI, at least in the era we are right now. But I also believe they underestimate AI 5-10 years from now. See, right now people believe it's a magic wand and it can do everything. And we all know that's not the case. If you don't believe me, go watch CNBC or Bloomberg, which many of you guys probably watch on a daily basis. Look at the earnings. Other than the AI companies like NVIDIA selling chips or Google or OpenAI, majority of the companies out there aren't growing at a faster clip. And CNBC actually had an article on this. CFOs, or let me actually go to CIOs. CIOs are telling their companies, we need to invest in AI, we need to do it at a faster clip, it's the future. The CFOs are saying, hey, we're spending all this money on AI, we're not seeing the huge ROI yet. And the word yet is the key, because I do believe they will, it'll just take some time. So we're seeing a world where AI is not the winner, humans aren't the winner. We believe it's HAI, humans combined with AI. It makes humans way better at what they do, and AI messes up on a lot of stuff. You need humans to be there to figure that out. And also, if you want to go back to like marketing, there's a lot of stuff that people produce, like content, to do well. AI helps you produce a ton of regurgitated content. But humans are more likely to talk about new stuff. No one cares about the nutrition facts about a banana. That's been written about, a million times on the internet. We want to hear about something new. And that's going to come largely from the human brain. You combine that with AI, you're going to have a much better product.
So that human brain combined with AI to be the much better product. I love that, the human brain and the AI. Let's go back to the publications that you were talking about or getting mentioned. When we're looking to get mentioned and these listicles that you were talking about, can we write that on our own blogs or on our own LinkedIn post? Or are we looking more to get that from trusted publications, or is it good to have a mix of both? And then when thinking about that versus backlinks that we used to really focus on, what's the difference between a trusted publication talking about us now and backlinks?
Yeah, so if you write an article that 10 best X and you mention your own company, it does help with LLMs and AI. So it helps with ChatGPT and Perplexity and Google. In the long run, I don't think it's going to help as much though. Just like how Google's algorithm evolved over time, it'll evolve with AI, and so will ChatGPT's. Most people don't realize this, but Google makes roughly 10 plus algorithm changes per day, or more than 10 per day. It's either 9 or 10. Either way, it's a large amount of number. Most of them are really minute where we won't notice, but the point I'm getting at, they're all trying to continually adapt and rewrite and make things better.
Okay.
And it's easier for you to manipulate your own website and write positive things about you because you're controlling it. So whether it's your own website or LinkedIn or another channel you control, I do think it helps, but you should try to be neutral and honest. The second thing is you do need other publications that are known in your space to talk about you. And it's hard to do that unless you have a good product or service. You got to build relationships with those people, but even if you build relationships, if your product or service sucks, why would they want to mention you? So you got to figure out what makes you better or different than the competition, and that'll give them a reason to talk about you. Now, backlinks help with traditional SEO. AI doesn't look at backlinks as much; they look at brand mentions. So if someone mentions you and doesn't link to you, that's okay. It helps with AI. Now, in an ideal world, they'll mention you and link to you, so it helps with traditional SEO and it helps with all these AI platforms.
Okay, got it. So I love that. So let me ask you this question. If you were starting a business today, you've got all this experience, and if you're starting a business today, how would you utilize AI and how would you make sure that you're integrating it into that business from scratch? What's something that you would do?
So the first thing...
Yes, I was saying just especially when it comes to the AIEO, yes.
Yeah, so the first thing I would do if I was implementing AI to get myself mentioned more is see where I'm mentioned versus the competition. So we have a tool called Ubersuggest. You can use it for free, and it'll actually show you where you're getting mentioned and where competitors are getting mentioned. It could be the case where you're getting mentioned really well. It may be the case where competitors are getting mentioned and you're not getting mentioned at all. Either one is okay, but that gives you a general understanding of where you're starting from. Okay, that's step one. Step two, in that same tool, there's a report called the Backlinks Opportunity Report. It'll show you who's linking to you or mentioning you, and who's linking to your competition, but they're not linking to you. So this is important because it shows you, for all the people who are getting mentioned on these AI platforms, who's mentioning your competition, but not you. You can then use AI to craft a customized email about your business and shoot it off to each of those players and try to get them to mention you. Now, you may have to modify some of those emails and intervene here and have a real life human conversation, but it can start emailing at mass scale and help you out.
I love that. And what do you have to lose? Like, just do it, everybody. That was just really good. Just do it. Everybody's asking to mention the name of the tools again, starting off with your tool and how to get to it. Could you mention that again in the website?
Ubersuggest, UberSuggest.com. You can start with that. And you can use Claude Code. It can help with quite a bit of things when it comes to figuring out, who's getting mentioned to the competition, finding emails, scraping them, and then shooting off. You can connect with like an email provider, MailChimp or whatever tool you want to end up using.
That's amazing. Everybody say thank you to Neil in the chat. That was amazing. All right, Neil, what do you think that most marketers are missing when it comes to the ChatGPT algorithm? So you were talking about the Google algorithm, but does ChatGPT have an algorithm? We know it's updating all the time. Does it have an algorithm?
It does. So there's a few things. We noticed that they love pulling from Wikipedia. So if you don't have a Wikipedia page, try to get one, or participate in the community so that way it's easier on Wikipedia. 2, we noticed they pull from YouTube. 3, we noticed they pull from Reddit. Reddit, not as much as they used to, but they still pull heavily from Reddit. 4, they're pulling from a lot of blogs. You need to go to more events like this and others, but not just go to them, network, and spend the time to get to know each other. Because a lot of people here have a blog. You can partner with each other and cross-promote, and all this will help you on places like ChatGPT. People just don't do it when they have the opportunity. It's just like, let me sign up for this AI Business Summit and not network. It's just like, you're crazy, you gotta network. Because there's so much potential here to help you do better on ChatGPT. And there's all these boxes of all these people, and I know they're not all on the screen because there's too many to show on my screen because it's tiny. But hit up the person left to you and right to you. It may be different for the other person, but who cares? Just hit them up and just start a conversation.
I love that.
You're going to learn.
I love that. Neil, Karen Sawyer just said, she's in room number 1. She said, ChatGPT recommended me to a client. I was ecstatic. $21,000 for a 1-year-old's birthday party. So she's just talking about the business that she's getting from ChatGPT, which is amazing. Go ahead. Were you going to say something?
So the other day I was talking to one of my general managers. His name is Javi. He runs Latin America for me. And I was on the phone with Javi, and he's like, he was pitching this company. Now, he has an accent, so I couldn't understand what he was saying, but eventually I understood it, and I repeated the company name. I'm like, are you talking about this big company that does over $100 billion a year in revenue? He's like, yeah, that's what I said. But he replaced the G with the H, because it's pronunciation, so I couldn't tell. And I was just like, dude, this is one of the biggest companies in the world. And he's just like, yeah, that's what I was saying. And I was like, no, you were saying something else, but I get it. It's just accents, my bad, I didn't understand it. And I was like, so how'd they find us? He's like, the CMO was doing research for companies that can help them expand in Latin America, and we are one of the 3 agencies that ChatGPT recommended, so he had his person who's underneath him in that region reach out to us. And that's how we got included in the pitch. I was like, cool, sounds good.
Sounds good.
Don't know if we'll close that account, but if we do, it'll be well into the 6 figures, and we'll expand it into 7 figures.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. I love it. Thank you so much. I saw an ad appear one time on ChatGPT, just once. And so I ran to YouTube and I pulled up, I typed in ChatGPT ads, and then I saw a video from you, and you were talking about, I think it was ChatGPT and Perplexity and where this could be going with the AIs recommending, like having ads in there. Where do you think this is going? AIs and advertising.
So Google has AI Max, so you can already start pushing out ads within these AI responses on Google. Okay. ChatGPT is definitely, working on something. They hired a lot of ex-Facebook people who are in charge of ads, who are now at OpenAI or ChatGPT. And the way it's going is you still want to optimize for organic because not everyone clicks on ads, but not everyone clicks on organic. So you want to do both. You want to do the ads and organic because if they're profitable, you do them all. It doesn't matter if you think one is better than the other. You leverage all channels that are profitable that allow you to scale.
I love that. And so as companies are looking for their ad spend, and if they're going to spend it on Google ads or if they're going to spend it on AI ads, where do you think that this is going to be by the end of this year? Or when they start really rolling out?
Don't worry if it's Google ads or social media ads or AI ads. It's more so they're giving you the technology to get your ads out there. And of course, you need to fine tune them and work on creating beautiful creatives. But you just want to place them wherever it converts. Some of that's going to be in AI systems. Some of it's going to be in traditional search. Some of that's going to be on traditional social networks like people scrolling. Some of that's going to be in things like TikTok for just shopping and people can buy right then and there. Some of it's going to be Amazon ads. There's no right or wrong. You just place it wherever it works.
Okay, that makes sense. So thank you for that. You've talked a lot about voice-based AI. Can you tell us what that even means and why we should be paying attention to it?
So a lot of these voice devices are powered by AI now, from the Alexas to the Siris, and they're getting better and better. And people spend a lot on voice. It's a massive multi-billion-dollar market, and I bet you eventually you'll get into the trillion-plus dollar market. So I'll give you an example. We have Alexa device. Hopefully it doesn't go on at home. And my kids talk to it all the time. So my wife one day tells me, you need to stop buying these kids these toys. And I was like, well, I need to stop buying them toys? I'm like, I don't know what she's talking about. I'm like, okay, sounds good. Just easier to go along with it. And because I'm traveling all the time. So when I come back, if they got new toys, I don't know who bought it. I didn't do anything. And then one day I come back from a trip. She's like, "Thank you for these Post-it notes. How did you know I was out of Post-it notes?" I'm like, "I didn't order you Post-it notes." And we quickly saw the kids ordered it through Alexa. And the kids ordered the toys through Alexa. And I don't know what the monthly number was, but I think they were spending like $4 or $5 grand a month on Amazon through Alexa. That's the power of voice. See, you're still young, I'm older, but we started searching through typing. These kids learned how to search with voice. They think it's archaic that we use a phone and we start typing it on our phone. They don't get it. So as they grow up, voice is going to be the default. For us, our default has been typing because that's what we're used to. Now imagine how much commerce is going to go through. My son the other day said, "I wanted chocolate." I said, "No, you can't get chocolate. You don't need any. You can't just keep eating chocolate all day." And then I actually said, and then he started whining. I'm like, "Look, we don't have any in the house." So then he goes to Alexa and he says, "Alexa, order me chocolate." And then they're like, "Does this chocolate work?" They're showing him up. He's like, "Yes." "Okay, sounds good. Order his place. You'll receive it tomorrow." I had to go there and cancel it, right? Like, that's the future.
I love it. I love it. Your kids, that cracks me up. You should see all the laughs in the chat right now and all the reactions going up. That was crazy. That was good. So my next question is, how do you optimize for search across so we're in this AI time, but we still want to optimize for search across all these social platforms. When you were giving me the stats in the beginning, you were giving it to all of us, and you talked about how many searches happen on Instagram, like specifically Instagram. I said, I didn't know that. So how do we optimize for that? You're teaching us so much here today.
Yeah, so we look at SEO as not search engine optimization. We look at it as search everywhere optimization, where you're optimizing for all channels. Now, when you look at social channels, their technology allows them to understand what you're talking about. They can decipher videos. That's why a lot of these channels will put automatic transcripts. If you create a YouTube video, upload it, you'll notice that it can have text, even if you didn't upload an SRT file. Why? Because their AI helps understand what you're saying. The second thing is they're able to do that in multiple languages, and people tend to forget that. And that's important because that allows you to expand globally faster, and I'll get into that in a minute. The third is they look at things like comments, engagement, shares on what's doing well. Fourth, they look at your descriptions. What are you talking about? What are the main words you're saying? What are the people saying? And fifth, they're looking at things like engagement. What is your engagement and watch time and retention time compared to others in the space who created similar content? These are a lot of the factors that cause it, where if you're creating good content that hits a lot of these criteria, you're much more likely to show up when people are searching. Now, on social media, people have a tendency to use hooks that may evoke curiosity, and then later they'll tell you what's about the video. So instead of saying like the 10 best ways to rank on ChatGPT, they'll say like, "There's this cool thing, and if you do this now, your business will double," right? I'm making it. And then they'll go into this new technology, ChatGPT, and all this kind of stuff. That doesn't rank as well versus you just saying, "Here's how to rank on ChatGPT in just 10 minutes a day," right? And saying that right at the beginning of your content, your video, and then breaking it up. May not go as viral, but it ends up doing better in the search. So you got to be more explicit. Think like how-to tutorials, creating that kind of content. It does perform better.
Okay.
Now, in addition to ranking on these social platforms, remember, some of these platforms like Google and ChatGPT have deals with these social platforms. So if you say, "Neil, my audience isn't on TikTok. I don't need to post content there." Well, if these platforms have a deal with TikTok and none of your competitors post and you start posting, even though you may not get business directly from TikTok, these platforms have your audience like Google and ChatGPT, and if they pull from TikTok and your competitors aren't there but you are, you're actually more likely to show up on Google, which then does drive business. So creating that TikTok content can indirectly help you make more revenue and boost your rankings and your authority and your traffic and your recognition, because your videos can rank higher as well and they can cite you more.
I love that. So could we use AI to then put in those 4 key factors that you talked about and say, analyze my Instagram channel and see how I'm doing based on these 4 factors, look at my description, all those type of things to see that?
You can. The biggest problem right now with social media is people aren't doing as well as they want because they're not creating anything new. Like whatever content that you're like, oh, this is popular, let me do a spin up of this and do my own flair of it. It's been beaten to death. People want new stuff. The key to doing really well on social and even AI is to talk about new things. That's hard. And you don't need to create content each and every single day. And if you're trying to do those 4 things better and you're camera shy, you can use tools like HeyGen to create an avatar of yourself, and then you can script out what you want to say and it'll just do it for you, so then that way you don't have to be there recording all the time.
I love it. I love it. We showed HeyGen today. I use HeyGen a lot on my social media, so I don't have to show up all the time. You know, the hair's not always done, so my avatar does some of my videos on social. You mentioned the multi-language and that you were going to come back to that, like multi-language audio. What did you want to say about that? Where's multi-language audio? What's the importance of that?
Yeah, so right now on social media like YouTube, you can actually have them dub your videos. I think it's beta or not beta, or some languages are released. Just select all the languages and let it publish and show it to all the people in all those other countries. You want to know why? You build up an audience outside of North America or outside of the United States, which is where the majority of the people live, is outside of it. And you can start generating more revenue as your brand builds. Why not? Get the audience first and then monetize later. You're already creating content. The platforms will translate it for you. It doesn't cost you $1. Might as well get the extra attention.
Right. Okay. Get it. Your company is so successful. I just want to know maybe one way that you're really using AI to scale your business, and that your team is using AI to scale your business.
So we look at things as just basic systems and processes. So I'll give you an example related to marketing. We do a lot of AI SEO or SEO for clients and get them traffic and rankings. And we do even a lot of paid ad management. So we'll do simple stuff like, hey, analyze all the keywords that we're getting organic traffic and conversions from, and analyze all the paid keywords that we're getting conversions from, and show me the gap. The gaps would be, what am I doing in paid but not in organic? What am I doing in organic but not in paid? And then fixing it and having that report allows you to expand your campaigns faster. Or another example of this is we'll use AI and Ubersuggest, and we'll just be like, what are all the keywords my competitors are ranking for that we're not ranking for, because it shows it in a keyword gap analysis on the tool. And then AI will download that list and then come up with content ideas for all the words and phrases that our competition's talking about that we're not talking about. And that allows us to expand our marketing campaigns faster. It can outline. Another thing we do with AI is most people focus on creating new content, but they don't realize that you already have content. If you just update your existing content, you can do better, at least on your website. And no one wants to rank up. It's like if you're doing Google search, do you want to read a 3-year-old article or a 3-month-old article? You're going to want the 3-month fresh article. So we'll use AI to do a search for all the keywords we rank for. And then who's also ranking, what are they covering in their articles that we're not, produces a summary for us, helps fill in the gaps, and then we'll take the tidbits and update our own piece of content.
Well, that's something that people could do now. Just go back to the content that they already have and update that content based on the key things that you were telling us there. So I love that. Thank you for that, Neil. We're going to bring up Nina, our facilitator, to help facilitate some Q&A, because we have a lot of people here that have burning questions. So Nina, can you come up, and we'll bring up Nina. Burning questions. I see it.
Of course, Queen. Here I am. Well, wasn't that amazing? We were all laughing about what he said about his kids. Everybody was. Right? All right. So let me give the ground rules so that you know what to do when you do come up to the screen. The team is going to pull somebody up, and when they do, please make sure you say, my question is, and then you're going to ask one question, boom. Don't tell us like where you're from, how your dad made you mad, what you ate for breakfast, any of those things, although those are amazing things, right? But we just want to make sure that we're allowing as many people to get their questions answered as possible, all right? So my question is, so the team's going to pull somebody up, and let's see who is first in the hot seat. It pays to be in VIP, doesn't it? It just, in
It
platinum.
really does. It really does.
Pays to be here.
This is the most amazing opportunity right now you all have. So I'm excited.
Okay, who do we have? Yeah, no fluff. They said no shade and no fluff. No fluff, no shade. Right. Just give us the facts. All right, who do we have? Team, who do we have? Come on. I'm waiting on you. They said pick a platinum. Everybody's in the comments saying, well, just pick a platinum. Just pick a platinum. Don't pick a VIP. Just pick a platinum. And while we're waiting, there we go. All right, well, what is your name, sir?
Oh, hey, what's going? Can you hear me?
We can.
I can.
Okay, I didn't even expect to get picked. I had actually used AI based on what I've already speak with it about all the time for my business, so it gave me a question to ask you. So my
Awesome.
question is, if you were running a jewelry business and about to launch a jewelry cleaning product, what AI-driven content funnel, what would your AI-driven content funnel look like from search to scale?
Sure. So if I was a jewelry cleaning business, I would first start off creating tons of videos of old beat up jewelry and how you can clean it and how it looks beautiful. And I would start having people on TikTok chop them up. You can pay them per video, Instagram, create tons of material like that. The second thing I would do is start having other people, and you can start using AI for this, talk about how they're buying jewelry that's old and messed up for pennies on the dollar, using your cleaning product, making it look brand spanking new, and then reselling it for money, and talking about how they're making all this money from it. But those are two types of content that probably would do really well, and people are like, oh wow, I can make some money from this. Oh wow, my old stuff can look all beautiful and new again. And then you can start creating articles on jewelry care. I would do research, so you can use like tools like Ubersuggest to see what keywords people are typing in related to jewelry research and care and cleaning, and have AI help create content around all those subjects and integrate your products and how they can actually help when it comes to the maintenance, the cleaning, and the care of it.
Okay, I appreciate it. I really thank you for that. I recorded that so I can put that into my AI and help me come up with solutions based on what you just said. Thank you, man. Awesome. I appreciate it. Thank you, Alicia, and everybody else.
Awesome sauce. That was a great question. All right, so who do we have next coming up in the hot seat? All right, there you are, Queen. She said, uh-oh, wait a minute. My question is,
I don't know if I'm not hearing anything, or is it just me?
yeah, I don't hear her. I don't hear her.
Can you hear me now?
Yes,
Yeah.
we can.
Okay. So my question has to do with starting over. So after like 42 years of having a safety net, I'm doing it all by myself now. I'm a solopreneur. I had some success a few years ago, but I'm starting everything from scratch and going back to what I love. How would you use AI starting from scratch, like just starting over?
So I would think about AI very differently. I would just go start without AI and go do a lot of the stuff. And then write out what you're doing on a daily basis that's taken up a lot of your time. Then ask AI, Google, Gemini, ChatGPT, I'm doing these tasks on a daily basis. Which ones would be easy to automate for AI and how? It'll recommend the tools. It'll tell you which ones to automate that are easiest, and then go from there. The problem that people have when they're starting from scratch with AI, they first go and look, oh, what are the tools out there? What are the options? Let me go see how I can use them. You just got to go focus on you and your business. If you first focus on AI, you'll start using AI and do a lot of cool stuff, but you'll find that you're not improving your key KPIs, your key performance indicators. At the end of the day, using AI and not seeing more revenue doesn't matter. Yeah, you can say it saved you some time, but who cares if you're not making more money? Do what you think you need to do to grow your business, then use AI to make you more efficient. But go do the stuff manually so you know what you're working on that you hate, and keep track of it every single day. Log what you're doing. Then ask AI, which of these tasks can you help with and what tools can do a good job, and then go from there.
Okay. All right. So would it be a good idea? This is just the thing I'm thinking when you say that is, would it be a good idea for me to just like have either Otter or Zoom open while I'm working and sharing my screen with Zoom so that I keep track and have SOPs and things like that?
That would be a great idea.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Neil, that was great. Go do the work first. Do the work first. I love it. All right, I think we're going to get one more. I think we got one more coming up. Who do we have in the hot seat? I think I see someone. 1 second. They got to see themselves too. We got someone in the hot seat. There you go. My question is,
Neil, is how can we strategically readjust the SEO that we've already done for clients on websites to start targeting towards AI GEO? That's kind of like a difficult transition that I'm currently going through.
So there's a lot of similarities. So the first thing is make sure your content is continually updated. The second is instead of focusing on keywords, focus on topics, because SEO and all these platforms look at an overarching topic, not a specific keyword. So you need to make sure that you cover a topic thoroughly. That's number 2. 3, you've probably built links, but you need to now start getting more brand mentions. How can you get more people to mention your brands over time? 4, get more reviews. 5, these LLMs pull from multiple channels. So start incorporating Reddit, Wikipedia, YouTube, and other social channels out there that they're pulling from. So that's more likely to mention you. And 5 or 6, I don't know what number I'm on at this point, focus on some listicles where you can get people to mention the company, what it's really good at, how they're better than the competition. You may have to continually hit up a lot of people. Most will say no, but some will say yes. And that'll really help you get mentioned more frequently in these LLMs.
Okay, and is there anything that you would recommend specifically for a very, very, very niche? So I help RV technicians get recognized. That is very, very niche. Is there anything that you would kind of recommend specifically for that?
Yes, I would have RV technicians talk about complex problems in different RV models. The most common ones, you can do keyword research on like Answer the Public or Ubersuggest with that. And then have them answer those questions in content, video, text-based, audio. And when people are asking questions to the AI on what's wrong with my RV, they'll start pulling it and referencing you and your clients, and then boom, they'll get business indirectly because some portion of them will be like, well, this is too much of a pain to fix. Let me just go hire this company.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome.
awesome. And we've got time for one more hot seat question. So let's go ahead. The team is going to pull one more person up for their hot seat question. Get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready, get ready. One more. And I believe that no, there we go. And you're live.
What's up, dude?
What's up?
I literally just texted you. Neil, okay, I'll ask a serious question. Neil, some of us have businesses that AI might be replacing soon, or maybe that we think it looks like it's replacing. For example, like staff augmentation, stuff that I do. What would you say is the biggest pivot that these companies should make? Should we build the business around the services that we provide, or should we pivot to something completely new?
So AI can replace a lot of it. Why aren't you the one who creates an AI technology that replaces it? Just like there's ChatGPT, there's a lot of other spin-offs of ChatGPT that specialize in different things, right? Some just do video, some just do images, some work on software that's just for marketing, some work for just audio. You can use some of their technology, they have APIs, and create a product that replaces your own business. As Jeff Bezos from Amazon says, he continually tries to innovate by killing their existing cash cow. What could you create that'll kill your own business? Because then it's not really killed. You just adapt it, and then you can sell that product and solution to others.
Yeah, no, that makes sense, because because I see Lovable and I see Replit and I see all these things coming out. And I'm like, man, there's got to be something that we can do to put it to the next level. And that's that's what I was thinking. But love you, bro. I'll talk to you in a little bit. See ya.
Wow, wow, wow. Well, everybody, I want you to light the chat up for Neil Patel, telling them thank you, thank you, thank you for all of the wisdom that you shared with us. I don't call them nuggets because this was beyond nuggets. They were more like boulders, right? Boulders. And I want to know in the chat, they're lighting, so we can't even read them, Neil, because it's going so fast and furious that we can't even read them. So it's just like thousands of people saying thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, woo hoo, woo hoo, woo hoo, woo hoo. Thank you. I need everybody right now to go and follow Neil Patel. The team is going to put his Instagram link in the comments. We need everybody to go follow. As a matter of fact, get a picture of him right now. Go ahead. Go follow him right now. Let's just see how coachable you really are and how many of you are action takers. Because if you're an action taker, you're going to go ahead and grab that link from his Instagram and go follow him. So, Neil, you should see thousands of followers now in just a moment because everybody's going to go take action. They're going to take a screenshot of you right now on screen and they're going to tag you to it. So let's go see. Let's see how many of you are going to go. They said done. And when you finish doing that, comment done. Let me see. They said already done. Abdul said he's already done. Alnita said done. Tamika said done. Done. I like done. Done is better than perfect. So done. Done. Let me see. Done. So you heard the skill set from a man who takes complex marketing strategies and breaks them down into clear, actionable steps. How many of you know that you can take one thing that Neil taught today and go ahead and transform your business, transform your life, or even the way that you see AI and how it's working for you, not against you? Let me see those comments. Light it up. Well, listen, we're getting ready to have some money moments. Oh, I see the queen back on stage, right? I see the queen. Queen is going to come up and go ahead and say her goodbyes. Alicia Little, the floor is yours.
Thank you. Neil, I just wanted to say thank you to you so much. This was absolutely transformative, game-changing for all of us here. So thank you so much for being here with us today. If you could say one thing to all of the thousands of entrepreneurs, business owners, professionals here as you leave us for now, what would you say to them and what they should be paying attention to in this AI revolution?
Yeah, don't think about AI on like how it can make your life easier. I believe that's a way to think about it, but a more productive way to think about it in business is what can AI do for me that'll actually help me hit my revenue goals or sales goals or targets. It's not just about, oh, I can just go watch more TV. It's about how can you focus the efforts when you're using AI on stuff that actually impacts your bottom line.
Wow.
Because if you don't take that approach, you'll find that you've spent a lot of money and a lot of time using AI and you've done some cool stuff, but at the end of the day, you actually spent more money and you didn't make any more.
Right. So how does AI impact your bottom line and focus in on that? Neil, before you go, everybody wants to take a quick picture, so just wave or smile. All right, everybody. Thank you. Round of applause for Neil. He has thousands of new followers on Instagram. He gave so much good game to us here today. What an honor it was for me because I have been following him for 2 decades, just listening to him. It's helped my business so much. So such a highlight today. We had so many amazing speakers. Let's take, let's kick it back to Michael Tucker in just a minute. But I just wanted to say to all of you here, thank you so much for showing up. Congratulations to everyone who got to ask a question. That was awesome. We congratulate you. And I'm locked in and getting ready for tomorrow. How many of you are super excited for tomorrow? We've got an amazing lineup for tomorrow. So make sure that you're here tomorrow. Make sure that you are early. What time are you going to show up tomorrow? What time? Everybody says so excited. What time are you showing up here tomorrow? Just want somebody to say early by 9:30. Yes, be in the room by 9:30. We get everything started and it's been such a pleasure. Today has been amazing. We're not done yet. I'm going to shoot it back to the one and only Michael Tucker. Actually, I'm shooting it back to Nina. So Nina, we're going to come back to you. Hi, Nina.
Hi, Queen. Today was amazing. It was amazing, Alicia, and you're right. The party starts early at 9:30 a.m. So get some rest tonight so that you can rock out all day tomorrow. But what we're gonna do is we are gonna bring a few people up to because we didn't get a chance to do it earlier, and I did promise that I was gonna come back and give a few people a moment to come up and give us their money moments, right? What are those things that they know they're gonna be able to take and implement? And I kind of started earlier, but Neil was ready, and so we of course wanted to get him right up and so that we could be on time. And so the team is going to pull someone up. And okay, well, you're back at it. I believe you're back with me, right? You're black. Can you see? I don't know. I can't see anybody's names, but look up. Everybody look up at the camera because you're going to see that you're on stage with me, like you're on the screen with me. Look up at the camera. Look, hello? You. All right, team. I don't think there you go. Can you hear? Yes, I believe it. You can't hear me? Can you hear me? Can you unmute? You can't
Yes, we
but
can
you're
hear
not
you.
we can't hear you. No. Hold on, just hold on. I'm sure they're gonna get it together. Give it a second. So I don't know. Sing a song. Sing me a song. Let me see. Look, he said, I don't know about that one. I don't even know about that one. I don't know about that one. All right. So listen, I don't know. I was trying to get, I thought maybe they were bringing you up to give me your aha, but we can't hear anything from you. Let's just see. Right. There's no questions, just your money moment. But we can't get, all right, hold on. I need them to bring some sound. All right. We know we got money moments, but I still don't hear anything.
Okay,
So
can you hear me
team,
now?
there now we can hear you. All right.
All
So there are
right,
no
all right,
questions.
cool.
There we go. So what would you give me your money moment, and you know how cool it is that you got to ask a question. But what was your money moment from today? It doesn't matter which speaker you want to give your money moment about, but what was your money moment of the day?
It's cool. I was just texting Neil. I was like, ah, shit. Probably shouldn't have gone up because I was just talking to him. I was gonna troll him, but I didn't. I love that dude. My biggest money moment today, and also from the whole event, was I was kind of holding myself back from creating like AI content, like creating like AI content to make my business stand out more because it's exhausting making content. I hate it. Like I don't mind being in front of the camera, but making the content, editing that shit, it sucks. So I decided, you know what? Like I was writing down some strategies up here, and I was like, I'm gonna make AI content, and I'm gonna expand my business with that because I don't need a team of 40. I just need me. So yeah,
100%. And then all of your little AI agents. I mean,
exactly. All my
literally,
AI agents.
all
That's
your
all I
AI
need.
agents.
Mhm.
And you know, the AI really, you know, and I heard several of the speakers say it's not replacing humans. It's replacing humans that don't want to use AI. So,
Exactly.
yeah, that's all that's about.
Yeah, my business, we are staff augmentation for software engineers. And the first thing I told people like back in 2023 is like, if you guys are not using AI, I don't need you. Like to code and to build software, like I don't need you if you're not using AI.
That's powerful. Well, thank you so much for coming up to give us your money moment.
Thank you,
Right? Let's
thank
give
you.
him a round of applause. You got the mic twice today. Twice in one day. Twice in one day. All right. So we're going to go ahead. The team is going to bring someone else up. We have just a few minutes left to bring another person up. Well, look at you. I saw you yesterday with Neo. I remember the hat and the flowers. Okay, we just need your sound up because I believe you're going to be coming to Atlanta to plant a garden for Nehemiah and his family.
I can't wait to do that.
I'm excited about that. I started gardening on my patio. We've been doing it on the deck, and I mean, I'm getting a little good. So I can't. Okay, so what was your money moment for today?
My money moment was Tom Bilyeu talking about the model he built and how to analyze and connect activities to profit and activities to gain and productivity. And I was like, way to avoid spinning my wheels. You know, I'm a project manager by training, and anything that I can do to streamline and enhance and build, I am about. That's it.
I love it. I love it. Well, thank you so much.
Thank
You
you,
look
Nina.
beautiful as well. Like the
Thank
hat and the
you.
flowers got us again, right? Thank you so much. So
Hydrangeas
glad to
rock.
be. Are you ready for tomorrow? Are you ready for the morning?
Oh, absolutely. Not missing
Absolutely.
this.
You're not missing it. Very good. Very good.
Right.
Very good. Well, all right, y'all. My time is up, and I get to bring my brother from another mother. That's right. My brother from he didn't get me a T-shirt though. So Tucker, we gotta have a conversation when this is over, right? And I'm gonna be kicking it back over into the studio with my brother from another mother, Tucker. The floor is yours.
Somebody's got to send her a T-shirt. Somebody's got to send her a T-shirt. So Maria, let's make sure we do that. What's up, everybody? What's up, VIP and Platinum? Has this been worth your time, energy? Neil, has this been worth your time, brother? Listen, I truly believe this is one of the best events. Like this, nobody else can top this event this year. So I got some time to myself. I'm the very last speaker. They said they saved the best for last. Is that okay? Ed, is that cool? They say the best for last. So listen, I want to do a bonus training for some of you all because I just feel like we need to talk about how you can grow this business. Now you have all these ideas about building an AI business. And I'm like, oh man, I've seen so many people grow their brands, grow their businesses online. How can I actually help the people here before they leave today? How can we do that? So is it okay if I take 20 to 30 minutes to tell you all how we've generated over 40 to 50 million online in the past 6 to 7 years? Is that okay with you guys? Let me know in the chat if that's okay. Because if not, I'll go ahead and leave. I just wanted to drop just that little last cherry on top. That's all I wanted. Denise says yes. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. All right, cool. So this is, somebody says very okay. Awesome. So can I take you all back to, I want to take you all back to a time when I was broke, and broke. Danielle, I just want to take you back to about 2017 when I was in college. Now, if you know anything about college-age students, do they make a lot of money or little money in most scenarios? Let me know in the chat. Where we at? Little. Tanya says little. Very little money. So 2017, I was just out of college. I just gotten married. My wife and I just spent all of our finances on a honeymoon to Bali. It was an amazing trip. Got to feed elephants, go swim and snorkel. It was amazing, but we squandered all of our money on a honeymoon to Bali. And I found myself looking for any way to make $1. Anybody in here, you just ever been searching for money? You're like, man, I'm going to try this. I'm going to try that. I'm going to find any way to make $1. Can you guys relate? Can you guys relate with me? Miss Kelly, Sandy, can you relate with me? Listen. That was me. I tried drop shipping. I tried Amazon. I tried stock trading. Y'all, I was so lame. I even started my own kettle corn business. You're like, kettle corn? Jill, don't be laughing at me now, okay? So listen, I was so desperate, Mary, that I went out and I even started a wholesale kettle corn. I was stirring and popping popcorn in this little store, and we were taking it to gas stations. Antoinette's cheering me on. She's like, that's the hustle mode right there. I was stirring that popcorn. I was taking it to gas stations, convenience stores, and selling it to them. And y'all, I was just trying everything. But one day I got a call from a friend of mine. He said, Michael, I've been seeing you hustle. I've been seeing you grind. I've been seeing you putting in the work. But bro, I think you need to try something else. He's like, I think you need to try real estate. Now remember, I was a broke college kid. I'm like, real estate, what? Josie, what real estate? How am I supposed to make money in real estate when I just got married and I literally only had $100 in my bank account? And he said, Michael, I'll show you how you could do it by leveraging other people's money. And I was like, yo, I'm gonna be honest, I only got $100 in my bank account. So if you could teach me this, this will be a miracle. Everybody just type miracle in the chat. I said, man, this is gonna be a miracle. And I said, okay, what do we need to do to get started? He said, okay, he didn't know, I didn't really tell him exactly how much was in my bank account. I just told him I didn't have much. Let me just start there. And I said, okay, what's it need to get started? He said, it's only $100 a month. Y'all, how much did I have in my bank account, Roxanne? $100. I promise you, this is not making up. I had $100. I told him, I was like, bro, if I give you $100 to get coaching. This is going to be my last. This is going to be my last. And so I got creative. Listen, this is a gem for y'all. I want you to write down. I want you to write this down, Ron. I want you to write this down, Terrell. You're only limited by your own creativity. Everybody put that in the chat. I am only limited by my own creativity. So I was like, yo, I can't give away my last dollar. My wife will have my head. That's all we got right now. So I went to him and I said, hey, let's find a way to make this work. Now, I'm not here to teach you real estate today, but there's a point to this. And he said, Michael, how about you work in my business, and in return, I'll teach you real estate. That seems like a pretty good deal for a college-age kid, right, Dave? I mean, I think that's a pretty good deal. You know, hey, I'll coach you if you work in my business for free. And I said, okay, I'll do it. So I jumped right on it. And y'all, I knew nothing. He had me doing marketing. He had me doing sales. I told him, I said, bro, I don't know how to do this. He said, okay, we'll learn together and I'll teach you a little bit here and there. He said, we'll just do it. So I went to YouTube University. I started diving in. I started learning about marketing and sales and automation. I didn't know anything about ClickFunnels or any of these things. I just went to work. Everybody put work in the chat. I just went to work. And the first thing we were doing, actually, his business was a real estate education business, right? Because he was teaching people how to get in real estate. And guess what? The very first thing we tried was a webinar. We tried a webinar. Anybody ever ran a webinar in here before? Anybody? Let me know in the chat. Just put a yes or a no in the chat if you've ever ran a webinar. Just let me know. Okay, I see a few people. Yes. Keisha says yes. Michelle says yes. Mel says yes. And y'all, I put in the work. I put in the work for this webinar. I'm talking about weeks. Scott, I wrote those emails by hand. We didn't have AI back in 2017 like we have now. You know what I mean, Sandy? Like, Sandy, we didn't have no ChatGPT and Claude in 2017 to be working with. And so I wrote tons of emails. I built the funnel, y'all. That funnel looked like crap, but I did it, and I went to work. Well, guess what, y'all? It was the webinar time. Y'all, I was so proud of my work. I was so proud of my work. And guess what? The webinar day came. We ran, if you don't know what a webinar is, it's like a 60 to 90 minute class, Renee. So Renee, we did this 60 to 90 minute class. The time came to run it. And I was pumped. I was amped up. We went to run our webinar, and actually I was working as a part-time youth minister. Do we have any youth ministers or pastors in the house? I was working as a part-time youth minister. And I was living in a church parsonage at the same time. So I had free housing in return for working at the church. So I'll never forget, it was a Friday night, and I was sitting at the table of the church parsonage about to do our first webinar. I was sitting there. I was typing. It was dark. It was getting late, so the light from the computer was shining in my face. I was sitting in the dark at the kitchen table. Now, I wasn't the one presenting on the webinar. David, the guy I was working with was. But I was hyped. I was just expecting a lot of cash to come in, T. Cheryl, I was just expecting. So I'll never forget, I was sitting there at the church parsonage kitchen table in the dark, I was watching him pitch and go through this program and talk about his product and his service on the webinar, and I started hitting refresh on ClickFunnels. Started hitting refresh. Ooh, it's about to get good. I just knew it was about to get good, and guess what happened? You guys think I had a bunch of sales or not enough sales? What do you think, Yolanda? Latasha, what do you think? None, zero. I think after the next couple days, we did have a few small sales come in. If I remember right, this was so long ago. But y'all, I felt so defeated. Anybody ever launched a product or a service in here and you're just like, you can relate to that feeling when you took so much time to build something and you launch it and it's just like, wow, I did that for nothing. I'm not going to say I did it for nothing because it got me to where I am today. Hey, Ms. Barb, good to see you. Barbara Mitchell, good to see you. So, I'll never forget leaving that kitchen table that night being like, man, what did I do wrong? I watched Russell Brunson's videos. I read his books. I went to YouTube and I watched all these things, but why didn't it work? Why didn't my product launch work? Why didn't, what I did just flop? And so the next day I remember it was like almost, you guys ever have like somebody ever reach out to you or do something, you're just like, that's a moment from God. Like, you just know, like, that's different. Like, what I'm talking about, Gail? It's just like, something happened that next day. Somebody random, I didn't really know him. It was more of like an acquaintance. You guys have those friends on Facebook that you just friends with. You don't even know how you're friends with. You're just like, yo, where did you come into my friends? Like, Gail's laughing at me because she could see. She's like, yeah. So there was this guy, he messaged us, he said, hey, I love your class. I love what you're doing. He's like, but there's a better way to do it. And I'm like, oh, well, obviously we just flopped on it. He's like, there's a better way to do it. And I was like, yeah, well, we didn't get any sales. And he said, well, I would love to coach you and help you make it better. Can we meet over Zoom and I'll just give you guys some free game? Y'all, that free, now I'm telling this story for a reason. It's a little drawn out, but I'm telling this story for a reason because it's what's led to $50 million plus today. But I met with this guy and he showed us a better way to do things. He showed us how, hey, virtual events and webinars and these ways to sell online are great, but you just need to do it a little better. Here, make this tweak, make that tweak. And y'all, that coaching session, I would say, was a pivotal moment in my life because guess what? We went back and we ran another event within a few weeks. And y'all, I put in the work. I went and wrote the emails. I built the funnel. I went and did all these things. And guess what? A couple weeks later, we ran our next event. And y'all, I remember sitting in the same exact spot a few weeks later at the kitchen table in the church parsonage, hitting refresh on our next event. Refresh, refresh, refresh. What do you think happened this time, y'all? I'm just going to tell you. We made $30,000 in our next event. Everybody just put wow in the chat. Who could use an extra $30,000 in your life right now? Just wave at me in the chat. Just wave at me in the camera. Michelle, good to see you. That, for me, that changed everything. For me, that was like, man, that's how much I was making in a year. I wasn't even making that much in a year, y'all. When you can make that, listen, it's wild. When you can make that much in an hour, in a day or two, versus making in a year, that's different. Everybody put that's different in the chat. Now, that wasn't all my money because I was just working for the dude, right? But that changed my perspective. Nehemiah Davis said this to me before. He says, once you see it, you can't unsee it. Let me say that one more time. Once you see it, you can't unsee it. Right, Josh? Like, and the same thing with AI. Who in here has you seen so much with artificial intelligence, you can't unsee it? Don, I see Don. He's looking at me in the camera right now. He's like, yo, I can't unsee this AI stuff. That was me. My life was forever changed. And so since that day, I truly believe if you are here and you have a business and you want to grow online, one of the best ways to do it is with virtual events. I truly believe if you have a business, a message, a mission that you want to take out into the world, the best way to do it is through virtual events. Obviously, we got a lot of people here with the virtual event, right? But one of my favorite ways to do that today, I'm going to talk to you guys about a webinar and webinar frameworks. And is it okay if we talk about webinars? Because consultants, where's all my consultants at? Put a 1 in the chat if you're a consultant in here and you signed up to become an AI certified consultant with Alicia Little. Okay, we got a few of y'all in the chat. This is amazing. I got something special for y'all. But I got something very special at the very end for you all I'm going to tell you all about. But I'm going to talk to you about webinars because especially for those of you all that are trying to build AI-driven businesses and you're here and maybe you're doing consulting, coaching, speaking, you're an author, this is a great way to grow your reach online. Just so you guys have a perspective from that day, we made $30,000 and we went to run a second event. Now the second event, catch this, Alan. The second event, we didn't make just $30,000. Let me pause. When you find a play that works, do you stop or do you do it again? Let me know in the chat. When you find something that works, do you like, let's change it a little bit. Let's go do like something new. Let's try out a new strategy. You run it back. I see it in the chat. Yes, run it back. So guess what? We ran it back. A little bit later. Third event. First event was $0. Second event, $30,000. Next event, we made 6 figures, about $100,000. Guess what? Alan's like, yes, let's go. Next event from there, guess what? Do you stop or you keep going? You keep going. So guess what? Next event. Guess what? We did like $200,000 or $300,000. Guess what? Do you stop or do you keep going? You keep going. Next event, we did up more than that. And it kept going, y'all. And this information is so powerful that we've done $5 million days, $10 million days. Y'all, listen. What I'm about to share with you can change everything, Jarrett. Jarrett, this could change your life, brother. I want you to listen to this. So get your pen and paper out. I don't even know how much time I have, y'all. I got about 15, 20 minutes. So we're going to go hard in the paint. We're going to go hard in the paint. So here we go. I truly believe virtual events can be what takes your business to the next level. And I want to start out in here. Who truly knows exactly your mission, like what you're called to do? You know, like your message is dialed in. I want to know. Put yes or no in the chat. Because I truly believe one thing that we didn't do too well at the beginning, because people say, Michael, what's the difference between that $0 event and the 30,000, right? Because that was the biggest leap. Like, how did you get that started? What was the difference? Well, this is a few things. But number one, I don't feel like we had our message dialed in completely. If you truly want to reach people, you have to make sure you have something I call your $1 million message. Everybody write that down. I need a $1 million message. I use something, I use an acronym. I don't know if anybody's heard me speak on this before. A few of my students are in the room. But I use this acronym called RISE. Everybody put RISE in the chat. R-I-S-E, RISE. I want you all to remember this, embed it in your brain. What I'm about to share with you, this framework you can implement into webinars, challenges, summits, podcasts, your content, Greg, Felicia, it can go in anything. So the RISE framework is this. It's the acronym. R is relate. Everybody type relate in the chat and write that down. R is relate. You need to make sure in your message and when you're speaking to people and when you're on podcasts and you're on webinars, you find a way to build a connection first and you find a way to relate first. You know how I built a way to connect with you guys? Sharing my story. Talk about being a youth pastor. Launching things that didn't work. That's my connection story. So when you're going and you're running your virtual events and you're going out and speaking on platforms, you want to make sure you always find a way to connect. I love sharing origin stories. Your origin story may be where you came from and the come up, right? And the struggles you went through, right? The problems and then how you overcame those problems. I love maybe sharing stats about your industry. Maybe you don't have a big origin story. You're like, Michael, my story is not that grand. Maybe share stats about what you're speaking on. That could be a great one, right? But I love stories because they really draw you in, right? So I always share Tylisha, which is one of my students. She shares her story about how she went through identity theft. She's a coach that she helps people repair their credit. And so Tylisha actually was a person that unfortunately had to deal with identity theft, so she shares that story about how she was a single mother and how that she had a car crash one day and she went to go get a new car and she realized she couldn't even get a car for her family because somebody had wrecked her credit and she didn't even know it. Sad, right? But then what Tylisha does now is she uses that pain and she turns it into power. Ooh, write that down. Leverage your pain, leverage your past experiences. Joseph Rose, leverage your past experiences, that past pain for your advantage. So what's Tylisha do? Tylisha, if you're here, I apologize, I'm using your story. But what's she do? She talks about, hey, you know what? I didn't know my credit was messed up. I didn't know I was I had a part of being an identity theft. Guess what? That ruined my credit. And this is why you should take your credit seriously. And she uses it to her advantage. She uses the story to set up her audience and tell them, hey, this is why you should take this important. So when you're when you're speaking online, you're building webinars, you're building events, you need to make sure your message dialed in and always start off by relating with them. That's the R. Everybody got the R? Does that make sense? Is that cool? We good? Julian, you good? Greg, you good? Is this good information so far? Let me know in the chat if you're good. Okay, I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna speed up a little bit, all right? So the I, let's go to the I real quick. I is for inform. Inform. I is inform. So what's that mean? So a lot of people, guess what? When they go run webinars, they go to podcasts, they say, just give as much value as possible, Danielle. Just give as much value as possible. But listen, y'all, it ain't about quantity, it's about the quality of the information you give. We don't want to go on these events and just overwhelm people, especially if you're doing a small webinar, Diana. I'm not going to come on and like overwhelm people. No, that's not right. It's more about the quality of the information versus the quantity. But you want to make sure that you're informing your audience and you're overcoming self-limiting beliefs and objections before you ever get to the pitch. Like, Michael, but how does this, what does this have to do with like content and things like that? You can use the same exact framework. When you're starting your content, build a connection. A lot of people call it a hook, right? Yes, you need a hook, but I always love starting out with maybe some kind of connection point with the audience to make them want to stay, right? But you always want to add value to them and you want to inform them, right? So if you're doing a webinar, at the beginning you would tell your story. That's the relate part. And the I, which is inform, you're going to teach them. Now, I like, especially on virtual events, I like doing 3 points, 3 tips, 3 things I teach them. Not 10, not 20, because they can't remember that, Ron. Josie, they can't remember that. Who's ever been to a conference before and somebody on stage, the speaker says, yo, today I'm going to teach you 15 ways to lose this amount of weight. Like, anybody ever been to an event like that and you're like, you get overwhelmed, you can't remember. You know what I'm talking about, Sherry? It's like, how am I supposed to remember 15 points? So I recommend 4 points because it's easy to remember. Even science, they say it's easy to remember 3 things. So when you're doing like webinars, virtual events, or you're speaking on podcasts, anybody in here speak on podcasts in the past or maybe in the future or right now? Don't teach 5, 6, 7, 8 things, just 3, 4 things. I like 3. And so 1, you're going to build a connection with your audience. 2, you're going to inform them. And then one thing I hate to see online is that you build so much rapport with people, because what this is going to do, Miss Wade, is you're going to start building rapport with people. Everything you do should have a call to action. So the S stands for start. Everybody put start in the chat. R, relate. I, inform. S is start. Everything you do should have a call to action. It doesn't matter if you're making content. It doesn't matter if you're doing a webinar or you're doing a challenge. You need to encourage them to do something. If it's on social media, hey, follow for more. Hey, if you're on YouTube, hey, click the button below to subscribe. If you're on a webinar, hey, go buy my course, go sign up for this service. The issue so many people make is they give 5, 6, 7, 8 different call to actions. Don't overwhelm the consumer. Get them to do one thing. If you go tell them to do 5, 10, 15 things, they're not going to do any of them. And it's going to be your loss, Sylvia, right? So how many call to actions? Everybody put in the chat. How many call to actions? 1. Who just put 3 in the chat? I'm going to come knock y'all out. Don't be messing with me like that. Latasha, tell them 1 in the chat. Tell them to put 1 in the chat. So just 1 call to action. All right, now. So R is relate, I is inform, S is to start. E, everything you do, I want you to leave people with empowerment. Empowerment. E, the last one is empower. See, what most people do on podcasts, on webinars, is they just pitch and then they leave. They say, see you guys later. Bye. Hey, get my course, get my program, see y'all. And guess what happens? People only remember you by the last thing you tell them, last thing you say. How are they going to remember you when they leave that class. They're going to remember you as somebody who's trying to sell them. And I don't want that. I want people to remember me as somebody that empowered them, somebody that was there to support them. And so guess what? I love to find a way to empower people before I ever close out a podcast, IG Live, whatever it may be, a webinar. I find a way to leave them really just connecting with their heart again. You remember the R is the relate, the connection. We want to do that same thing at the very end. We want to connect with their heart. So after, let's say that I'm on here and I'm on a podcast and I say, hey, if you're listening to this podcast, go to www.getmyadschecklist.com. What I'll say is I'll maybe end out with a reason why they should take this information seriously. Right? Or let's give Tylisha for an example. Tylisha could probably go back at the very end and talk about the rest of her story. You remember how she went through identity theft? Maybe she'd come back and finish that story of like, hey, because I took credit serious and because I went and I actually mastered this craft and this skill of personal credit and business credit, guess what? I was finally able to go and buy my family that car we wanted. We were able to get our house. And she can build a connection and bring them back to why this should be important to them. She could build a connection at the end so when people leave, they're like, oh, wow, she is passionate about that. Oh, wow, I see why this is important for me. Wow, I see why I should be a follower of Amy Ward or Tylisha in the future. All right? Hope y'all getting this. So let's recap. Let's recap, y'all. Number one, I truly believe virtual events can change anybody's business. If you're selling online, everybody should have a virtual event. Before you do that, you need to make sure you have this in play. You know how to communicate with this framework. Now, because I only have a few more minutes, I truly believe everybody should have a webinar in their corner. You're like, Michael, what's a webinar? Who used to show up to seminars at the steakhouse back in the day? Who remembers early 2000s when you would get these postcards in the mail inviting you to come? Neil is laughing because he's went to a few. Who remembers those seminars where you pulled up, they got these plated dinners, you go to the back of the restaurant, you sit down, they taking your name at the front door, and then you sit down and they presenting something to you. They try to get you the best steak, and then you sit down and they start talking about those solar panels. They start talking, you know what I'm talking about? Terry said that's still happening in my industry. Hey, they still do it. I still got a friend that actually does them. They do pretty well. But back in the day, that was the only way you could sell online, right? But then something called the internet came. And who remembers freeconferencecall.com? Does anybody even still use that? Let me know in the chat. Who remembers freeconferencecall.com? Anybody? Let me see. Renee, you do? I see you, Renee. Joelle, do you still use it, Joelle? Okay, she said no. Bonnie, that was funny. You had to dial. You didn't go to Zoom. You dialed in. You had to go 555-5561, pound 344, pound. There were like 5 pounds, right, just to get in one room. And then you'd hear all these people on the phone, and then somebody would get unmuted. Hey, Bonnie, go ahead and mute your line. We hear your dog in the back, right? It was just so fun. But the internet came, and then people started using like things like free conference call, Skype. You guys remember getting on Skype, and it grew and grew. But what happened was people realize that you don't have to do those seminars in person anymore. You can do them virtually. Wow. You can do them virtually. You can get people from all around the world into one location within minutes, within seconds, and talk to them. Let me see, who do we got in the chat? Do we have anybody international that's tuning in today? Let me know in the chat if you're international, like you're outside the U.S., because this just blows my mind. It's mind-boggling. Kenya, Paul said. Oh, wow. Canada. Okay. Nebraska, that's far enough. Yep. Love it. Nairobi. Wow. Isn't it wild that we can have people from England, from the UK, Sydney, Australia, where Stephanie's from, Hong Kong, and you guys are hearing me speak in real time Everybody just put wild in the chat. Listen, if you're not taking advantage of this technology that we have, and I'm not just talking about AI, I'm talking about Zoom, the internet, what we're doing right now, like you are bananas. Because never in history have you been able to gather, we have right now thousands of people watching this. Never in history have we had the chance to gather thousands of people in a room like this all together. Never. Think about it. So I truly believe everybody should have a webinar in your pocket, in your corner. Now you're like, Michael, how would a webinar work for me? Let me know what industries do we have in the chat real quick. Let me know what industries we have. I truly believe, okay, mortgage, real estate. Are any of your all's customers online? Let me know in the chat. Anybody's customers online? I think majority of them are, right? Yeah, yes. A lot of yeses. Somebody says not really. Well, cool. If not, then it's all good. But majority of individuals, your customers are online. And one thing I love about webinars and virtual events is they do a great job at building trust, building rapport in such a little amount of time. Such a little amount of time. Your customers are online and you can get in front of them with webinars, with virtual events, build trust, build a connection with them and present your service. And literally within an hour, the reason why I love webinars is because they're normally 60, 90 minutes. You normally can use them to book calls, sell services, or sell products under like $2,000 directly on them. But you can get people in a room, build trust, and sell. You can literally go schedule your paydays. Now, I'm not here saying anybody's going to make $30,000, $100,000. But literally, if I want to go make some money in my business, guess what I do? I go schedule a webinar. If I want to go have a cash infusion in my business, guess what I do? I go schedule a virtual event. I schedule my own paydays. Who in here has a W-2 and you can go schedule your own payday? Let me know in the chat. Anybody? I don't think you guys, back when I had a W-2, I couldn't do that. Kenneth's shaking his head at me. He's like, nope, no, I can't do that. So listen, what a webinar is, 60, 90-minute class, and you're going to you're going to use that same exact RISE framework and you're going to infuse it in your webinar. What do you mean, Michael? Guess what? The first 5 to 10 minutes of your webinar, you're going to relate with them. You're going to build a connection. Guess what? You're going to spend about 30 minutes educating them, informing them. That's the I. You're going to inform them. You're going to educate them for just a little bit of time to build more trust and to educate them on your service, your industry, and overcome self-limiting beliefs and objections. Let me just go off a little tangent here. A lot of you all, the reason why you're having trouble at selling is because you're trying to address objections during the pitch and during your conversations with people. Address the objections before you even get to the call to action for them to take your product, your service. Does that make sense? So that's what we do in our teaching is we tear down those self-limiting beliefs. So anybody thought about getting into real estate, but you're like, I don't have money, right? Well, guess what? In my teaching, I'm teaching you why you don't have to have money to get in real estate. What other self-limiting beliefs may people have about real estate? Hey, I don't have a lot of experience. Well, hey, in my teaching, I'm going to teach on why you don't need a lot of experience in real estate. Take these notes, y'all. So your I is you're informing, your teaching is not just teaching to teach, but it's actually teaching with a purpose. And then guess what? After you teach for 30, 40 minutes, however long you want to go, then guess what? Then you're going to present one opportunity. What's that opportunity you're going to present to somebody on your webinar? Let me know in the chat. Just one. It could be for people to book a call. If you're like, hey, I'm a life insurance agent, guess what? You can use webinars to sell life insurance, believe it or not. I got one client that does it every single week. And he gets about 100 plus appointments per week. Any life insurance agents in here, you'd like an extra 100 plus appointments? That's wild, right? Real estate agents, use a webinar to educate home buyers on the loan options that are out there, about what to do and what not to do whenever it comes to selling a property or buying a home. but you're going to give them one call to action. Could be book a call, could be to buy your product or service, just one. And then guess what? At the end of that webinar, after you spent some time presenting, you're going to empower them and leave them with a connection point again. And y'all, I want you to do this live. I want everybody to go schedule their first webinar. I don't want you to overcomplicate it. I don't want you, listen, Diane, I don't want any excuses from anybody in this room. Because I guess what happens? Guess what happens? People, they have to have it all figured out. They need to have the fancy webinar slides. Listen, y'all, go to Gamma. Gamma can build your webinar slide. Who uses Gamma in here? Gamma is an AI tool, if you didn't know it. Sharon does. I see you, Sharon. Gamma is an AI tool that you can use, and it'll build your webinar slides for you. Me. So this is my assignment for y'all. I want you to go put your first webinar in this calendar for the next maybe 2 to 3 weeks from now. You're like, Michael, really? Yes. And you may not know how to do it. So Michelle, you may be like, yo, I'm kind of scared. It's okay, do it scared. I want you to do it live. There's some people that are like, can I just record it and just play it? When you get good, you can, okay? When you get good. Did you guys know Coach K in here? She did about a year of straight webinars before she ever played a recorded one. Let me just say that. Coach K, who came in and spoke to y'all. Did you all enjoy Coach K? She's phenomenal, y'all. Nina, she's phenomenal. Coach K went and did a year, 52 weeks straight before she ever played a pre-recorded one. Once you get really good, you can pre-record them. But I want you to do a couple live first. Get in the rhythm. Get out of your comfort zone. You can use Gamma to build the slides. Guess what? You can use Growth Hub. Who's the Growth Hub members in here? Cool thing is Growth Hub. If you guys, I think that team may have a webinar. Team, can we figure out if there's a webinar funnel inside a Growth Hub? If not, I'll give you guys one to put in there. Can somebody tell me if there's a Growth Hub webinar funnel in there? If not, I'll put one in there that's super easy to use. Audrey says, my webinar is scheduled for February 25th. Everybody put congratulations to Audrey in the chat. February 25th. Let's go. Let's go. Said, I'm taking action. So, Growth Hub, you can go in there and build a site really fast. The team's going to drop the link for y'all to go ahead and get the Growth Hub if you want to use it. If there's no funnel in there, I'm going to give you all a pre-templated funnel. So, team, I'll make sure I do that. So Gamma with your slides, if you need slides. Your webinar can be done in Growth Hub. And guess what? If you're like, yo, I'm not even tech savvy, you can use Lovable for all I care. Growth Hub is amazing. There's going to be templates in there for you, but Lovable, you could go build a webinar funnel in just a day. I had one of my students recently. I don't know if she's on here, but I think it's Caroline maybe. She said, yo, I'm just going to build it with AI. She built a webinar landing page in 30 minutes with Lovable. Less than 30 minutes. It was done. No excuses. Everybody put no excuses in the chat. There should be no excuses. No excuses. So the team's putting in the chat, Growth Hub 365. I think they said they put in the chat, awesome, amazing, cool. So go put it in your calendar, though. That's all I care about. Go execute. Now, this is what I want to say. So number one, you got your $1 million message. You kind of know your connection story. You got all that figured out. Then I want you to go run a webinar. And this is what I want you to do. From there, after you've started, you put the date in. My last step for you is I want you to go start promoting it. Now you're like, Michael, how am I going to promote this webinar? How am I going to go promote this? Anybody in here, you're like, yo, where am I going to go promote this webinar from? Like, where are these people going to come? Because I don't got anybody. Listen, I didn't tell you something. Now, this is a little bit advanced strategy. But you remember when me and my mentor and the guy I was working for, I said we made like 100,000, 200,000 or 300,000. It kept going up. You all remember that? You know, we didn't have any ads. This is gonna wow you guys. If this wows you, put wow in the chat. We made that money, Jonathan, with no ads. Our list was about less than 100 people. Our social media was about less than 2,000 people. We didn't have a big Instagram following. You're like, Michael, how in the world would you go? How would you go make $100,000 if you got no list, no ads? Y'all, it's called strategic partnerships. Write that down. Who can I partner with that already has the resources that I need? Who can I partner with that already has the audience that I need? Strategic partnerships. So what happened was the very first event, we ran that event, we made $30,000. That was just to our small following. So listen, you don't need a lot of people in your webinar to make money. Let me just say that. Pam, you don't need thousands of people. Roy, you don't need thousands of people in your webinar to make a lot of money. Remember, quality over quantity. I would rather have 10 of my ideal customers in a room with me versus 1,000 people that aren't qualified and aren't fit for my offer. You can still make $5, $10, $15, $20,000 plus with just a small webinar. So don't get caught up on that, all right? Don't get caught up thinking you need this, but let me just say this. Strategic partnerships, I don't even remember where I was at, y'all. Elisa, my bad. I got off track here. So strategic partnerships, there's people out there that if you get good at your message, and so, it's going back, David and I, we just ran to our existing list and we made $30,000 because we had a good message, a good offer, and people just resonated with it. Well, guess what? Once we dialed that in, guess what we did the next event? We went to people who had audiences. And we said, hey, you have people that would benefit from our mission. Can we just come present to them? And guess what? We'll just split. We'll just split the profits. You can kind of call this affiliates, but I don't really call it affiliates because these are people that have communities, they have email lists, and they're actually partnering with us in running in a joint event, right? So ask yourself, hey, who do you have in your network that may have a Facebook community? They have an email list. They have a big Instagram following that you can go partner with and go run an event with. They go drive the people and you just teach and you do the fulfillment. That's what we did. Guess what? This guy, we taught real estate and this guy taught budgeting, right? He taught people how to budget their money. Well, guess what? What do you do after you figure out how to get your money straight, Sam? What do you do after you get your money budgeted? What are you going to do with that money? You can go invest it, right? Perfect for us. So guess what? We went to this guy and we said, hey, your people need to learn how to invest their money. How about we come in, we do a joint event. You just promote our event to your list and say, hey, on this date, we're going to go live together with Michael, David, and blah, blah, blah. And you don't have to do a thing. You just promote it and we'll do the teaching. We'll do the selling. We'll bring our product and you just sit back, relax, and that's it. And we did it. And that's how we made the multiple six figures. We made $750,000 in 10 months, you all. Scott, is that crazy? $750,000 in 10 months? Wow. Just through that. So what I want you to do is go do your first one to your list, even if it's a small list. Go do it to your social media, even if it's a small social media. But don't forget, there are people in your network that may have the resources that you need. Go find a way to partner with them. All right? So number one, think about your message. Number two, go build a webinar, put in the dates. Number three, start finding ways to drive people to these webinars. Build some strategic partnerships. Start thinking, hey, who can I really build with? So y'all, this completely changed everything for me, obviously. We got so good at this that people started hearing. So now I work with Alicia and a bunch of other people. That's what I do full time. I help people run virtual events. That's just what we've gotten so good at. And that's how much has changed my life. And so this is what I want to do. Has this been good information so far? Let's just pause. I want to pause just for a second as I wrap this up. This has been amazing, phenomenal. Shelly's like, yo, this has been good. Y'all, I just want you to know, I just found out I was coming up to speak 5 minutes before I came up. Just so if I'm a little everywhere, just give me some grace. All right? So, can I just share with you all briefly about how for the consultants in the room, we're going to do something crazy, and I'm going to come in and I'm going to do a big workshop for you guys. Is that okay if I share about that just for a few minutes? Consultants, can I share about that? Awesome. So, As you all know, Alicia has been talking about the AI certified consultants, which we have a lot of them in the room. They're phenomenal. They're ready. We truly believe as a consultant, one way you can grow is through this same strategy. Is there any consultants in the room that have used virtual events to grow their business? I don't know if there's anybody in here that's used Stages. I don't know. Yes, Lee says, okay, awesome. If there's any other consultants you've used it, let me know in the chat. But we truly believe that they can be so great. So this is what we're doing. I'm going to come in and I'm going to do a special workshop, and I may have some special curriculum. I haven't gotten that far yet in the conversations, but we're going to be doing a special workshop exclusively with myself for everybody who is an AI certified consultant. You're going to learn that over the course of 2 to 3 hours with me, how to actually go build your first webinar. And I'm going to give you slide templates. Who in here would like the exact slide templates I use for entire webinar? You're going to receive slide templates. You're going to receive AI prompts to make it so much faster. Because listen, y'all, building webinar slides used to take hours for me, hours and hours and hours. But with AI now, guess what? In the right prompts, you can get webinar slides done. Boom. Get your slides done and go put it in Gamma, and it's done. It's out of the way. You don't have to think about it. What used to be friction and would stop people from running their webinars, it's over now. So we're going to run a 3-hour workshop where I'm going to show you exactly from start to finish how to build your own webinar. I'm going to give you the webinar slide templates so you can go in there and you can actually copy and paste the prompts and go build your slides while we're on the call together. Not only am I going to give you the webinar slides and the prompts, but we're also going to teach you on top of that, we're going to show you how to go use other people's audiences to fill up yours, to fill up your events, how to build strategic partnerships. I'm going to teach you listen, we're going to go over organic marketing. We're going to go over paid marketing. At the end of this 2 to 3 hour workshop, y'all, you should be walking away saying, y'all, this is the date of my webinar. I got all my assets built. We're ready to rock. There should be no excuse why you at least don't go execute your first webinar and potentially can make your first dollar through it. Is that exciting? I'm pumped up. I'm amped up for it because listen, I live and breathe this stuff, Isaac. I'm pumped up for it. So this is my call to action for you all because like I said, every speech, I truly believe that there should be a call to action. The call to action I'm giving you all is we would love to invite you into the certification program so you can join us. There may be some of you all in here, you're already a consultant. Congratulations, you're going to get auto-enrolled in that. So you're going to get that workshop. We haven't set a date yet. It's going to be sometime in February, but you're going to get exactly what you need for that ahead of time, and you're already enrolled. But there's some of you all here, you're not a consultant yet, and you're like, Michael, I've heard Alicia kind of talk about it. It sounds amazing. It sounds phenomenal. Well, listen, I would love for you to have the chance to talk with Alicia's team and our team so we can figure out if that's right for you. Because literally, you've learned so much about AI already, Patricia. LaTanya, you've already learned so much about AI. Why not go make a revenue off of it? Why not go change your life with it and go start a new business with it? And I would love to be one of the coaches in there helping you go and build that business faster. So what the team is going to do is if you're here and you want to learn how to go build an AI business and you're here and you want that workshop on top of it, the team's going to drop a link for you all to go book a call. Somebody says, I need a mentor. Listen, this is what it is for. So the link's they're going to drop a link in the chat. Now listen, becoming an AI certified consultant means that Alicia is going to take you through a complete curriculum. Her team's going to take you through a complete curriculum and show you how to go to other people's businesses and consult them on how they can use AI in their business and get paid for it. For example, Nehemiah Davis, he said he paid somebody several $1,000s to sit down and identify in his business where AI could potentially be put in place. Hey, You need to be doing AI with your copy in these processes. Hey, we can revamp this system with AI. Hey, guess what? You guys are not really using AI whenever it comes to task management. Here's how you could do it, right? There's different things you can either specialize in, right? Or you can be a generalist. I like specializing in something, but Alicia is going to come in and show you how to build a full consulting business so you can go out there and start finding clients and consulting them on AI. You're going to be certified on it too. There's a full directory where you're going to get put on a directory. So if people come to Alicia and say, hey, I'm looking for somebody that knows a little bit about vibe coding. Hey, I'm looking for somebody that knows a little bit about, setting up slide decks. Hey, guess what? So-and-so, they're near you in Pennsylvania. So you should probably connect with them because they're one of our certified AI consultants. I love being certified because that gives you credentials. That gives you a little bit more leverage. That gives you a little bit more rapport with people. Am I right? Like if somebody says, I'm certified, Phyllis, if somebody says, I'm certified in AI, like that's a little different. Who in here can say that they're certified in AI beside the AI consultants? A lot of, probably not. But when you go and hear somebody say, hey, I've been through the training, I'm certified, like that's a different level. So that's what we're going to do. You actually go through a certification. We're going to show you how to build the business of the consulting side, how to build proposals, how to find clients, how to go out there and actually build a consulting business from scratch. And I want to be a part of that with you. So the team has all the details for this. I'm going to be honest, I don't have all the details. It would take me hours to sit here and try to explain it to you and break it down, but we have a team, and Alicia has a team of specialists, enrollment specialists, that right now are on standby to take a call with you. Who already booked their call and they've already talked with an enrollment specialist? Let me know in the chat. Donna says certification is the way to go. Tiffany says, AI certified, let's go. What I want you to do is go to alicialittle.com/strategy call, and you could talk with our team. All you have to do is tell them your goals on that application, on that site. You just put in your goals, you put in everything, and then guess what? You go book a call, and they're going to sit down with you for 30 to 40 minutes and tell you about the opportunity. They're going to share the opportunity with you. If it's not a good fit, okay. But I think you're going to get in there and see how powerful it is to become an AI certified consultant. Shout out Tanya. She said, I just signed up to be a certified consultant. Everybody put congratulations to Tanya. Let's go. Congratulations. So go do this fast. And you're like, Michael, why fast? Number one, because our team has limited availability. I'm not lying. We only have a certain amount of enrollment specialists. And so if you delay, your call may get booked till next week. And I don't want that to happen. I want you to be able to take a call tomorrow, Sunday, and get in so we can get started. The second thing I want to say is we've already shared it multiple times. I don't have to go over it over and over again. But the opportunity for this is so big because there's so many business owners, they don't know how to use AI. They don't know where the gaps are. They don't know how to put it in their systems and processes. But you can come in and show them. You can be the light. Remember, I said, once you see it, you can't unsee it. You can be the one that introduces them to something that transforms their life and their business. And guess what? You can be paid for it. There's no better time than the present to be right here in this space. You've heard it from Alicia herself. Dejan says, is this pre-recorded? No, this is live. Hey, what's up? So if you haven't booked a call, I would highly recommend you do so right now. I just think back, if I wouldn't have perfected this skill of virtual events and speaking and all these other things, I wouldn't be where I am today. And there's some of you all here, this is a skill. You've been looking, let me start here. You've been looking for a skill to build. Anybody, you've been like me when I was first starting out, you're bouncing from thing to thing to thing. Let's just be honest. Anybody in here got shiny object syndrome? You're just bouncing from this thing to that thing. Yvette, she's waving at me. She's like, yeah, that's me. I want you to just commit to building one skill this year. Commit to building that one thing, that one skill. And maybe it is AI. I don't know, maybe not. But I hope this is a skill that you can commit on, because I just look back and say, wow, I committed my life to that one skill of virtual events and digital marketing, and my whole life changed. So imagine what happens if you commit to one skill yourself. So the team's telling me I'm over time. I know, team. Come on, I'm the last speaker. Come on. So this is what I want to say. Before I leave here today, I don't want you leaving 2026 with a full tank. You're like, Michael, what do you mean? I don't want you leaving 2026 without leaving every ounce of talent out there used, done with. There's so many of you all, you have so much talent, and you're on fire right now, but you have so much talent. In 2025, if we look back, if we're honest with each other, you could probably say, wow, 2025 was a little rough, and I can honestly say I didn't use my full potential. Is there anybody in here, you don't have to wave at me, but anybody in here, you just truly feel like you didn't go all out, you didn't use your full potential in 2025? Let's just, if we're honest with each other. I'm going to tell this last story. I'm going to close. Call me a pastor if you want to. Last story, Ernest. All right. Last thing I want to say. Back in 2020, there was something that changed my life. Anybody ever have a friend that you just feel like is naturally good at everything? You're just like, how in the world can you be this good? Like, anybody just have one of those friends you kind of little low-key jealous of because they're just so amazing? Like, you're just like, what? I see y'all in the chat. I had this friend. And this friend, he was about the same age as me, maybe a year or two older. But he was one of those dudes that, I'm going to be honest, he was intelligent. He was good looking. He could go just like look at the gym and look at a fitness club, and y'all, he would get a six pack. I'm like, how do you do that? I'm like, it takes me like a year just to even break a sweat, like, how do you do that? And so this guy was so talented. He was amazing. Well, listen, this individual, he had one physical disability. He had something that was messed up with his leg. And he kind of used that as just something that kind of held him back in life. And I kind of always noticed that. I didn't really call it out for him, but he just kind of used it as an excuse to not do certain things. But he was the most talented guy in the whole world. And I'll never forget, we graduated high school, and I would tell him, his name was Frankie. I would say, hey, Frankie, yo, bro, I think you should do this because you would be so good at it. Frank, I think you should do this. You'd be so good at it. I think about it later, maybe, or he'd make up an excuse, maybe I got this, but he just wasn't living out his full potential. And I just knew, I could see it in his eyes, I could see it in his heart. This guy had so much in store for his life. Well, one day in 2020, I got a call nobody wants to hear. One of my best friends, great friend, I work with him. I got a call that he had a heart attack, it was a blood clot in the middle of the night, and he passed away. And y'all, it hurt my heart. One, nobody ever wants to lose a friend. But it hurt my heart that he passed away at 27 years old. And I look back and I'm like, man, the 27 years that he lived on earth, I honestly, I love the dude. He was a great friend, but I think he had so much talent inside. I think he could have went a little bit more. I think he could have used that talent. And I honestly feel like I love him, and I feel like he could have just went a little bit more, used the talents he gave me. And I'm like, man, I don't want that to be anybody in this room. I don't want to leave this earth if it's tomorrow. Because listen, we're not guaranteed. Nehemiah said it. We're not guaranteed tomorrow. Most of you are living like you're guaranteed 5 minutes from now, 15 minutes from now, and we're not. If you think you have tomorrow guaranteed, nope. Miss Lawson, nope. Tiffany, nope. If you're thinking that you're going to be here in 2027, we don't know. And I look back at him and I tell you that story because I don't want you dying one day with there's all this talent still inside you that you never used. And he did use his talent a little bit, but I just know that there was so much more in store for him. One of the most talented and intelligent guys I know. And so today, the reason why I'm telling you all to jump into the AI Certified Consultant Program, to take this skill and run with it, the skill of AI, and just go all in on it, is because I know that there's people out there that need this, but I also know that there's so much talent inside of you that needs to be used. So today, y'all, as we end the AI Business Summit, my last call to action for you is, what are you doing to live life with no regrets, leaving everything out of the tank, empty that tank? What are you doing today to live life to the max? So, you all, I hope you enjoy the AI Business Summit. I hope you've learned a lot. We're going to go ahead. Nina, I don't know if you're here still. If team, you can let me know if Nina's here. I've talked way past my time. I forgot Miss Nina was waiting on me. But y'all, go out there. Let's go. Everybody just put all in the chat. If you are all in on AI, listen, if you are all in with AI, put all in the chat, y'all. Put it in the chat. Let us know. Nina, I'm going to pass it back over to you. Let's go ahead and crush it with AI. Let's go.
Listen, what about Michael Tucker? Like, listen, y'all, did y'all hear what he said? First of all, I was over here taking notes because I didn't know you were that prolific, right? You said stop trying to address objections during a pitch. And that was one of the things that I put like in highlights. Stop trying to address objections during the pitch. So listen, I want to know, where are all of our power circle? If you're in the power circle, let me see it in the comments. If you're in the Growth Hub Crew 365, let me see it in the comments. Let me see who's owning it right now. Let me see who's made a decision that, you know what? Yep, I've gone all in. We want to celebrate you. I'm in. Let me know if there's somebody that has been on the fence, but finally maybe today decided that you wanted to go all in. If you're that person that was like on the fence, for whatever the reason may be, let me know in the comments that, hey, I was on the fence and I'm going to wait. The comments are like flying, right? I'll wait till it settles a little bit and then I'll kind of be able to see who was on the fence. They are flying, y'all. I can't even catch. Let me see. I might be able to pause. Hold on. I can't. It just, all right, webinar, that's me. Let me see. Amanette Agbahi, right? She's a VIP and she said, that was me. I was like on the fence, right? But God is working that out. Growth Hub 3, I see. Invested this morning, Balanda, Kamanga, I see you. Salo, Salomon, I see you. Wanda Flores, I see you. Tanika Beckett, I see you. I just wanted you to know that you're seen, because oftentimes there's so many people that we don't even feel seen in these kinds of moments. So congratulations to each and every one of you. How many of you are saying, okay, and that's right, clap it up, clap it. How many of you are saying, okay, I think now Tucker might have got me. Maybe if they just drop the link one more time, right? If you're interested in at least booking a call because you're saying, maybe I want to see about being an AI consultant. Maybe now you're a little bit more curious, or maybe you're less afraid. How about now we go ahead and drop that link just one more time? We know that we're right at about 5 o'clock and we're going to get ready for tomorrow. We'll be a full day starting at 9:30 a.m. And guess what? I'll be with you all day, right? Tomorrow on Saturday. So listen, there's the link to book a strategy call. There's the link to get your questions answered. Let's go ahead and make sure. So they want to know, what is the difference between AI Fuel Profits and the AI consulting? So the AI Fuel Profit is actually going to be an event. That is the in-person event here in Atlanta in February. That is the in-person event. The AI consulting is what you would actually go ahead and book a call for, to go ahead and get your questions answered about being in that power circle and becoming an AI consultant. All right, so those are two different things. AI Fuel Profits is the actual physical event. All right. So I hope I answered that question. Okay, we're going to go ahead and resume. These comments are going. I love you more, Deborah Sims. Thank you so much. There is another event coming up. So there you go. You can book a call right there. All right, book a call, and there is an event coming up. Yes, there is an event coming up. So book a call. There you go. The link is there. All right. So how many of you are coming back? Oh, the Growth Hub link. They're asking, so team, they want the Growth Hub link. Could you please drop the link to that Growth Hub 365? All right. Let's see. I'm sure they're going to drop it for you. I'm certain that they're going to drop that link for you. All right. So I'm excited. There it is. And listen, it's $1, right? 14, and it's I don't even know if it's okay that we say that it's like $1, but it's $1. You're coming back to Growth Hub. I see you. So there's the link right there. Y'all go ahead and get your free 14-day trial. Go right ahead. There's a link. I don't want anybody to miss this, because remember what Myron Golden said yesterday. We can't come back to get you. All right. So this is my coming back to get you right now. So remember, tomorrow is going to start at 9:30 a.m. and it is for VIP and platinum only from what I see on my screen. All right. I'm looking at my screen of my events, and it's referenced in reference to who is it for tomorrow. Tomorrow is for VIP and platinum only. All right. And that starts at 9:30 a.m. Everybody got that? Does everybody have that? All right. So any other questions? The team is in the Eastern Standard Time Zone. So to the team, we're getting some questions like, will they actually get a link for tomorrow? That's what's being asked. The replays on all sessions will be loaded up 48 hours after the event is over. All right, be prepared to be with us for most of the day tomorrow. And tomorrow is specifically for VIP and platinum only. All right, so the team is dropping the information that you need. Remember, I just answered the question about replays. Okay. All right, you guys. All right, so I'm so glad we had this time together, and I hope and pray that you all have an amazing rest of your day. Remember to pay it forward. Do a good deed. Be kind to one another. And listen to this. Always remember that God loves you. We love you. And there's absolutely nothing you can do about it. Good night, and God bless you all. We'll see you in the morning.